Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear us? I have a big surprise for everyone. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Oh, it's coming through the phone. Hello, everybody. Let me take the thumbnail down and you'll see my surprise, our surprise. Hi. Hello there, Rico.
Hello. I'm just going to be here a couple minutes, but I wanted to come by and just wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
What's up, Lee?
And how you doing, Tony?
All good, buddy. All good.
And,
how are you? What's going on, Lee? How was your Christmas?
Pretty good. I can't complain. It's, that's nothing compared to a Gotti Christmas, but.
Well, we had a good Christmas this year. How about you, Tony?
It was nice and quiet. In and out.
Ooh, in and out. Okay.
A lot of in and out.
Well, Lee has been working behind the scenes, doing a whole bunch of stuff for me. And today I sent Lee some videos from last night at my sister's house and today at my son's house. Unfortunately, Lee didn't put everything in order.
Like anybody really knows here. I'm sorry. People didn't go, they're not in order. Get out of here. Come on.
They're not in order. But anyway, so Lee, you want to speak about anything before you play this video for me?
Yeah.
So everyone.
So the main reason I haven't been around here is because health issues. And in my family, we have a child right now that needs open heart surgery. And the baby's been born 4 months, about the amount of time I've been gone. And I really don't want to be on here having a good time and stuff when, well, Angel knows the whole story about
Atticus.
Yes. And he's in the hospital and he's been there for 4 months and he needs a heart. And he's on a machine. And so he was born in the hospital and his mom is staying at Ronald McDonald's house. And she sees him every day. And we don't know what's going to happen to him until he gets his new heart. He's on the list next. And it's having it's one of those things where you hope everything goes good, but when you're talking about a child needing a new heart, not a heart operation, a new heart.
Exactly.
And
what the hell's the matter with them?
Plus, I've been helping Angel do other stuff here on the show, and I just got so much stuff going on. I thought, that the least I can do is come by and say hello today. And I watched the show still. but stay in and it's not because of anybody here. It's just that I don't have no time to really be here during these shows, and that's the reason.
Right, but you do everything for me, promoting the show. You're helping me. You make the videos for me. You've been making shorts for me. You've been doing a lot for me.
Well, I enjoy doing that, and it's just something that we wanted to help build Angel's channel up, and it's working. And then I told Angel it's like two sides. You got your side here with the live shows, and you got Tony, and you got Jim, and then I'm on the other side with trying to build that part of the show up.
Yes, you are,
and it seems to have it seems to be working out good because you're getting nice crowds. You still got the same nice people here.
Yes,
and and Chicky said if I was here, he was going to jump up, but I don't see him jumping up.
Where is Chicky?
Two words that don't go together: jumping and Chicky.
Well, I'll text him.
He's right there. Someone's saying hi to him.
Where?
In the chat.
Oh,
yeah, there he is.
Chicky.
Chicky's right there.
Oh, so Chicky, you're jumping up with Lee?
I'm only going to be here a couple minutes, Chicky.
Yeah, he's only going to be here for a few minutes.
Drop them in.
Hey, Tony, all these.
I don't even see that.
What's up?
All these football games suck today because none of them meant anything. All these
Didn't
teams
mean anything today. It was horrible.
Just Denver, and they're playing Kansas City right now, and very disappointing.
Well, when I was at my son's house, he was watching what we had on.
There he is.
Dallas and Washington. What happened?
I got him. You got him?
Hey there, Chicky.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas,
What's up, Chick?
Chicky.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Lee? Chat. Merry Christmas to everyone. I hope you had all a wonderful time with your children, grandchildren, whoever, your family.
Maron, you sound like you're exhausted.
Exhausting day today, boy. Them grandkids, woo! They got more toys than Toys R Us when it was open.
Hey, we're gonna show you guys. You guys want to see Spoiled? It's kind of nauseous. I'm gonna show you a bunch of spoiled children, okay? And I challenge anybody on here to show me children as spoiled as this.
Chicky's grandchildren. Chicky's
actually, let me rephrase that. They're very loved, and
they're very loved.
But I'm gonna put that up. You guys ready?
But when you have a big family and people are buying them, people buy them gifts. So
okay, let's do this.
Listen.
Hey, don't put up that picture with you with all the naked elves.
Hey, what's the baby doing? Emma, what's the baby doing? What time did they come?
So were you the Grinch?
People, keep an eye for who's going to pop up here. It's kind of funny, but you got to keep an eye out for this.
Oh, shut up.
The baby's crying. Let me see your baby cry. Let me see. Oh no!
Oh, there she is.
Sicko. You're sick.
Oh, your baby's crying. Is coming to town. Oh my God! All the food. Say hi, Robin.
Oh, hi. Merry Christmas.
My boy, my son.
That's the kind of house you can have when you do the right thing and you work.
Not kidding.
And there's Emma's new piano next to the big piano.
Now that's my son's house.
You lose everything at that point. Yeah.
And here's Frankie's room. He has a Christmas tree also. New York Yankees. And then he got this special case for all his Jordans and stuff. So here we go, up to Nico's room. There's Nico's room right here. There's Frankie's room. But Nico's room is all Christmas. Look at his room. He decorates this all by himself. Nico, I'm so impressed. Look at this. Can you make your Grinch start dancing? Oh, your tree's not on. How come?
I don't have lights. Okay, I think we should get out.
Wait, I want to show underneath your bed. And here's his bed, all Christmassy. Let's see underneath. Let's see.
Lee better not be laying under that bed.
That's amazing, Nico. Amazing.
Oh, that one looks nice, Nico. What is that one?
This is the one I wanted.
Well, that's for mommy and daddy.
Wow. That's
Wait, no.
Don't be a kid sizes, Frank.
That's for mommy and daddy, Frank. No, not you, Nico. That we're talking to mom.
Papa Shaco! Papa Shaco! Mom, give me! Papa Shaco, don't get lawyer! Mom, go get scissors! Hurry! Hurry! Papa Shaco!
Let me see. Hold it up. Let me see it.
Here, Daddy, you open this for him so it doesn't ruin the
No,
back.
you don't need scissors. You don't need scissors.
No, don't.
So this is Angel's house. There is like no place. There's no place to move in your house, is there, Angel?
I didn't even put her trampoline in there yet.
A trampoline, and Angel's gonna put a trampoline in the bathtub for her.
Yeah, she'll go through the ceiling and end up upstairs.
She got a trampoline, and guess where it's in? My room.
Oh, nice.
Little activity there.
Oh my God.
Oh, you okay?
That it?
No. I'm waiting for his. I guess it is.
Oh, there was another part of that.
I don't know why that's not going. Wait.
Oh no, that's it. Yeah, that's it. She when she's jumping in the ball pit, that's not on there.
Well, Angel, you can't have everything your own way. You guys see what happens? I make this for Angel. She's still not happy.
Oh, stop it.
That's
No.
women.
No,
You're spoiled
what
by-
happened is, no, what happened is Lee made this for me and showed it to me before, but I got a little nervous. So I had to ask my son. I said, Lee made a video, but he used the video from Nico and Frankie opening up their gifts. Is that okay? And he said yes. So I had to get my son's permission before we played that, Lee.
What do you think? Someone's going to go stalk him or something?
There are stalkers on here.
Yeah, my youngest daughter does the same thing to me. She sends me pictures. She goes, Dad, if you put them up, I'll never send you nothing again and I'll block you. The younger one don't like that because she said there's sick weirdos out there.
Yeah.
There are some sickos.
I can't blame her. Can't blame her.
You want to see a sick weirdo? This is what I deal with. Okay. I want you to see what I deal with.
None of the bullshit before I leave. I don't want to deal with it.
You see that?
First of all, you'll drop down where we tell you can drop down.
Okay.
I'll get that out of here.
That's what I deal with.
Let me say.
I didn't see it. Thank you. I don't want to.
Look where the comment is, guys.
Okay.
That's
Listen.
my Frankie boy's picture. This is what I deal with on here.
Yeah.
Demented people.
Sick lunatics. And I can guarantee you they sat in a dark basement at their grandmother's house today and just drank beer and cried. Trust me on that one.
You know what it is? They think that bothers me. Does not.
No.
Bother. It doesn't.
Oh,
bother
it just shows you how sick they are.
Exactly. It shows you the evil that's on here. Hey,
You
Betty.
can't even, you know what's sad? You can't even be mad at these people. You got to feel sorry for them because they're obviously sick.
Chicky, did you dress up? Chicky, did you dress up as Santa today?
No, I lost 50, almost 50 pounds, so I was too skinny this year.
Every time
Well, I'm asking you, I'm telling you, I was too skinny this year.
Every time you talk to me, you told me you lost 40 pounds. That means you weigh about 80 pounds by now. Because every time you tell me you lost 40.
Are you kidding me? I've been eating so lean the last 2 months, you wouldn't believe it. I got that gallbladder thing. Are you kidding me? If I didn't change what I was eating, it was crazy.
Where you down to, chick?
No, please don't do shows tomorrow. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm a lot better than I was. Let's put it that way.
Sounds
Why would they
good.
do shows on you? You're very handsome, Chicky.
Yeah, thank you.
Chat is on members only. So if you can't chat, it's because you're not a member.
Right.
Ever since, see, that's the reason why I keep this chat on members only, because of idiots like that. So
8 between 8 and 8:30 this morning, get a text. John Gotti Jr., like always, have Merry Christmas, make memories. I sent him a picture of me with the grandkids. He goes, now you're waking up. This is what it's about.
yeah, exactly.
He never misses one holiday. It's amazing with everything he got going in his life.
And Chicky, you got some beautiful grandchildren.
Yes,
Thank you, Lee. Thank you. I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
That's why I think your ex-wife was messing with somebody else.
Oh,
That's not nice, Lee. That's not nice.
that's all right.
Chicky knows I'm joking. You got to hear.
No, the
things we
sad
say.
part. The sad part about it was, I was the one messing around. I screwed everything up. I got to be a real idiot. But I was in my late 20s. I thought the world was mine, and now I woke up.
Yeah, for people that don't know Chicky, and if you do know Chicky, I'd just like to say this: he has a really beautiful family, and
Yeah, thank you.
and he
No,
has
his
beautiful
grandchildren are
beautiful
yeah.
daughters, beautiful
Beautiful.
grandkids. And when you look at Chicky right away, the first thing that comes to mind is like loser. And,
No, you see me in my 20s and 30s, your head would come right off. They used to call me Antonio Sabato when I was in my 30s. No, Antonio Sabato.
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, good looking he was. Then when I hit late 40s, they were calling me a guy named Cristiano Ronaldo. I didn't know who that was.
Oh, I
Nah.
love him. I follow him.
What are they calling you
I
now?
love him.
Now
Hey,
they're calling him. Now they call him Baby Cannon. Remember
listen to
Cannon?
me. Do you know how people identify as different things? If you're a man, they identify as women. You know, there's different things. I identify as Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't want no one to challenge that. That's who I identify as.
Can you kick a ball?
Yeah, like 3 feet, and then I probably fall over.
Now, well known. I'm not back. You'll see me here today, and you won't see me for another 6 months. I just came back today because it's Christmas, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And he wanted to show everybody the video that he made me.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's and you know something? It's like Angel and I are better friends because I'm not on here. The only time Angel and I ever argue is when it's on here.
Exactly. On here.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, we'll get into a call. We'll get into a call and a conversation, and we'll get into an argument about something. And then, but I noticed that that's not the issue no more. It's kind of nice, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And what's happening here right now too with it's very, very. I've never seen it this bad.
I agree.
Hopefully in 2026, you know, people will start doing their shows and the craziness will calm down, you know, abusing each other and everything. Hopefully.
That's not going to happen. This is a 100% drama genre.
Yeah.
And it's not going to happen. People
So
get
bad.
numbers. Unfortunately, people get numbers with drama, and that's just the way life works.
Yeah, but we
Too
don't
stressful.
we don't have drama tonight. We have
This is why I wanted to come on, because it's Christmas, and I know
Yeah.
that I'm not going to, you know, and it's like I'm like so I'm like, I said, okay, I'll stay up here and at least say hi to Jim, but he's not here, so I'm about to hit the road.
Lee and I we had a conversation this morning, and I said, you know something, Lee, I've been looking around, like yesterday, the day before, not yesterday, the day before. I was just looking around and I'm just looking at everything, and I said, you know something, because Lee reminded me that in a few weeks it's going to be 1 year that Jim is here. Okay, in weeks, not 3 weeks, right? Was Jim came to this little this panel over here, and then I said, you know something, Lee, I see all these people have new friends now, like who Sacchio has all new friends. He has people up on his panel. Even Soulflow has new friends. He has people in his chat, you know, with wrenches and who's the other one? I can't think.
But you know, Angel, YouTube's always been like that.
Angela has new people, and I'm saying to myself, wow, they all made friends, right? And we've made friends over here, and it's all because Jim Terry came to this community. Okay,
Jim's only been in this community with you a year.
it's gonna be
Only?
That's it, huh? My God, because I was thinking in a year's time to completely take control of your show and be the boss, that's incredible.
I'll cut it out.
Yeah, but you got to remember,
Control of my show.
you got to remember, a year with Jim is like in dog time, 7 years.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but it's so true. Look how many people have a whole new panel, a whole new chat, a whole new bunch of wrenches, a whole new everything. Everything has completely changed in this whole community because Jim Terry came here.
And next year at this time, it'll be a completely new thing. Everybody will have different people.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think you're going to get another Jim. I'm sorry. He's one of a kind. So you're not going to get that. You know, there's just some people are one of a kind. You're not going to get that.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's like people that you wouldn't expect together are together, and but you know that's always.
Exactly.
Well, we've been on here 5, 6 years, Angel. That's always been the case where people switch.
Well,
You know.
no, I've been here 4 years. You've been here almost 5, not me. I've been here 4 years.
Yeah, but
But
you were there. You were there the day that you started the argument with me when your cat died.
you such an ass. You're an ass. You
You lied
started
to me.
with
See, Angel and I first met because she was going to come on to my show, and her cat died. So I told her she was lying.
Could you believe it? He told me I was like another content creator the day my Chanel died said that I was lying. I just made believe my dog died so that I can
No,
get sympathy and super chats. You remember
no,
that? Lee?
nobody. Yeah, no. Let me tell
You
you something.
remember that? I had to show
Yes,
her the
yeah,
video. Hmm.
yes, and nobody. If you love your dog or your cat, it's gonna bother you. It's like you losing a
Yeah.
human person, especially
That's what I
when that
say. It's the same as a human.
and especially if that animal sleeps in your bed every night, and especially if you have the small dogs. When you have a small dog, they follow you, they sleep on next to you on the pillow, and small dogs are unpredictable because they live to be 14, 15, 16, even
Yeah.
17 years old. Where a big dog is usually what, 8, 9, 10. Tony, do you have any dogs?
No, not right now.
That might be smart.
To get a dog?
No,
Not to, because
Oh
of
no, I
the
can't. I travel too much.
especially when you get older. Oh yeah, traveling too.
Tony
Would you tra-
travels too much, so he should not get a dog.
No, I was gonna get it, but you're right. The dog would be on a plane every day.
I told him it's very unfair to an animal if you can't be home. If you
Right.
can't commit to that animal, you shouldn't get it.
See, I'm lucky if I go on the road, I can go to Deanna and she'll watch. But Deanna's very sick right now, so I don't know how much longer she'll be able to.
Yeah, but she's a good person. You wouldn't just leave the dog with anybody.
But that was our dog at one time. Polly loves her, but after that, there's nobody I can leave Polly with.
No, so you're lucky like that. I wouldn't leave a dog with anybody.
No,
Angel's supposed to get snow tomorrow over there.
Wow, yeah, we're supposed
8
to get
inches over here. 8 inches in Massachusetts. 8
Oh,
inches.
8 inches there. Yeah, they said anywhere from 3 to 6. I don't
Yeah,
know.
8 inches over here.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is
78 right now.
oh, shut up. I had somebody come here and help me, and we retopped the whole cat's the catio
Right.
so that no snow can get in there with the cat. We retopped the whole thing yesterday, day before. So at least the cat will be safe from the snow. I just wish the other cats would I hope that they find a good place. But what are you gonna do? So Chicky, how did your Christmas go today?
It was great. It was over my daughter's in-laws, a big Italian family. They have a huge house and they have like 25, 30 people. And every holiday invite me over because I go with the grandkids and they invite, my other daughter, her grandkids. I mean, our daughter, the 3 daughters. So it's all family. Nice Italian people. They own a restaurant in Springfield. Really, really nice people. And they have a big thing. And the kids open the presents, and it was nice. It was really nice. And then they only live like 2 miles up the street from me, so it's nice and convenient. And it was really nice. A lot of memories, a lot of photographs. It was, pictures and stuff. The kids the kids are so excited with the presents, and they get so crazy, but they had a good time. Everyone had a good time.
And how about you? How about you, Tony?
Nice and quiet, man. We stayed over here and just relaxed.
Yeah.
I was
sometimes that's good too.
When you get older, though, you don't look at the holidays like you. My whole family's in New York and Wisconsin, and I'm in Texas. So I got invited over to someone's house today, and I just didn't feel like going out of my house.
Yeah.
Man,
I'll tell you the truth. I do a lot of, I didn't realize it, but like when I was growing up through my 20s and stuff, when I had the kids when they were babies, my mother was like this. My mother's house and my father's house was the centrally located. That was for all the holidays, Christmas Eve, Christmas, boom, you know, and you know, you'd walk in the house and it smelled like potpourri, cinnamon, and from her cooking, and my grandmother and it was just so nice because all the people, and at the time it was like a small little house, like a mid, like, you know, what do they call it? Middle, not rich, not poor, middle. We were like middle, and I can remember being a kid looking at that house like it was a mansion, and now I drive by it because obviously somebody else bought it, and it's just like a little 2-story house, and it's like when I was a kid, I thought it was a mansion. You know what I mean?
Isn't that funny though?
It's crazy.
That's common with kids. You look at it, and it looks like a big place. You go see it
Yeah.
years later, it's really not.
Right. It's a little small, but you know, it was enough for 4 kids, my grandmother, my mother and father, but it was just crazy. And then you start remembering, you know, like I told my daughters remember, like they were a little bit older when my mother died, but it was just crazy because they remember small little things too, you know, like from where the Christmas tree every year was. They had to move the chair into the dining room because it couldn't fit. I mean, just little small things. And it's just, you don't know. Back then, I didn't realize how, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat and you guys as well, you don't realize when it's actually happening. You're like, this is great and everything. But as time goes on, you start losing your parents and you lose your siblings and everything.
Well,
It's sad. It really is.
Let me tell you something. Last night, just I can get emotional thinking about it, but just being with my mother made me so happy. Just being, like another Christmas with my mother.
Right.
And
You're lucky.
you're lucky. You know, my son. You know, my oldest son's 41, and I tell him, you know, I lost my father when I was 35. The fact that, you know, you have a parent when you're that age.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people lose their parents when they're very young.
My
But if you
parents
notice
have
now
gone for 20 years.
and as we get older, and this is probably with me, Tony, and especially, and of course you too, Angel, because you're old like us. Every year, there's less people in your life.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Now, like 4 or 5 people pass away that you know every year now.
Yeah.
And when you're younger, it's not that way. So
You know what I think, Angel, for me, I don't know. Well, you know better than me. I'm just guessing, but you know what would be sad for me? Like you guys still got your mother and father's house. Your mom lives in it. And like downstairs was like, you know, ground zero for all the parties and the old videos with your father and John Jr. and the kids were little. And it's like, that was like, you know, that was the main thing for for Christmas Eve. And you know what I'm saying? And now, you know, everyone's doing their own thing with their kids and grandkids like you did or whatever. And like if I went down there, like if I was Peter, your brother or something, and I went down there and it was just quiet on Christmas Eve and nothing going on, that would bother me. You know, I mean, you would love the memories, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, like
that would bother me.
My mother hates the holidays. She hates Christmas.
Right.
She hates it. And
Right.
my brother actually has to really threaten her. She has to come and that's it. And
Right.
I just looked at her and I was like, Mom, like she's like, I can't help it. I just can't help it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just so happy. Like I hugged her. I'm like, I'm just so happy that we still have you. You know,
absolutely.
That makes.
Well, how's your mom's health right? How's your mom's health right now?
Thank God, please, thank God, knock on wood. Knock on wood. My mom.
And how old is she?
God, 83.
Wow, bless her. 83.
Yeah.
So, yeah. To me, it was a beautiful Christmas. Absolutely beautiful Christmas. The kids were, they were so happy. And my sister, she looks good. She looks healthy. My sister-in-law, thank God, right now.
Yeah.
Thank God right now. And my mom, there's nothing better than that. To me, anyway.
No.
To me, in such a good mood. I really was all day and all night.
And as the kids get older, it gets better and better as they understand more. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? It
yeah,
gets better and better.
exactly.
I don't know about Emma because Emma's a devil right now. I can't see her getting better.
Oh my God.
Oh, she ain't a devil when she says, "Hello, chickie." Don't be
Oh, she
jealous,
did it
Lee.
again today. She goes, she
Don't be
answered the phone.
jealous, Lee.
She does. She said it to Lee. Lee heard her say it.
What do I
Well,
Oh,
say?
she
She
did.
asks me. She asks me who it is. I go Chicky.
All
yeah,
right.
today she was on the phone. She goes, "Hello,
I figure
Chicky."
if that's who she knows on the phone, that's who I'll be. I'll be Chicky.
She just loves the name Chicky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
So
true,
weird.
Tommy. The joy of you get from the kids opening the gifts is priceless. And
Oh,
that's why
forget it.
when you get older, like even my grandchildren, are in college now. So it's not the same thing anymore. They want you to send them like a really nice gift.
So listen, my little Nazario's 5 years old, right? Now he must have got between all the, she went to see her mother yesterday. So she got all kinds of stuff from the mother and all her brothers and sisters. Gave Nazario everything. He got more toys today this morning at home. We're saying he got more toys over to the in-laws where I ate. He got more toys in the world than all the kids got crazy amount of toys. Do you know the little stool pigeon is opening his toy and he looks up and now I bought him this big thing and I left it in my apartment, my condo apartment because I can't carry it to the car like it was real heavy. So my daughter goes, Dad, just leave it there. We'll come over tomorrow and, whatever. And we'll pick it up and he can play with it. You can put it together with him. I said, okay. He's opening all his presents over to in-laws. There's like 30 people there. And he said, the only one that didn't give me a present was no Chicky. I go, you little stupid kid. You're getting it tomorrow. I was so embarrassed. She goes, look at all these toys. Yeah, the only one that didn't get me now was no Chicky. I go, this little stupid kid. I go, you're getting it tomorrow. They all were laughing.
Chicky,
Imagine how you remembered that.
What's the best gift you got, Chicky?
But I'll tell you the truth. I got to be honest with you. They get a little cologne here and there, but the best gift, I don't need nothing. The best gift I got was just spending time with the kids today and my daughters. That's all I need. I don't care. I don't want nothing. But, and my daughter coming over, like I said, she brought me food. Yes. Well, I don't know. She made some stuff. She always brings me over a plate, whatever. And she's real good to me. My oldest daughter got more time. My youngest daughter is a school full time with counseling and school teaching and stuff. And she's got the three daughters. My oldest, Gianna, she's 32, and her husband works all day, so she's a stay-at-home mom. So she's got more time, and but they're both great. But Gianna just like goes way out of her way. Every time she goes to Costco, she brings me a big basket of all kinds of healthy stuff and vitamins. I'm just blessed to have. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I mean, I was a good father, I guess, because they're very close to me.
Oh, without a doubt, you're a good father, Chicky.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Thank God.
Yeah. My favorite thing is when my sister Maggie sends me a text that says, "Lee, check your PayPal." That's like Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And she doesn't send $50, if you know what I mean.
No.
That's nice, Lee.
You put up some nice pictures, your son and your grandchildren. Lee, you got a beautiful. The only thing is, you don't live real close to them, but you're in a great relationship now with your son and you got the grandkids. I saw the pictures of.
Yeah, we work things out. It's much better.
Good for you.
And
that's why you were talking to him so much this holiday and put up pictures and everything. The only downside is that you don't live where you can jump in your car and shoot over there in 10 minutes, or you'd be there.
And then my granddaughter, I can't believe she's in college now, and she just started college.
Oh, wow.
And it's unbelievable. Seems just like yesterday that she was a little girl in the car seat in the back.
Roger that.
Did you get the picture of my granddaughter I sent you, Angel?
Yes.
You see how small she is?
Yeah, she's tiny. She's a tiny.
She's like 90 pounds, and about 5. She's like her mother, her grandmother.
Girl.
My ex-wife.
Beautiful girl.
My ex-wife was very small like that too.
Yeah. Hey, Darpa. Hey, Michael. He sends me pictures of his nephew, the Atticus, the little baby that's in the hospital. It's so heartbreaking. But he's like a true warrior. Hey, Kathy. He's a true little warrior. You know, it's amazing to me how babies that are sick, when you look at them, they always have they're strapped into a hospital with all gadgets up their noses and
Yeah.
earphones, and yet they have a big smile on their face.
I don't think they know to what extent, because I have a dear
Oh,
friend of mine.
yeah.
I have a dear friend of mine that was in my cellmate in prison, and he lives in Hartford, like 25 minutes away from me, and we've become very close since I met him in 2005 or six. And he's got a 2.5-year-old grandson who has brain cancer, and he's been like going back and forth to Boston, Hartford Children's, and all this. And all the pictures he showed me, like on Facebook or whatever, the kids, they call him Marky the Fighter, and he's got some rare thing, and they're doing the chemo and all this craziness, but they keep having to cut him open to take out more. It grows, and the kid's like there with Santa and Spider-Man. He's got a big smile with other kids, but he doesn't know. I mean, the parents, you see their face, they're smiling, but they're sick behind the smile. But the kids don't know any better. You know, they right now at that age, they don't know. You know, they think they're just having a cool time at the hospital, I guess. Because like you said, every time I see a picture, the kid's got a big smile, nothing bothering them. And it's just a shame. I mean,
It really is. But Lee, Mr. X wants to know, what do you think of Cena retiring, John Cena?
I think it's a smart move. I mean, he can barely walk anymore.
yeah, I heard he's all banged up.
Well, if you see him outside, he walks. His body's limp downwards.
Yeah.
His spine is shattered. He'll probably be in a wheelchair by the time he's 55, 60 years old.
Wow.
I mean, he gave his body to the sport. That's for damn sure.
Hey, Tony, is New England still up? They're playing Kansas City tonight.
No,
that game's over.
Denver's playing.
Oh, why is somebody on TikTok on live? New England, Kansas City. What was that? That wasn't tonight? Today?
No.
Oh,
No,
shit.
yeah, but Chicky, don't start talking sports if you don't know nothing about it.
No, I'm asking.
I know. I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
You ain't hurt my feelings unless I got something bet on it. I don't watch it.
Do you bet, Chicky, at all in sports?
No, I never. The things I saw in my life with other people, no way. Thank God. I mean, if I bet the way I live my life, as far as like with weight going up, going down, I'm such a, everything is either 100% one way or 100% the other. So if I was a gambler, I'd be completely broke. So thank God I never got into it.
But these games were worthless today.
Yeah.
Garbage.
The only game that's important is tonight. If Denver wins, they clinch home field throughout the playoffs.
And who's Denver playing?
Kansas City in Kansas City. And Kansas City is going to be tough no matter what, even though they're injured.
My son-in-law and his father and his brother, they're all crazy. Every time LA Rams are on, they wear a shirt. They got my little grandson wearing a helmet. They're like obsessed with LA Rams. Obsessed.
I tell you, there was a lot of good basketball games though today, early.
There was. The Knicks won by 1 point, I say.
Yeah, and they were down by 19 going into the fourth quarter.
In the last quarter, right?
Yeah.
There was nothing worse than Christmas Day and New Year's Day was the absolute worst when we were on the phone bookmaking. Nothing worse. We used to start 10:30 in the morning, New Year's Day. Now this is even like if you're hungover at night, you still got to be there 10 in the morning. You go on the phone at 10:30 and you don't get out of the office till 11 at night. It's like literally a 12-hour day nonstop.
Yeah, and if you had the NFL merge in on that New Year's Day, you were really
forget it. And you got all the colleges. Then if there's any other sports mixed in, basketball, hockey, whatever, NFL, forget it. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, but Angel, you see now with the new system, the games don't come that much.
Yeah, I'm here.
No,
I just got a text. I just had to answer my text. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm listening. You're talking about basketball. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy day though. But like you said, it was just a nutty. I can remember for years and years and years. And New Year's Day, Christmas Day. I don't know. All these different days where it was a holiday. Thanksgiving, there's football games. It was crazy.
Hey, Lee, did you see the Jake Paul Joshua fight?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Here's what I got. I'm going to show, before I talk about that, I want to show one quick picture of the baby. Okay, Angel?
Go right ahead.
Beautiful.
Baby.
He's been in the
Look
hospital
at
since
that.
he's been born. He's almost 5 months now. But he's hooked up to a heart machine because part of his heart's not working right now.
That's too bad.
And he's been in the hospital the whole time?
He's been there since he was born.
Wow. See, he don't know. That poor thing don't know any better.
He doesn't know any better.
No, he thinks that's normal.
And he's treated real good. I just wanted to show people. And that's one of the main reasons that it does have
When
an
you
effect
have
on
real
us.
life shit, when you have real life serious stuff going on in your life,
This YouTube shit don't mean nothing.
this is, oh my God, this is like.
And I'll give you an example. Like about a month ago, they found a heart. But then when they got the heart to the hospital, it wasn't a good. They could have taken a chance, but they told it, like they said, if we take the chance, that means that if it doesn't work, he's not going to really be able to get a second heart.
Yeah, forget about that.
They got to be real careful. And the machine that he's using, it was a machine invented in Germany, and it works. And it's attached to certain parts of your body, and it works just like a heart. It's an amazing machine.
There's only 2 in the country.
2 in the country, and there's only 2 of those machines in the country. Wow! And I don't want to say what hospital she's at, but she's at one of the 2 best heart hospitals in the country, and they have great insurance, and that's the thing, because if the baby's been there for a month, you figure it's well over $1 million by now.
Oh, absolutely.
So sad. But Lee'll send me a different picture like every day, every other day, and I'm like, oh my God, like this poor little baby. He doesn't know what it's like to get up and
right
in that little walker and walk around, like.
And Chris Chilla asks, what's the chances of him surviving once he gets the heart? Like 95%. Mm-hmm. Getting a heart transplant now is not like getting a heart transplant 20 years ago.
But here's the sad thing. Here's the sad thing about that. Another little child has to.
Yes, and I've talked about that with my family. That means somebody has to face tragedy of losing. And a newborn can only get a heart of a baby from I think it's from 3 months old to 3 years old. It has to be within that frame.
Yeah, but the way it's terrible situation, but wouldn't you want to look at it like, God forbid, a baby? I mean, you don't want to see nobody, especially a child, get in a bad situation. But these poor people that get in car accidents, and the kid from the chest up, he's okay, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? His life can go on in another baby. Because I've seen these channels, YouTube or TikTok, where the people meet the people that donated their heart or their eyes, or they meet the family, and it's like. I mean, the person can go on, like, you know what I'm saying? Part of their body's in somebody else, but essentially.
Yeah. But would you, well, God forbid 1 million times, would you want to hear that if something happened to one of your, what I mean?
Well, sometimes the parents that lose the child, and they were talking to this about with Athena, they told her that a lot of parents want to know that their child helped another child live.
Yeah,
it makes them feel better. It's like they know their child's heart is beating in another child's, and I'm sure there's people in here that don't tell us, but they've had some type of transplant, whether it's a kidney, or a kidney is a pretty popular type of you get it from somebody else, and you're thankful for that person. They gave you life. You wouldn't live without that person. But now when you get a heart now, you could survive 30 years before you need another one.
Wow.
Yeah.
It used to not be that way. It's 5-6 years. The medication's so advanced now that it could fight off infections and stuff. But, unfortunately, the child's going to have to be very careful the rest of its life.
So sad.
So what are you saying? You're saying the heart's good for 30, 35 years?
Well, they said 30 years now.
Wow.
That when a kid gets a heart now, with all the advancements they've had, 30 years. It could be 10 years, but they see him going to 30 now. You just never know with a heart. It's unpredictable.
Yeah, but I mean, as a parent, you got to worry every day for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. But once they get the heart transplant, it's hard to tell. But they have a regimen of medications they got to take the rest of their life.
Let me ask you a question. They can play like regular little kids when they get the heart, or you got to be careful with certain things?
Well, I'm sure they got to be careful. I mean, look what happened to the football player in Buffalo, just getting a jolt in his chest.
Oh, yeah.
Just the jolt alone set his heart to another beat. So, being around baseball and stuff like that. But, and his father looks like, Angel's seen pictures of his father, and it's like,
good looking. Oh my God.
Real good looking dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, he's been there. The father's been there every day. I mean, they stay together. The father works hard, and my niece goes to the hospital every day for the baby, and every day she's there. Every 7 days, she has not missed one day. And what's tough though, the doctors and nurses there, people don't realize they get close to these babies.
Oh yeah,
especially the nurses. And Atticus has been there for 4 months. So, and Athena was telling me that some of them nurses, they treat him like a son. And they would break their heart if something happened to him.
It's rough.
Unbelievable. But listen.
Well, you know what? It's Christmas. We talked about it, and it's just where did Chicky go?
Oh, Chicky always does that. He
My man ditched out. No, it's either that or the internet.
I think he probably smelled some chocolate or something.
Chicky always does that. YouTube Vibs, how are you? Johnny Yarborough, how are you? Lee,
so Lee, what'd you think of that fight, Lee?
Christmas, the gift that keeps on giving.
Here's what I think about the fight. To be honest with you, all these people insulting Jake Paul, I like to tell them one thing: you get in the ring with that guy.
I don't like that Tyson came out with a video saying that he followed the script now. That he
anybody that thinks that punch was fake is a moron. We're boxing fans.
No, Tyson said he followed the script, that he didn't try and knock him out.
Oh, he could. That could be true, but the reality is, when he did try, he knocked him out. The reality is, the guy got his jaw broken 2 different places, and he has to get plates in his jaw.
He's got 4 titanium plates, not 2, and they removed 7 teeth.
Yeah, what? I put a video up on it, and it's like, it doesn't matter what you think of Jake Paul, because when Jake Paul was walking down that aisle into that ring, he knew what was going to happen.
Oh yeah,
because if you watch that fight, that guy swung a few times where he missed him by 1/4 of an inch.
I was there. He just missed him on another shot that I thought he was going to take his head off. And
it's like, I give the guy kudos. And a lot of people don't like Jake Paul, but I'm going to tell you, Jake Paul is the reason that the UFC pays their fighters good money now.
Sure is.
Because he called out Dana White and said to Dana White, "Why aren't you paying your fighters? You're a billionaire." What did he say to him? He goes to Dana White, "You go lose $10 million on a weekend at cards.
At the casino,
and you can't pay your fighters. You're a billionaire, and the people that are your boss are multi-billionaires." And so now the top fighters are making well over $1 million a fight. And that's because of Jake Paul. And then how about all these poor fighters that need money that Jake Paul fights, and they make 20, 30 million?
Hey, listen, he is an entertainer and he is a moneymaker. I'll give him that much.
Yeah. And it's like, let's face it, everybody watched that for one reason. They wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked out.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
The people in that place, when he threw that shot, all in order were cheering.
Yeah, and what's funny though? And when he went down, he was still trying to mock the guy after he's laying there with a busted, destroyed jaw. His boxing career is over. You're not going to box with.
No, he's not going to fight again. But let me tell you something. I heard that shot, and I've been that close to the ring a lot of times. That was the loudest I ever heard a shot connect. I mean, you actually heard bang.
Did you see the smile that Paul made right before he threw the punch?
Yeah.
It's like, I got you, motherfucker.
Hey,
he's like, listen, I got you.
He knew he had him cornered there, and his legs were gone by that point. The guy ran for 4 years.
He was running the whole fight.
But you could see when he came out, you could see, because sometimes you look at certain things, and you could see his legs were gone. And when he got in that corner, everybody knew it was over. But, I mean, you actually heard, like, crack. I mean, that was wild.
And just think, though, Jake Paul got paid $95 million for that fight.
Yes, he did.
And the guy that fought him never made more than $5 million a fight, made $40 million.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy, you don't think those people look how much money he made for Mike Tyson.
Look how much money he's made for that Spanish girl from Puerto Rico.
Oh my God, Serrano.
She's made a boatload of money since she's with him. She couldn't even get a fight lined up before he took over.
And when he started, Tony, if somebody said to you when he first started that Jake Paul was going to be a big star in Netflix, you never would have believed it.
No.
I mean, he made Netflix a lot of money.
Yeah, and I think he's going to go on to promote fights. I really do.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
He's got a huge stable down in Puerto Rico.
It just goes to show you, what's his name? That guy from the UFC that fought him and got knocked out against Joshua in the second round. What's his name again?
Tyrone Woodley?
No, the big heavyweight that left the UFC that doesn't like Dana White.
Oh, I don't
know. It's something like that.
Ngannou.
And now Ngannou got knocked out took 5 minutes to wake up when Paul knocked him out. So it goes to show you these guys that think it's easy to be going to boxing are learning a very valuable lesson.
No. Woodley got knocked out bad too the other night.
Yeah, that guy Silva's amazing. That man's 51 years old.
Yeah, but you know what, Lee? He was throwing uppercuts. All right.
Yeah. And
he was so smooth when he threw them. And this guy didn't have a boxing background at all before these fights. I think the first one he fought was did he fight Holyfield?
Who's that?
Silva.
No, I don't think he fought
Holyfield.
No.
Holyfield fought
he fought Silva fought Paul. They all fought Paul
the same night as Holyfield lost.
Yeah, and Woodley got knocked out viciously by Paul.
Yeah, overhand, right.
And here's how you knew that fight wasn't going to be fixed. This is the main. A lot of people were saying the fight's going to be fixed, but once that fight was sanctioned, and if it looked like it was a fixed fight, both of those guys would be banned from boxing for life.
Yeah, because there was heavy-duty athletic commission at ringside for that fight.
Yeah.
They came out for that fight. That was the last two fights were the only sanctioned fights. All the other fights.
Hey, Chris, Anderson Silva was a great boxer, but he wasn't better than Weidman. Weidman beat him twice.
Yes, he did.
And nobody seen that coming.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, when you say Anderson Silva best pound for pound, great fighter, but it's hard to determine who's the best pound for pound. I mean,
it's hard to say that about him.
Yeah,
he lost a couple. He had a couple of guys that he were even with. I don't know, but you don't think Paul will fight ever again?
I'll be right back.
No, that's my dog, Lee, not yours. That's this lunatic. Sitting there begging me for a treat.
I thought it was Polly.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna do that. I knew when you said I'll be right back, you thought it was Polly. No, it's this lunatic sitting here begging me for a freaking treat.
Yeah, Mr. X says that he'll probably fight again. You know something? I would agree with you, but Tony, what do you think about this? When your jaw is broken that bad, can you fight again?
Yeah, Muhammad Ali did it. Muhammad Ali broke his jaw.
Did he ever? That was against Ken Norton, right? And
yeah, he had fully wired jaw. He didn't have a plate installed, but it was wired.
But did he break it in more than one place? I'm not sure.
Ali had 2 fractures. So I think he might fight again, but he can't fight with heavyweights no more. He is blown up, and you can see it in his physique.
That's steroids for sure.
Yeah, 100%. He has to go back to cruiserweight or something down there and fight. But, you can. A lot of guys have, but, Muhammad Ali was also Muhammad Ali.
And because of the beatings he took, he by the time he was 50, his brain was shot.
Mush.
Yeah, I mean, he took that man. Well, the guy that made him like that was probably Foreman started it. And then when he fought, I think it was Berbick that beat him up really bad. It was
Berbick gave him a beating, but you know who hit him with some very sharp punches? Larry Holmes. I was watching.
Yeah, that was sad.
I watched it a couple of weeks ago again. He really tattooed him, and the first couple of times I watched it, I didn't see it the same. He hit him with some jabs that snapped his head backwards about 15 times. But he's a young guy. I mean, he's got a lot going for him. Don't go get yourself hurt at this stage.
Well, people have to realize too, and Jake Paul says this, he had a drug addiction, and boxing saved him from his drug addiction.
Sure did.
He was going down he's not like his brother Logan. His brother Logan's very smart level guy. But whether and when you think about these brothers, whether you like them or not, one of them is excelling in wrestling, a great wrestler, and he's never wrestled before. Look how good of a wrestler he is.
Yeah. No.
Jake Paul is only 28 years old.
That's it.
And Logan Paul is his older brother, and Logan Paul has one of the top podcasts, Impulse. And he's making millions in wrestling right now. So you got to give him all the credit in the world.
Wow.
I mean, people don't like him, but they don't realize what they did.
But they were worth a lot of money. They were worth a lot of money before they went mainstream here too.
But when they started their shows as kids, they had no money.
No.
The parents were broke. They declared bankruptcy, and it was like those 2 kids, a couple good-looking, young, blonde-headed white kids. I mean, in 1 year, when they started that show, within 1 year, they lived in a mansion. Remember that?
Yep. No, they know how to make money.
And all the cops were coming to the house, and
I think he'll fight again, but I think they'll be very careful with who they put him in with, because he really took some shot.
Yeah, Logan Paul is an egomaniac. He can be an egomaniac. He's a good-looking guy. He's a top wrestler in WWE. He has one of the top podcasts in the world.
Let me tell you something. He was playing around with Anthony Joshua and trying to take the chain off his neck.
No. He actually wasn't trying to take the chain off his neck. They thought he was.
Yeah, they thought he was.
Yeah, but they settled that out. They apologized. They fixed it out in the back.
No, I know, but when the bodyguards stepped in, you got to see the bodyguards that came out of the Paul side. Them dudes are huge. They made the other bodyguards look like little midgets.
But I'll tell you what, there was a lot of really nice gold chains in that ring, wasn't there?
Oh, yes, there was. You should have seen.
Man, look at the gold chains in that ring. The one that Paul was wearing, the diamond bullets.
Yeah, but there was a couple. Rick Ross was at ringside. That guy had about 50 gold chains around his neck. There was a lot of jewelry.
Angel, do you have any big gold chains like that?
No, I don't wear that kind of stuff.
Well, your family has something.
Who are you talking about? And ask her ex-Rita about her brother beating her up. Oh, please.
Oh,
all these rumors.
It's Christmas, guys. It's Christmas.
Exactly. But forget that. I don't believe anything that somebody said her brother beat her up. Unless it comes out of her mouth, I don't believe it. But it was an excellent interview.
But who cares? Who cares?
Exactly. It was an
nobody's
excellent
business.
interview.
It's nobody's business what happens in nobody's family.
Exactly. And excellent interview. Well known. Excellent. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lee. Go ahead. So Logan Paul is Jake Paul is 28. Logan Paul is older. How much older?
A couple years older.
I think he's 30 or 31.
Yeah.
And these two started off as just two brothers goofing off on YouTube.
That's it.
Holy crap.
And you want to hear something funny? Their parents, the mother and father, they were broke. So they started shows and they became rich off their shows, even though their shows are smaller shows.
Yeah, they were both on with the mom the other day.
Yeah, but then the father got in trouble for hitting on all the young 18, 19-year-old girls, remember? When he was going to the parties and he was hitting on all these girls because the mother and father are divorced. They've been divorced.
Not that he was never a Disney kid.
I don't think so. Maybe.
I think Jake was a Disney kid.
A Disney kid?
Yeah, let me see. They said he was a Disney kid the other day. Let me look.
Wow.
Well, he's lucky. If he was a Disney kid, he's lucky he's not dead.
Oh.
Or effed up in the head.
Wasn't Justin Bieber a Disney kid?
I don't think
so. No,
No,
he's from Canada.
Justin Bieber used to.
Sorry, I got the wrong Justin.
Yeah,
Justin
hey, Lee.
Timberlake.
Jake Paul was a Disney Channel star, appearing as Dirk Man on the sitcom Bays Diverk from 2016 to 2017, transitioning from his fame on Vine and YouTube to mainstream TV before being let go due to neighborhood complaints and controversies surrounding his behavior. He was a Disney kid.
Yeah.
Wow.
But those Disney kids didn't make a lot of money.
No, that was basically, so they would get notoriety. They didn't get that much money because you had a lot of people that were Disney kids.
Yeah, and a lot of them, like that one that they just found in the street that they feel sorry for. I can't understand why they feel sorry for him.
Who?
The one that kid they just found some. He was in a show. He was a Disney kid or something, and he
I saw that.
All these people are giving him money, and just so I don't feel bad for him. Then they came and said, "We'll take you to rehab and take care of everything." What do you think he said?
No,
he wants to be out there doing the drugs and everything. He has all these people wanting to help him out. And people don't understand. When you're out in the street and you're a drug addict and you're getting money, what are you going to do with that money?
Do drugs. They're going to get more drugs. So the most famous Disney kids were Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez, Demi Lovato, the Jonas Brothers, Zac Efron, Vanessa Hudgens, and Justin Timberlake.
They made money.
They're the most successful.
Yeah.
Wasn't wait a minute.
Britney and Christina.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Britney and Christina. They were
the Mickey Mouse Club era.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing though. Angel could have become she had a chance to become a mob wife.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
I always tell Angel I want to see you and Carol rolling on the street.
Yeah, right. That would never happen.
Hey.
Carol said she missed you too.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hillary Duff was a Disney kid.
Yeah, look at her now. Oh my God.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan and Hillary Duff.
And look at what Lindsay Lohan's made a comeback. Hillary Duff's not making no comeback.
Hillary Duff don't need $1. She's got plenty of money. She's loaded.
What does she do, Hillary Duff?
She was Lizzie McGuire.
I don't know who that is.
She had a whole thing. She was a singer. She had a TV show. She had everything.
Well, when you think about it, though, Lindsay Lohan was probably the most famous.
Yeah.
But look, you got to give her credit. She's like pushing 40, and she's been doing some movies lately. And
Lindsay Lohan.
She just married some guy from where? Dubai? She married somebody from Dubai.
Oh, that's smart.
Very wealthy family. Yeah, she just had a son. So yeah.
Angel, would you if you had the opportunity, would you marry a rich sheik from Dubai?
No shot.
What? No, no. I mean, no.
You got to think about it.
No, because some of them are really good looking, but no.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But no, I mean, I've seen some that are really, really good looking, but they have some like strict rules and shit over there.
Not
I
all. No, no. Some of the
follow
cultures,
that.
they're not all like that. It's just like the Mormons. There's different. There's some that are strict and they
Mhm.
want their wives' faces covered, and there's others that aren't. In Saudi Arabia now, there's a lot of women that aren't covered up no more.
Really?
Yeah, uh, it's like
Well,
there's like a
not that I
revolution
don't
going on.
cover up. I always cover up anyway. Even when I was really, really skinny, I never walked around with my chest hanging out. I never did shit like that. My ass hanging out, never did that. But there's like a lot of strict stuff over there, Lee. I
Oh,
don't
without a
know.
doubt, but
Mhm.
without a doubt, just people. There's a subculture where they have all these
Thank
people
you
from
so
around.
much, Kathy. Let me just read this link. Merry Christmas, Angel, Tony, Lee, Chicky, and chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Kathy. Thank you.
In Dubai and Saudi
Merry
Arabia,
Christmas to you
there's a
too.
subculture of all these people from around the world that go to there to become workers in the restaurants and stuff, and they
Mhm.
all live in like basements of filth and squalor. Like in Dubai, all the
Yeah.
people that work in those restaurants, they're underground. They're literally underground.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they're underground because they can't afford apartments with air conditioning.
Oh, you're kidding me?
No, man, and it gets hot over there.
How is it? Does anybody on here, anybody in the chat, do you watch the Housewives of Dubai?
No.
Why?
Anybody watch that?
Why?
No, I'm just curious.
Why?
I don't know. I don't watch
Mr.
any of
Mr.
those
X said, Mr.
housewives.
X said, Mr. X said F now.
Yeah, see, I don't watch
I don't
any of
watch
it.
I don't watch the housewives of anybody.
I used to watch Jersey. I started out watching the California ones, Orange County, and then some of them got on my nerves so bad I couldn't watch it. Then I
Angel, I'm
watched
sorry.
New
Angel, I'm
Jersey.
sorry. I could picture you on one of those shows.
No, no,
Yeah, oh, it'd
no,
be funny.
no. I have a very bad temper. No.
Yeah, a lot of these women on those shows have very bad tempers.
Yeah,
So you would
exactly. That's
have
why I would never be on there. Yeah, no. Yeah, I could never be on that. But I used to like the Orange County, and then I liked Teresa from New Jersey Housewives, and never really got into any other one. Just those two.
Tony, were you ever into any of the housewives?
I like the Jersey Housewives.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Something told me that you liked it.
Early in the beginning. I liked it in the beginning.
You know what shows I like? I like the guys, those real estate guys that sell the buildings,
Oh yeah.
the rich ones,
Yeah, like 30 million, 90 million for a penthouse.
Yeah,
The other day.
But why
Got
do
it.
you like those? Why do you like those?
Because I envy those people. It must
You
be so
gotta-
nice to be. It must be so nice to be able to buy.
Boise. Thank you.
You know, if you
must be-
sell that thing for 60 million, the blonde-headed guy, the skinny guy selling it right now, I think he gets $11.5 million.
Yeah, and on top of that, the guys that on those shows, they get paid extra.
Oh yeah,
because they're on the show, they they bring these people on, and
I like when they're doing the houses. They had a house on the other day for $115 million. I was like, who the hell's going to move into this house?
And I like people when they go like these shows on TV where they look for homes and stuff, and like you got to be within. Like the other day, some people were looking. This woman was looking for homes, and she worked in Washington D.C. and she wound up buying one on the outskirts of Baltimore, which people think Baltimore, the city, is a shithole, but the outskirts of Baltimore is pretty nice.
Oh, you got like the Georgetown area. They got some areas there, $1 million homes all over the place. Even by the naval base, where the Navy is over there, Annapolis.
Let me tell you something. Have you ever gone to Annapolis?
Once.
Let me tell you something. I went there because my daughter was stationed there. I went there and it was so hard to find a parking space in Annapolis. The hardest place I've ever been to find parking was in Annapolis. It's a beautiful little town, city, but it's almost impossible to find parking.
Like there is no parking there.
There is no, yeah. It's like there's no place to put parking lots.
But it is a very nice town.
It's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous.
Have you ever been up where the Army is? Have you ever been to West Point?
Oh, up in yeah, I went to a couple of wrestling tournaments up there.
I went to a football game up there. I didn't realize how beautiful that stadium was when you walk in there.
It is
very nice.
I went to the Air Force, where the Air Force home stadium is in Colorado Springs. Really,
Oh, that's nice.
They have a beautiful. But you know what happens there in Colorado Springs? People come from all over the country to visit their kids who play football and stuff,
Right.
and the hospitals get full. And
The
some
air?
people, yeah. What do you think what happens to these people when they go there?
Well, the air, right? The oxygen.
Yes, they
Yeah.
wind up getting altitude sickness because what they do is they leave New York, they take a plane into Colorado, they get off the plane,
Mm-hmm.
and they say that you're supposed to adapt to it at least 2-3 days.
Yeah, you remember the guy from the Steelers, Ryan Clark, that year? I think we talked about that once before. He almost died out there. They had to put him in the hospital. That ended his NFL career. That ended his career.
Look, I got altitude sickness when I was up in Utah, and let me tell you something. You feel like you're having a stroke. It's hard to describe what altitude sickness feels like. But I was so sick they had to take me from my hotel room to the hospital.
Well, Ryan Clark almost died there. They had to rush him to the hospital, and he still couldn't breathe right. He had something genetic that it was just he couldn't be in that kind of environment at all. And that retired him from the NFL.
And I remember when I got mine. When I got real sick, it took me about, when I got back to Wisconsin, it took me about 2 weeks to get better.
I never had that problem, but I was only there. We were only there on vacation, but I seen like athletes go there. You know, you watch NBA and stuff. Them guys, they're sucking on that oxygen like it's.
Remember when the Giants flew? Remember when the Giants flew that game in Denver a couple months ago?
Yes.
That last quarter, they could not do anything. The altitude just killed them.
Do you remember the year the Jets played the Broncos when Parcells was the coach in the playoffs, and they were up by like 18 points going into the second half, and they fell flat on their face?
Where was that?
That was in Denver, in the Mile High Stadium.
Yeah.
And
a lot of teams go to Denver and die like that.
Yeah, and Parcells said, he goes, they just couldn't play in the air no more. He goes, every one of them were dead by the middle of the third quarter.
And could you imagine, these guys are athletes that play at the highest level.
Yeah,
so they're given their bodies are when their bodies go, they go. But you know, it's kind of funny though, because if you go to Denver or Colorado Springs, they got oxygen shops around there.
Yeah.
Where you can go in and sit down like for 30 minutes and get oxygen, but you got to pay for it.
That's crazy, man. But I remember when Allen Iverson went and he was going to play with Carmelo Anthony, he lasted about 9 minutes the first game, and they had to take him out of the game.
I remember when I got there the very first time, Tony, because I wound up living in Colorado Springs for several years. But I remember the very first day I got there, I was so sick and I felt so weak. But once you get used to it, and if you go to lower level, you feel like Superman.
Wow. I mean, so, they were talking about how the athletes there train, and a lot of guys were going there. Isn't the Olympic thing in Colorado now?
Right in Colorado Springs. All the Olympic athletes train there.
And then they were saying they were even using Big Bear in California for a while for the altitude.
Yeah. Boxers go there. UFC fighters go there. Colorado Springs got some of the best MMA gyms.
Yeah, they said they built the state-of-the-art sports facilities for training, and that's why all the Olympians went there that time. I mean,
Colorado Springs is a beautiful place. What I love about Colorado Springs, and I don't know if anybody here has been there or lives there, but I lived there about maybe 7 years, and there were no mosquitoes.
No,
There were
I
no
don't
bugs.
know. I
There
was
were
there
no
for a
bugs.
week.
There's no bugs. There's no bugs in Colorado Springs because they can't live at that altitude. The
No,
only
but
thing they got there are moths because and they every year the moths come out, but you don't have flies. You don't have you just don't have the things that you have in the lower states.
so besides Texas, and you lived in a lot of places, where was your favorite place to live?
Colorado Springs, I loved it.
It was, huh?
Yeah, I loved it. Well, my favorite is where I live now.
I said
But
besides
Colorado,
Texas. I know you love it there. How about when you were in Wisconsin? You didn't like it too much?
I loved it. Yeah, yeah, I love that. Listen, I've always wherever I stayed, like I lived in St. Augustine, the oldest city in the United States. I love that. I lived in Anastasia Island, right by the ocean.
That's
That
beautiful.
was, if you go over the Bridge of Lions, you got Anastasia Island there. And I lived with a roommate. He had a house, and I rented a room with him. I wound up staying there. It was beautiful because I was like, all I had to do was go across A1A, and there's the beach.
Well, I'll tell you, you're not close to it, but have you ever been down by the beach line in Texas?
Yeah, I was down there when I went to my sister in Houston last year. I went to Galveston down by the ocean in the Gulf of America.
How'd you like that?
It's
Different.
Yeah, it's a different type of ocean. I think the most beautiful ocean is probably the Pacific.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen all the oceans. I've been to the Atlantic. I've been to the Gulf Coast. I think the Pacific is really, really beautiful.
I don't think the Atlantic is upkept that well. I think they got too much traffic going through the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, and the problem with the Atlantic, you got all those storms coming off the Atlantic.
That too, yeah.
You know, and because of the weather patterns out there are pretty rough. A lot of people die in the Atlantic. A lot more people die in the Atlantic than die in the Pacific. Pacific means calm, and Atlantic means rough. You know, that's why you can take a ship.
There was an island in Texas that we went to, and I can't think of the freaking name right now. Oh, man. It was really nice. It was on the water. We went there for spring break. I can't remember the name of it.
An island in Texas?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a private island. But
Yeah, now there's a bunch of islands.
There's an island there. Let me look.
There's islands down by the Galveston. When you go across there, there's islands there.
It starts with an M, Lee.
Yeah, I can't think of the name, but some of them have some beautiful beaches. Some of those islands.
Yeah, let me see. We went there 3 times. It was nice.
Yeah, Anita, I've never been to Lake Tahoe, but I hear it.
Padre Island. Padre Island.
Padre Island.
Yeah, Padre
Lake
Island.
Tahoe is like really, really nice.
Mm-hmm. That was hot. We had a good time there.
But in New York, they got Lake George, another beautiful area.
Yeah, that's nice too. We've
It's
gone
nice
there with
there.
my dad. Yeah.
And you know
I
what's
drove
nice too? Glen Falls. You ever been over there? It's not too far from Lake George.
Yeah, all those places in upstate New York, those little towns, they're very historic and very nice. Like if you go up to where the forts are, they're really nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice places. You know, it's just that they don't have the same living that we're used to.
I think the nicest state I've ever been in is Vermont.
Really?
Really?
Absolutely beautiful. Well, Vermont's across. People don't realize that
I'll be right back.
Lake Champlain divides New York from Vermont.
Yeah.
And that area on both sides is absolutely because I lived in Burlington too. Sorry, there's no place I didn't live. Burlington, Vermont, and I loved it.
Really?
You know who was? I'm sorry. Do you know who was mayor? Do you know who mayor was? The mayor of Burlington when I lived there, and they used to make fun of him.
Who?
Bernie Sanders.
Oh yeah.
He was like the right.
What is up with him? What's up with Bernie Sanders?
Well, Bernie, when he was mayor of Burlington, he used to walk around town and his hair would be all messed up, and he'd be real sloppy clothes, nothing tucked in. And his wife ran the college up there, and his wife wound up putting the college out of business because of a bunch of missing money.
Really?
Yeah. St. Mary's, I think it was called, the college. and all the money wound up disappearing from the college.
Oh wow. I haven't been following anything, so I really don't know anything about like Bernie Sanders or anything. Is he even still a senator?
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll be a senator to the day he dies. All those guys are.
Okay.
I just don't feel like talking politics right now.
No, I know. Me neither. Me neither. I was just curious when you said his name. I haven't heard about him in such a long time. So obviously there's nothing like great going on. Otherwise I would have heard about him.
Well, what's great, it's
Yeah, you don't have to let's not.
yeah. It's like listen, we're very divided as a country right now, and
Yeah.
you got
It's
people
better you
full of
don't
hate, and
discuss it. Yeah.
it's you're not going to convince anybody of anything. People believe the way they believe, and that's that.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, Lake Champlain is the only lake in New York you can eat fish from it. And they also got that monster there. I can't think of his name. Does anybody know the name of the monster they claim, like the Loch Ness monster, but he's in Lake Champlain?
Champlain.
Yeah.
I
can't think of his name. It's a
Bigfoot.
No, it's in the ocean. It's in the lake.
Oh, I don't know. Anything.
Yeah. Let me see something.
You talking about Historic or some shit, whatever his name is?
Wait, let's see. Lake Champlain.
Tatascock or some shit?
No. Creature in Lake Champlain. Creature in Lake Champlain. Champ. The name of the animal's Champ. It's supposed to look just like the Loch Ness monster.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, and his real name is Tatoskok.
And in Burlington, they got pictures of him everywhere. I mean, the businesses. He's,
And what is this? This is somebody that people have seen. What, living in the water?
No, like the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah.
That's what they're claiming. And they claim to see that back in the 19.
Do you ever think that maybe these are people who like either smoked pot or did drugs, and that's how they saw these
everybody
people?
First of all, everybody in Vermont smokes pot. But everybody in Burlington smoked pot. I was one of them, but everybody there smoked. But I look at it this way. They see creatures at the bottom of the ocean, Angel, that wash up on the shore that they've never seen before. Why can't there be creatures at the bottom of these oceans and seas and stuff?
I don't know, Lee, because I find it hard to believe.
Have you ever seen somebody? Tony knows what I'm talking about, right, Tony?
Yep.
Some of the creatures they find in the ocean that they've never seen before, they wash up on the shore.
No, they don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you're right, media. All the dopers in Burlington are meth heads now. They're no longer potheads.
Hey, Mr. Smith. How are you, Mr. Smith? But seriously, how do you come on? I just find it so all these people who saw this creature in the water, nobody had a phone on them, a camera on them, nothing.
They started spotting this creature in the 1920s.
Oh, okay. So is the creature?
It could be dead. It could be dead, but that's what people could it have existed at one time? Sure, it could have, because it's Lake Champlain's a very deep lake.
Okay.
You got to remember that lake is formed from the Great Lakes.
Okay.
So it's a very deep lake.
Mm-hmm.
I think that anything that's deep, who knows what's on the bottom? Can you imagine what some of these catfish look like on the bottom of these lakes and stuff?
We were talking
How big are
about
those catfish, Tony? Probably like size of 3 elephants.
Oh, they're big, man.
We were talking about lakes last week.
Okay, don't start that again.
And you can get parasites from these lakes.
You can get parasites from walking out in the grass.
It's not funny, but Tony's gonna make me laugh.
Listen, tell him about the crevices.
You're an idiot.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
She's telling me about the lakes, and she said the lakes are dirty. She said the bugs can go in the holes in the crevices.
Angel told me that she got wingworm above her eye in the last. She got wingworm above her eye, and it lasted for like 2 years. 2 years. 2 years.
I don't even know what ringworm is.
And she walked around with a penny tape to it to make it go away.
Oh my God! I don't even know what ringworm is. I always hear about ringworm.
Oh, you never had wingworm?
No, if you play in the dirt,
Wingworms.
ringworm.
You know who carries wingworms? The cats. Because cats go out and they're low to the ground. They go through anything. And if you're petting your cat, you can get wingworm from it. You never had wingworm?
No, I didn't have wingworm.
Just about everybody I know. Someone's had I've had wingworm. You know how you get rid of wingworm?
I have no idea, bro.
Okay.
It sounds like you're saying wingworm.
Wingworm is caused when you get it.
I'm dying.
If you tape a penny to it, the copper kills the wingworm. You know 556 Media got wingworm. He was a cop.
Oh my God! I said last week that the parasites go in your crevices, and meanwhile, I wasn't wrong, Tony.
I didn't say you were wrong, but it's the way you said it.
I know. I said you have to close up all your crevices. No, seriously, those things, they travel to your brain. They like eat your brains. You get worms. Do you ever see those people that get worms in their eyeballs?
Okay.
And these things are moving around in their eyes.
How about the white worms you get in your poop?
No. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't mind getting a tapeworm.
Okay, listen. Okay, ringworm. Here's what it is. Ringworm is caused by a worm, but contagious fungi isn't caused by a worm.
Oh, I got the chills right now.
And it's the #1 carrier of wingworms. It says it right here, cats.
Really?
Like if you have outside cats and they come in and then you're kissing them with your mouth and stuff, Angel, you just like when you were a kid and you had the wingworm on your forehead, it's gonna come back.
First of all, the cats here, they're feral.
Let me tell you something. That's why I hate Florida. In Florida, you get all these fucking diseases.
What part of Florida were you in?
Any part of Florida. Part of Florida. I never had no issues with anything until I went to Florida. Next thing I know, the bugs be biting you and the lizards be biting you.
Angel, you lived here. Did you get any diseases?
No, but I hated those flying huge cockroaches.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Those palmetto bugs. Holy crap.
You never had no wingworm down there yet, Tony?
No, I don't have ringworm.
I remember I was down there with my wife. I was down there with my first wife, and she sat on poison ivy.
Oh,
I never forget that.
I would have ditched out for a week.
So she had to be between her.
You breaking up.
She had poison ivy up her ass. Oh my God.
What'd she have to do?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Calamine lotion up her rear end?
Yeah.
No, because we were out in the woods. We were making out, and we were laying on poison ivy. And I'm not allergic to poison ivy, but I can sit in it all I want. But she couldn't, and she got it bad.
And what happened?
She had to take antibiotics.
Poison ivy.
She had to take poison. Angel, what's the matter? You don't think you don't have any diseases? Everybody has them.
She got one in the lake.
God, I like Angel. Angel, did you ever have lice when you were a kid?
No.
Come on.
And neither did my kids. Thank God. No, I never did, and neither did my kids. Neither did my sister.
Okay, so what's the worst thing you've had?
No, you know what I used to do? I would French braid my daughter's hair and put hairspray in her hair.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Because lice, they like clean hair. So I would always put hairspray in her hair. As soon as they sent the notice that lice was in the school, French braid and all kinds of mousse and hairspray in her hair. And thank God she never got lice. Neither did my son.
You know what? Remember that shampoo they had to use to take it off and it burnt your head?
Oh my God, no.
What was the tomato juice for?
if a skunk sprayed.
Yeah. So you never got scorched by a skunk either, Angel, right? What were you like? Did your parents keep you in the house and hide you in a closet or something?
To watch YouTube, she goes to the den.
But see, if you're a kid and you go out, you're gonna have things happen to you.
No, thank God I didn't.
No, because the animals probably knew your father was John Gotti and left you alone.
No, thank God I didn't.
Angel, if you got sprayed with a skunk, your father would have sent the Corniglia brothers over to hunt it down. He would have said to Joe Watts, "Go find that damn skunk."
Hey Joe, that fucking skunk got Angel. Get him.
Yeah. Joe would say, "Send the crazy bastard." Oh, you want Charlie going out there?
No, the worst I ever got I got into a car accident when I was like 17 years old. That's it. No, I didn't get
yeah, but that's not
that you guys got ringworm.
I never had ringworm.
I didn't say you.
Oh,
yeah, Tony, I never had ringworm.
Nicole has amoebas and all that kind of stuff.
I remember when I was down. I remember I was down.
Flesh-eating brains.
You brought up the lake.
I remember when I was down in Florida. I got this damn rash on my arm. It took like a year for that sucker to go away.
What? What was it?
It's Florida.
I'm in Florida.
Well, you're not. You're staying at home and you're not doing anything dangerous. When I was in Florida, I was out and about. I was everywhere in Florida.
In the woods.
And not only that, God forbid, if you're walking near the water, you're gonna have a damn alligator drag your ass in and kill you.
Oh, that's not even a joke. You can't even.
Are you be walking your little chihuahua? Next thing you know, you don't got no chihuahua. You look down at the leash.
God,
you got no alligators where I live.
Oh, give me a break, Tony.
Yes, there is. You live
where
down
I live. There's no
you
alligators here.
You're in a water. If you're near a waterway anywhere in Florida, there's a chance there's an alligator in it.
I never seen an alligator down here.
That's dangerous.
You said never. Now be prepared.
Yeah.
Next thing we know, come to this show, I'll be fucking eaten by an alligator.
He's gonna come on and say something that he lost.
Oh, Lee, it was nice having you back. No.
Oh my God, we'd have to look for something. Hold on, I want you to see something.
Well, she's got a picture with an alligator.
No, being in Florida is like, who the hell wants to live in Hawaii? That's the same thing. You got ringworm in Hawaii, the ringworm probably would kill you.
I can't. No, wait, watch this.
Yeah, look what Anita says. There's gators in Florida everywhere.
Yeah. We are walking.
You're getting cocky. You better watch when you're walking around near the water.
I live on the water. The water's out right out here.
Oh, I guarantee you got a croc in there somewhere.
Nah, this is the ocean. I got that big fish. What's the name of that?
Oh, you got sharks. Oh, that's another thing.
No, not on this side or across the street.
If you don't get gators, I'm telling you,
big fish. I got that.
Florida is like a walking danger zone.
I got dolphins and manatee.
Yeah, okay. You got alligators too.
Where's the alligator, Angel?
I'm going to show you right now.
Not here.
No, this one's walking on down the block. He rolls down a Florida sidewalk.
What neighborhood is that, though?
They're in every neighborhood in Florida. They're everywhere.
He's walking down the block. Okay.
That's right. Sidewalks. And no one's gonna. And what else? Oh, you know what else you got down in Florida to kill you? You know what else you got? Boa.
What?
You got the big. You got them big snakes.
Oh shit!
Look at this one.
I see it.
I don't know. That looks like your block, Tony.
No. That looks like it's wet. That's like Parkland.
Tony, I want you. If you catch one, could you please possibly put a T-shirt on a leash and walk it with sunglasses on?
Catch what?
Right here.
I'm not catching an alligator.
Be friends with that.
Yeah, okay.
It'll protect you from other alligators. Look at this.
Okay.
That's a pregnant one. Or he ate somebody. Look at that. Look at that, Lee.
You know who he ate? He looks like he ate somebody. He looks like he ate somebody that said there's no gators down here. There's no gators down here.
Remember, they're fast runners too, right? Remember when Bo Jackson ran against the alligator?
Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, this one's happy at least. They got smiles on their faces.
Yeah, he just bit somebody.
Because they just ate someone's chihuahua.
You see what it says? The Everglades, Angel.
This one's mad. Look at this one.
I lived up in St. Augustine. They were everywhere.
That's different. That's up there. I had them when I lived up by Orlando. We had alligators. But I don't live there no more.
Sorry, Tony. I guarantee you where you live, you got gators.
Shit. I didn't see these alligators yet.
Oh my God. You got to keep your kids. Look at this in the backyard.
Oh, and you know what? You guys want to hear something? You know those sheriffs that fly the helicopters along the shorelines?
Yes.
Okay, I had a sheriff that did that. He comes in one day and he's sitting down and he said, Lee, if you see what I see in that water, you would never go in the ocean. He said you would never go in because from that helicopter they can see sharks everywhere. And he says you would never go in the water if you can see how close they are to shore.
That's why I tell my kids the horror stories that I told them ever since they were babies. Don't go near the water.
Well, there's a shark. There's a shark though. There's a shark that don't bite or anything. It's a black one, a little one, not big. And he came by the beach. And all the people were like, just let them swim by and then right back in the water.
Will they do that with the big ones?
Mama, thank you, Ace's mama. Hope everyone had a great Christmas. I hope you did too. And thank you for being a member for 6 months. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick. Here's what you have in Florida that can kill you. Gators, boas, those snakes in the Everglades everywhere, they can kill you. Yeah.
Those palmettos, when they land on you and you start running into the street to get away from them.
If you lay in the grass, you could die from wingworm. I'm sorry, pythons. That's right. The pythons can kill you. Yeah, it's like there's so many ways to die. Florida's like that show that A Million Ways to Die. That's that show. You go to Florida.
Oh God. Yeah, that's why I came back to New York.
You didn't come back because
I love Florida. I love Florida, but I like being in Texas where I am right here.
I came back because you missed the family.
Yeah, I did.
The worst thing out here is probably a wild boar.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm getting so itchy from thinking about bugs and
No,
ringworm.
because you're getting wingworm now.
That's your ringworm.
Angel, watch you get wingworm on your eye.
What? What?
And you were around all those kids today, so there's a chance you're gonna get pink eye because one of them kids had to be picking their butt.
I did have pink eye. That I did get. I did get that a few times.
How'd you
Yeah,
get that?
see?
From my kids. That's what my kids, they did.
No,
catch
you say your kids, Angel, but it's probably you picking your butt.
No, I did. My kids did get pink eye. That they did.
So which one of them had the smelly fingers?
I don't remember. I just remember that I did get pink eye. We all got it.
Something's telling me it's your daughter.
No, we all had
Your
pink
daughter.
eye.
Your daughter caused the pink eye. The whole.
I don't remember which one got it first, but yeah.
You got a walking pink eye case right now that's in the pamper all the time.
Yeah, no,
Emma's a big case of walking pink eye.
I can't. She's just too cute. She's too cute.
God forbid that kid ever gets a bug bite. Oh boy.
Oh God.
Angel, look
Down
what
to
me,
Joe.
look what 566 says. If Angel ever gets wingworm on her eyes, she'll think that it's a new piercing that she got the night out with the girls.
No, that's you, Mr. Smith.
And when you get wingworm, you know what it is because it's a round circle.
What?
It's a round circle.
Oh, is that why it's called ring? And why is
Yeah.
it called worm? Because it looks like a worm?
Yeah, but it's in the old days,
Worm.
in this, it was really big in New York City in the old days. So the way to kill it was to tape a penny. Copper kills it. To tape a penny to it.
Are you serious?
Because copper would kill the wingworm.
Really?
Yep.
And how long would it take to go?
I tried
away?
it. It took about 2 years.
It took 2 years.
It kept growing. The wingworm grows. Next thing you know, it's like the Blob. You ever see the movie The Blob when you're taking over that?
Oh God! You remember?
I'm telling you, Angel. When I was in Florida, my skin was Mr. Sensitive there.
Oh, not mine. Lee, do you remember The Blob when you were a kid? The movie The Blob. Remember when it first came out? We saw it at the drive-in.
Here's what happened to me, Angel. I took my when the Blob came out, the second Blob came out. I took my son to see it. He was 3 years old, and I went to see him. And I used to sneak him to horror movies. His mother would always tell me not to take him to horror movies.
Yeah.
So at that time we were separate, divorced. So I would get him certain times. I bring him back, and he went and she put him in the tub, and he started screaming because he seen the Blob in the movie come up from the tub and grab the person.
Oh my!
Yeah, and she called me up. She called me every name in the book.
Oh my God! Well, why'd you take him to see that if she didn't want him to see those movies?
That's why I took him.
Angel, you weren't alive when the Blob came out.
When the Blob, yes, we.
Yeah, no, the Blob. The Blob. There was
movie.
There was a second Blob with.
Yeah, I went to see it in the movie theater.
Number
Yeah,
two.
with Matt Damon's brother was the star of it. I can't think of it. Yeah, then number two. Number one was Paul Newman. I mean Steve McQueen, wasn't it? Steve McQueen.
Yeah, I think so. But I remember it when I was little.
1958.
Yeah, but it came out again in the 70s.
Oh no, there was a lot of Blobs.
Yeah.
But my favorite was the one that came out with what's his name's brother, the guy from Entourage.
Who?
The guy that played on Entourage. He played
1972.
Did it come out in 72? Yeah.
One came out in 72.
Yeah, so I lived in Canarsie then, and there was a movie theater on Avenue L, and we used to go to the movies every single weekend. Every weekend, my mother took us to the movies. One thing about her, excuse me, she always took us to the movie.
Lee, there was one that came out in 88.
That's the one I'm talking about. That one, who's the star of that one?
Hold on, I'm opening it up right now. I just found it.
I saw so many movies in that Canarsie movie theater.
Yeah, it was 88. I took him. Yeah, 88.
Wow.
He was 3 years old in 88, so it had to be. It's
Yeah, it was
what's-
directed by Chuck Russell, 1988.
Who's the star of it?
Doesn't say. Let me see. The Blob, 1988. 1988.
Matt Dillon's brother.
You
Okay.
remember the other one with the giant?
Kevin. Yeah, it was Matt Dillon's brother that was the star of that one.
Do you remember the other one?
Shawnee Smith, Kevin Dillon, Donovan Lee.
Kevin Dillon.
Yeah, Kevin Dillon. But do you remember the other one with the big globe came and it was the giant man? Remember that one? The giant man, and then there was the giant woman. I remember those.
Those are those. But how about the one with the pods where they would put people in pods?
What was that?
Remember
What
the
was
pod?
that?
They came
one with Donald
space.
Sutherland.
with Donald Sutherland. Yep.
Yeah, I remember. What, the Space Invaders? No, something Invaders. Body Snatchers.
Body Snatchers. That was it.
Something
That was
like
actually
that.
pretty.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty good. I thought.
Yeah, that was a good movie. What about the other one? Oh shit. I was thinking of it before you made my mind go to that. Remember Cocoon?
I was just thinking of that. Yeah, I like Cocoon.
Cocoon, yeah.
I like when they jump in that pool and they can do a lot of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
How about when they had sex? And I'm not being a wise guy. Remember in that movie?
I don't remember them.
They go on different sides of the pool.
What?
You're talking about Cocoon, right? The one in Florida with the.
Your mind's in the gutter.
No, Lee, you don't remember when the.
Yeah.
You know, Tony always brings
that was
the gutter.
Wilford Brenly having sex.
Yeah, remember when the old man started going out and playing around with the younger girls too?
What happened?
And they didn't, and the one couple didn't believe in it. You remember the one couple didn't believe in going in the water?
When you swam in the water, you got all this youthful age.
Right.
And did they get younger? I don't remember.
No, they got more energy.
So many years.
So the guy who didn't want to play with the cocoon, with the eggs down there, that was the girl Laura from General Hospital's father.
Really?
Yep, Bernie Francis.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow. I remember there was every single movie that came out in the 70s, the early 70s, maybe even up to Saturday Night Fever, the later 70s. My mother always took us to the movie theater. Always. I saw Funny Girl, all those Barbra Streisand.
Well, that was the big thing back then.
Right? It was great. And then Saturdays you could do a double feature. Do you remember that? Double features?
We didn't have double features when I was born.
Yeah. Saturdays you'd have a Saturday matinee, a double feature. You could see two scary movies.
Angel, in 1976, I had no place to sleep. I would go sleep in those overnight theaters that had 3 Chinese movies. They had a bunch of Chinese karate movies in Times Square. I don't know if any of you guys remember that.
No.
I know other people. My father told me about it.
And it's hard to believe, but I was 16. And I would go in there and sleep through the night and get up and go to work. And this was in the beginning when I first went there. It was like
Did
a hotel.
you sleep on the trains too, Lee?
Yeah, but there's really no reason to, because the theaters were safer.
But did they close and you stayed?
No, they never closed. They opened 24 hours.
24 hours a day?
Yep. Wow. The karate movies were at those theaters open 24 hours a day.
Wow.
Yep.
So what's your most memorable part about living in New York?
I got so many.
Well, you used to talk about the park, right, downtown, Tompkins Square Park a lot.
Washington Square Park. I used to hang out in Washington Square Park.
Where is Washington Square Park?
I smoked a lot. I smoked a lot of weed back then, and I would go to Washington Square Park because I would get my weed from the Rastafarians because you always knew you were getting good weed from them.
They had the best weed.
Yeah, because and their attitude was they didn't want to rip nobody off because they wanted that person coming back. Yeah, no, I have a lot of memory. I spent so many years in New York, in Manhattan, Brooklyn. I was there for 25 years, moving around. You know, I have a lot of memories of New York City.
Yeah.
You know, I was lucky. I was in Times Square when it was Times Square.
Yeah, that's a joke now.
Yeah, it's all corporate bullshit. Yeah.
Disney bought all that shit.
I remember the first time I walked into Times Square. I was about 15, 16 years old, and I was coming up. I took the train from Grand Central down to Times Square. And I remember the first time I walked up, and I looked up and said, holy shit, look at this place. And I knew I didn't want to leave.
Really? Times Square? You didn't want to leave?
Well,
No,
honestly,
I fell in love with it. I didn't leave. I stayed there for 3 years. You know, I literally didn't leave.
You remember?
Because to me, it was so amazing. I was too stupid to realize how dangerous it was. I was just a young kid. But as I got older, I realized how dangerous it was. But,
so how old were
you
you when you were sleeping on, in the theaters back then?
15, 16.
Wow. So you just left home?
Yep. Yep. And I remember when I got up Times Square, because I knew all the kids went up to Times Square. And when I got there, I felt like I couldn't even describe it. It had that ugly smell, but it was the best smell in the world.
Are you serious? So Lee, the cops didn't see like young kids. No,
they were everywhere. The young kids. Are you kidding me? Let me tell you something. Most of the young kids that I seen there and befriended and stuff, they all wind up dead or missing. Because the thing that I did that they didn't do is I went to work and got a job right away, but they were out in the street hustling. And when you're a young kid hustling in the street, you're not going to survive long.
No, you're going to get kidnapped, killed.
Yeah. Or you just get. I remember this one girl. She was so beautiful. When I was 16, 17, I went to work. She came into the restaurant, and I remember talking to her. And I seen her about 6 months later, and she looked like death. Just like that.
It's a shame, but you run into them years later, like girls that you see when you knew over there, and then you see them a few years later, they look beat up, drugged up. It's terrible.
Yeah, but I wouldn't change it for anything because I learned a lot. I had a great time.
It is an experience.
It is. I was down there when they were. I remember when I was down there when they were shooting Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro, and they had the big on the street. They had all these big places. What do they call them? Where the actors stay. They give them each their own. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Yeah. They give them their own place to stay and stuff. But they're all over the streets back when they were shooting back there. But that's before
like the RVs.
The RVs. Yeah, I'm sorry.
The trailers.
Yeah, the trailers. But that's before. Robert De Niro wasn't a star yet. Almost. That was, Robert De Niro really became a star when he played in part 2 of Godfather. Then the following year he did Taxi Driver. 75, he did that, I think, right around there.
I didn't like that movie.
Taxi Driver?
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? That was the most accurate. That was the most accurate way to present Times Square.
Oh.
That was the city. That was Times Square. That movie, Peter Boyle was in that movie, and he was fantastic in that movie.
I like Peter Boyle.
Yeah, but they had.
Was he the father on Raymond? Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Mean Streets was their first movie, Tommy. But I always tell this. Think about this. Robert De Niro before he went nuts. Now he has TDS. But okay, that's a bad disease. I
Uh-huh.
wouldn't. So Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Meryl Streep. You know the guy that played Fredo on
Oh, she was in love with him.
Yeah, she was with him when he died. Him, Harvey Keitel, they used to all hang out together. They used to go to Strasberg's acting school down in the Village, and they all used to hang out and sit at the same table before they were stars. Can you imagine that they were all friends and they all sat at that same table at that diner every night?
Wow.
Struggling stars. And you're talking to probably the greatest stars ever. You're talking De Niro, Pacino, Streep, Gonzalez. I mean, Harvey Keitel. I mean, you're talking the greatest stars ever. Yeah, we know what De Niro is now, but you cannot take anything away from Robert De Niro's acting when he was in the 70s and 80s. That guy was a legend.
I was never a De Niro fan.
Pacino.
Never. Always Pacino. Never De Niro.
You didn't like Godfather Part 2 with him in it?
I loved the Godfather movie, but I didn't. No. I was just never a De Niro fan. My sister is, but not me.
You either like Pacino or De Niro. Most people.
And those are like legendary. Those are legendary actors.
Yeah.
And Meryl Streep is probably the greatest female actress ever.
Yes. Yeah.
You could say whatever you want about Meryl Streep, but she's won so many Oscars, and they were so good that Harvey Keitel had to play second fiddle to them. And Harvey Keitel is a great actor.
You know who's even better? Anthony Hopkins.
Nah, I'm not. Who's talking about those English people, Angel? I'm talking about real New Yorkers here.
Anthony Hopkins.
These were real New Yorkers. These were real Italian New Yorkers, Angel. Not some limey.
What? We was Meryl Streep Italian.
She hung out with them. I'm talking about Pacino. I'm talking about Pacino, and those are two real Italian guys. Meryl Streep was born in New York, Angel. They were all New Yorkers.
Yeah.
They were real New Yorkers. You don't see that no more.
I still think that Anthony Hopkins is a fantastic actor.
He's a brilliant actor, but he's not in the same league as Robert De Niro. I'm sorry.
You don't think so? Get out of here.
I think Robert De Niro is probably the greatest actor ever before he went nuts.
Not me.
No, you just look at the movies he made.
Yeah.
Deer Hunter, Godfather 2. You can go on and on. He's made so many great movies.
What do you think his best movie was?
Godfather.
Yeah.
I think so.
But you know too. What
do you think is the best movie he ever made?
Who?
De Niro.
Probably Deer Hunter.
Yeah, it wasn't Godfather.
I don't remember Deer Hunter.
It won more Oscars than any movie ever.
Yeah, see, I don't remember it.
You remember that movie he did, The Family, with Wesley Snipes?
Oh, that was really good. Yeah.
I like that movie.
No.
He was a psycho.
Oh, but wasn't that the he played in another one. What was that?
Okay.
Cape Fear? He played in Cape Fear, didn't he?
Cape Fear, he went after Nick Nolte. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah. No, I like the original with
he also played in Heat. He played in The Irishman, but he played in many great.
I didn't like that movie. I like Heat.
How about we're forgetting what probably his greatest movie, Raging Bull.
Yeah,
Raging Bull, yeah. Raging Bull.
And then you got Meet the Parents. Come on, that's some of the greatest comedy ever.
Did you see the movie he did with Robin Williams when he was like in a coma for years?
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
He did that one. He had some good movies.
Oh, he had great movies. They were great movies. I mean.
No, he did. He had a lot of good movies, yeah.
Yeah.
The ones with Billy Crystal were funny.
I didn't like those stupid movies.
Well, I'm sorry, Angel. A lot of people love those movies.
Those movies made a lot of money.
Analyze this and analyze that. Yeah, I didn't care for them.
Didn't you like the movie Dirty Grandpa that he was in? That was some of the filthiest, dirtiest movie I ever seen.
What? Dirty Grandpa? I never heard of it.
Oh my God! You want to laugh, Angel? Watch Dirty
That
Grandpa.
was a comedy.
Oh, that was a funny comedy.
What about the one he did with Sylvester Stallone? What was the name of that one?
Oh, I know he did Grudge Match.
Grudge Match. Grudge Match. You got
He did American Hustle, Las Vegas, The Family, another great movie. The Killing Season, The Big Wedding. Oh, Silver Linings Playbook, another Oscar movie.
Oh, I like that movie. That one I like. Come on.
Limitless was a great movie.
That's it. No more. Go upstairs. That's it. No more.
What do you think Pacino's best movie was, Lee?
Pacino?
Yeah. He had some good movies.
Dog Day Afternoon.
I like that.
Excellent movie. Excellent. We
I
saw
like
that.
the one.
Yeah.
I like the one with the girl. What the hell was the name of that movie? The one when he's blind too. I like that movie.
The Scent of a Woman.
Yeah.
What about
Serpico? Oh God,
that's a great movie. Great movie.
Serpico.
But you know what?
Needle Park.
But you know what? Out of all those people, the guy that died when he was 40, Gonzalez, the one that died of cancer, they say was the best of the actors of them. And he didn't have to. He was in good. The guy that played Fredo.
Yeah.
Okay. He had brain tumor.
Yeah, and so when he was dying, he played in Deer Hunter with Robert De Niro because they were best friends, and Meryl Streep was in it too. But they had to lift him up and carry him during scenes during Deer Hunter, and right after that movie was made, he died.
Yeah, she really cared about him.
She stayed with him to the day he died in the bed right next to her.
Yes, she did.
He didn't die in a hospital. She stayed with him to the very end.
Yes, she did. Wow.
Yeah, you.
Do you remember Pacino's old movies?
Who?
You remember Pacino's old movies?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I would say the first. Well, Serpico was before Godfather, right?
I think so. Serpico, he played. That's a true story, right? He played
Frank Serpico. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Serpico.
He turned out to be a rat.
Yeah. Yep.
But he crossed that blue line that nobody. He was the first one to really do that.
Serpico, yep. Oh, good night, Mr. Smith. And Merry Christmas. Mr. Smith is off to bed early.
You know what's funny? In Godfather 2, Al Pacino and Robert De Niro never did a part together and never seen each other during that movie.
What do you mean?
That's
they
right.
Were in the same, they never seen each other during the movie.
De Niro played the part going back in time.
Yeah.
You know, and Pacino was in, the times going forward.
To me, that thing of them going back in time is probably the greatest acting I've ever seen in a movie. Right there with the top 4 or 5 things. That was brilliant. That the way they shot that scene, they got the streets. They made
So
it.
let me ask you. A lot of people say that they did it kind of backwards between Godfather 1 and 2. Do you think so, or you think it was done right?
Anybody that says that just doesn't understand the movies.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. No, a lot of people.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I think it was fantastic the way they did that.
So do I.
I mean, it's you got to remember how many people still watch The Godfather.
Oh, it still gets played all over the place.
Yeah. There's they do these reaction movies where people watch movies and react to them. It's very big in YouTube. That is one of the most people that never seen it, the younger generation, and I've never hear any of them say anything bad about it. When they watch it, they don't realize how great it was. They say, "Oh, it's an old movie; it probably sucked." And then when they watch it, they realize how great it was. It was so far ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Wow.
And just
So
think, that
What do you
movie was
think
made,
about it?
and that
Kelly?
movie was made because Columbo allowed it to be made. Joe Columbo allowed that movie to be made.
Yeah.
He could have stopped it.
So let me ask you a question. What do you think happened with Godfather 3? You think he ruined any part of the
Oh,
legacy?
the guy put his daughter into it. She couldn't even act.
I know. That was terrible.
I mean, that Coppola chick. I mean, she's a brilliant director, but she's not an actress.
No.
who?
Francis Ford Coppola's daughter.
Yeah, no.
No, they
I didn't
destroyed
like
that movie was just bad. That movie, but that one thing, that movie though gave what's his name? Who's that guy? That
Andy Garcia?
no, the guy in the mob genre that pretends he killed the Pope.
Oh, Ramundi?
Ramundi. That Ramundi got his whole life from Part 3 of The Godfather.
You think so?
Come on, he talks about killing the Pope. I mean, he talks just like the Godfather movie.
How about the Pope did his first Christmas Mass today?
Oh yeah, what happened with that? I just saw something. Wait, I just want to see where this.
He did a Mass. He, blessed everybody.
Look at this. Look at this. So somebody won the third.
Powerball.
Yeah.
No. That was in Arkansas, but somebody in Long Island won $13 million, $13.9 million on Long Island in Hicksville.
5 people won $1 million.
Yeah, I see that in Queens too. That's nice. I love when people win. I really do.
Yeah. So that person that won for that billion one, the payout is $870 million. Just the payout if you take it up front. $870 million.
Imagine that.
All of a sudden, you become some poor fool from Arkansas.
Yeah.
Picture that. Like one day you go from you're almost a billionaire.
Imagine if it's Chicago Muslim.
maybe that's why he left.
That's why he quit.
He hit the lotto.
Nah.
Yeah. And he's not going to talk to nobody. He's going to move to. He's going to get a nice apartment, build a huge ranch, and that's the last we heard of him.
Hey, where was that family? Somebody was asking me the other day. The Monpass people.
Maine.
It was Maine, right?
Yeah. Look at this. What a sin.
Well, let's get back to better things. Okay.
Yeah. Get back to better things.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you just imagine, just imagine if you owe bills and stuff, and all of a sudden you got $800 million in the bank.
Forget about it.
I mean,
that is the ultimate life changer.
Oh my God. It's like, I know the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to take $10 million and build the biggest dog sanctuary in America.
What are you going to build?
A no-kill sanctuary.
Yeah.
I would build a no-kill sanctuary for dogs.
Yep. I said the same thing. Cats and dogs.
And I'm not joking. I really will do that. And because the problem with dogs is there's not enough money out there to keep them alive with these kill shelters and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you. Remember, I told you about those 2 dogs with the kill shelter. The 2. Yeah. So that ended with good news.
Okay.
So those dogs, they picked those 2 pit bulls up here in Panhandle. They picked them up on a Thursday, and then they said by Monday, if nobody picked them up, they were going to put them down. So the town found a no-kill shelter and found them a new home.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah. And the people in the town complain so much about them not. So they have a thing. They don't keep pit bulls, They put them down after 72 hours. And the main reason is because they don't get along with other dogs. And
God.
so they put them. A lot of these shelters are scared to hold onto them.
Oh wow!
Because when you find a pit bull out in the street, you know nothing about. You know nothing about that pit bull.
Exactly. And it's so sad what people do. It really is very sad.
Yeah, Tommy Lucchese said, "Can you imagine checking your Can you imagine like after you win and you're waiting for that money to be put into your checking account, Angel?"
No. Oh my God. They say the first thing you should do is form an LLC corporation.
Yes.
When you win, like if you win something like that.
Right. And then you got to line up how you got to, the most important thing is how you do the taxes going forward.
Well, the first thing I would do is open up an HCG.
What's that?
What's that?
Hot call girl.
Why?
I'm talking to be the hottest call girl in America. I don't give a shit who it is. I want the hottest one.
Would you really, Lee?
What do you think? I'm a pervert? Hell yeah. Tony, does that sound bad?
No, listen, I'm glad to see you back. I hope we can spend more time together.
Yeah. Tony, it's like I would take a cruise around the world with a hot call girl. That's it. And I would pay her $100 to say I love you.
Leave me handing out hundreds all day long, sweetie. Okay,
yeah. I'll say $100 for each time you tell me you love me and I'm the greatest guy in the world.
Oh my God, Lee.
Oh, money can buy you happiness. That's all BS when people say it doesn't buy happiness. I'm sorry.
Well, can't buy you health. Listen.
Yes, it can buy you health. Money can buy you health.
Listen, my grandmother won I think it was the second or the third $1 million lottery in New Jersey, and believe me when I tell you, she was dirt poor, and she even borrowed money from my father, and then she won this $1 million lottery, right? And she was so happy. Her and her husband, they went everywhere. They traveled. That's what they did. They went everywhere. And then he got sick and he died. So she won that in 76, right? She died in 81. You want to know why she died? Because she wouldn't take her medication. She had a heart condition, wouldn't take her medication. She just didn't want to live anymore because he died, and she...
Well, that's how, Angel, I hear something. I heard a different story.
No, that's not true. Believe me when I tell you.
No, I'm going to tell you the story. I'm going to tell you the story.
A few weeks
I'm going to tell you the story that I heard. Can I tell you the story that I heard? I heard that she won that money and she owed your father money.
Yeah, okay.
And he got a real big vig from her. I mean,
no, she wanted to pay him back. He wouldn't take the money. He would not take the money.
But anyway, that's a great story. Because that story because of that money, your father got that huge ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom bought him that ring.
Now I heard this story about your grandmother last week.
What about her?
Somebody was trying to tell the story last week.
Yeah, well, they didn't know the whole story.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she I told everybody. I was standing at the bus stop. I was going to school, and I saw her coming down the block. She was walking from the boulevard, Cross Bay Boulevard. She went, and I saw she was crying, and I ran up to her. I'm like, Grandma, what's the matter? And she said she went to the diner, and the diner was Greek, and Tapa, her husband was Greek, and she just said Tapa would have loved it. And she was just sobbing. And then she died not too long after that. She just was not happy without him. And that money didn't do anything for her.
Well, you got to remember, too, she was older, Angel.
But doesn't matter, Lee.
Yeah,
She
it does. It does. Back in that
Grandma
time,
wasn't that old.
Was she
She was
born in
past
this
the-
country?
Yeah.
I don't know. My grandparents weren't.
Yeah. She was how
No,
old was
oh,
she?
one grandmother was born here.
Which one was the Jewish one, Angel?
She wasn't Jewish.
That was Mrs. Goldberg.
Which one was the Angel? Which one was the Russian Jew?
Yeah, no, she wasn't Jewish. But she didn't care about having that money anymore. After he died, she didn't care. She gave up like the will to live. And she knew she was gonna die too, because what she did was she put a little note with a $20 bill for the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, the
PBA.
Yeah, the PBA. And she said, and she wrote, please call my daughter Victoria, and she put the phone number down. So she knew she was gonna die.
Well, yeah.
You want to know something? What I told Lee today? I don't know if I told you, Tony, too. Everybody I was looking at, I keep watching these old videos and, the old shows that we did. And this one's not too old. It was from 3 months ago, September. And Edna was on. And Jim was teasing Edna about, like her casket or something, or her tomb, whatever he was saying. Like he wanted not her casket, her tombstone. And he's like, Angel, I want your permission if I could put a picture of your father dunking his cigar ashes on Edna's, tombstone. We were all laughing. But meanwhile, Edna turned around and said, I'll be the one, I'll be in the unmarked grave. And it's like she knew that she wasn't going to have a headstone, right?
But she didn't, though. She was wrong.
And I said to Lee, I started crying. I said to Lee, look at this. I wish she would have known. I only wish that Edna knew how much she was loved and appreciated. And that
Can you imagine if she doesn't come on YouTube, that
she would have been in an unmarked grave. Exactly. Yeah. And I couldn't believe that she said that. I'll be in an unmarked grave.
When you told me that yesterday, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
But I seen one today, and she was she had gotten a shot, right? And she had got a lot of energy, and she was yelling at who was she yelling at? Jason and a little bit of iDubbbz one night. It's like, Tony, I think you had taken a little nap. It's on. I have.
Well, no.
And she's like, wow, I got too much energy tonight, Tony. Did I yell at you too? I said, no, we're all good.
Well, I remember the night Tony was on and Edna was on and her boob came out and Tony goes, did I just see that?
And I said and all of a sudden Lee's like, I just saw her nipple. And I went, oh my God.
I sent Angel the picture.
I knew it was you. She didn't want to say who sent it.
I wouldn't tell, right? And meanwhile, I'm saying, oh my God, I can't wait for this show to end because I gotta cut it out before Jim finds out about it, and Jim's gonna use her nipple as his.
No, then I said to Angel, should I send it to Jim?
I'll kill you. I told him. I'll kill you.
You remember the night me and Jim were talking about something? So Jim turns around and goes, Sila, what does she got? I said, I don't know. Hold on a second. I go to Google it. Remember? I was like, what does Edna Flynn have? I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
I can't.
Well, that's like the night she smoked the weed and then she's flying around in her scooter.
Oh,
that was great.
God,
that was funny.
Funniest. Oh my God, how hard she was laughing. Anything that went on with Jim, she laughed her ass off.
But to give you an idea though, that woman was dying. And that gave her a little extra life. I really believe that. She had a place to come and laugh. And
I said that when she was here.
She would give just as good as she would take.
Yeah.
I just wish it still bothers me.
It shouldn't. There's nothing to wish, Angel.
That Edna's not here.
Yeah, but she came here and she She passed away, and she got her. She was taken care of. She got a nice plot, and you know.
And
I agree with Lee. I agree with Lee.
You want to know something funny? You know what I said to her? I should have. I didn't know how people would react if I went back and played this, you know, because it is kind of sad. You get mad, then you get
Don't play that. I don't feel like
yeah, exactly. So that's the only reason why it's not up here. I'm waiting for me to play.
I tell you the truth. You know,
want to know what I said to her? I said to her, and the God's honest truth. I said to her, Edna, the best part of Jim is you and Jim.
Yeah.
Because her and Jim together was so funny.
You know what? You're right.
And I miss her.
You got to get a different picture.
What?
You know that picture at the end? We got to try and get a different picture.
Yeah, I know. Jerry's going to make a video for me. I didn't want to bother Jerry now during the holidays. You know, I'm not going to bother him during Christmas. But he told me, Angel, just get me the timestamps of all the videos, and he's going to put the video together. You know, I didn't want to bother him now.
But the one I seen today, she was full of energy.
Yeah.
Yelling at people.
Yeah, I miss her. I miss you so much.
Can you imagine like being near death and
God, I miss you.
Can you imagine being there? She's being near death, and there she is. You know what, Tony? Did you see what Fitzgerald's doing right now?
No, what is he doing?
They're waxing his hairy chest.
Who's Fitzgerald?
Oh, Ryan Fitzgerald?
The guy, yeah, the ex-quarterback.
Yeah.
They're waxing his chest right now. They're going to do it live on TV.
Do you know?
Oh my God, this guy has like a hairiest chest going.
Yeah, he does. Do you know he's the smartest guy to ever play in the NFL?
Yeah, he's a real smart guy.
That guy's a genius.
Really?
Well, here they go. They're going to rip the hair. They're going to rip the hair off his chest. I don't believe it. Sherman wants to do it. Sherman wants to take the first pull.
Wait a second. What made you think of that when we were talking?
I'm watching it, Angel.
It's on. It's on right now.
The football game was on tonight. No, Angel. I was searching the internet for hairy chest men. I don't know.
No, but what? Because I'm wondering. We're talking about her. You saying that she knew she was going to die, and then all of a sudden you went into this Fitzgerald guy.
Because this is pretty good TV, Angel.
Oh, okay.
You want to get?
I think she knew.
Angel, admit it. You would get waxed on TV if you had to.
No, I would not, Lee.
She'll get that mold removed off her butt.
No, I would not.
That wingworm on the top of her above her eye. Oh, they're gonna pull the hair off of him. Oh my God, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, that's so freaking painful. Look at Lee covering his eyes.
I got a chest. I got a chest just like that. I cannot ever.
Yeah, but if you ever get it on your, like your nipples, burn like a son of a bitch.
Oh my God!
It does.
But who wants to do that?
Now they're putting the
numbing
people,
cream.
If you're not watching that, turn on Prime. This is interesting stuff. Prime time. Brian, he's on it right now, and just they're about to pull the thing on him. It reminds me of that movie, 40-Year-Old Virgin. Remember when he got?
Oh yeah.
That was some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen. So right now, Fitzgerald has this look of fear on his face, Angel. Oh, they started.
I got the chills for him.
He was a heck of a quarterback too.
He was. I liked him. He played good when he was on the Jets.
Yeah, I mean, he passed for like 300 yards a game. They just had a really bad team.
What, Angel?
Who is he?
Ryan Fitzgerald. Is it Fitzpatrick or Fitzgerald?
Fitzgerald, isn't it?
No,
Fitzpatrick. I'm sorry.
Fitzpatrick.
I
think he graduated from Ivy League.
I still don't know who that is.
He was a quarterback in the NFL.
And he's retired now, and that's why he's doing this. Is he
Oh
getting
my
paid
God.
for this?
Yeah, it works for the Prime Network.
I guess it happened. Oh my God.
No, you know
They
the
take
other
their
big
shirt off
headed
every
bald,
week.
you know the other big bald headed guy that's on the show with him, the announcer? He wanted to do it and he just did it real hard to him.
Oh my God.
Now the lady's gonna do it to him.
Oh my God. Wait, hold that thought, Tony. I have to put the alarm on.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, I'll tell you, my son got me these Ugg slippers. Oh my God, it's like heaven on your feet.
Those things are really popular.
Oh my God, it's heaven.
I got Uggs.
You know, I got some of those. You know those slip-on sneakers.
Crocs.
I got a pair a year and a half ago. Do you know they're still in great shape?
Yeah, but how? They're very comfortable, huh?
They last so long.
But do you like the comfort on them?
I love it. I love it. Love it.
I didn't do it yet, man. I was gonna get a pair for the gym.
Best pair of sneakers I ever had. Well made. I got them. I got two pairs. One I paid full price. The other one was half price.
I gotta try them. I got them clouds. Have you seen those yet?
No.
They have like the little holes on the bottom. Everybody's buying. A lot of the seniors are buying them. I got them when I got sick, and I got them every model. And one's more comfortable than the next.
Dubs is asking us, Tony and Lee, what do Happy Meals have in common?
A lot of toys.
Okay, let us know, Dubs.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Dubs wants to know, what do we think Happy Meals have in common?
Happy Meals?
They both come in a box? All right.
What does that mean?
Tony and Lee, what do men and Happy Meals have in common? They both come in a box.
Oh, you're disgusting, dog.
This is a PG show, dummy.
That's disgusting.
I don't get it. What do you mean? Who comes in a box?
Lee.
Where does he go?
The Happy Meal comes in a box.
You're a jerk, Lee.
And what do I whack off in the Happy Meal box? I mean, what the hell?
No, but if you want to have a baby, you come in a box. I don't know how.
No, that's called a vagina.
I know, but that's what he's thinking.
That's why Dubs can't make babies. He probably has a bunch of boxes around his house.
That's why he's growing up.
He probably has a bunch of boxes around his house with holes drilled in the side of them.
Got a glory hole in his Happy Meal box.
That's the problem, Dubs. You don't have a woman, you have a box. I can imagine what you do to one of those big refrigerator boxes.
He's got one like Jack in the Box. Ah, Dubs.
Oh, God.
Dubs, I know you heard that joke the other day, but whoever told you that joke, I give it back to them. I'm sorry. You think it comes in a box.
That was a poor joke, Dub.
Yes. I'm going to scare Dubs right now. You ready, Dubs? Vagina.
Right now he's on Google. How do you spell that?
Oh, my God.
Dubs is saying, what's a vagina?
Oh, my God.
He probably has a bunch of boxes with drawings of vaginas on the side of them.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Dubs. You made our night, okay?
You know, Dubs, you're 47 years old. You thinking about Happy Meals and boxes?
Every time I see a Happy Meal now, I'm going to think about that. I'm going to say,
how he spells vagina.
Box.
Yeah, look at it. Yeah, I'll put it up. Look how he spells vagina.
Virginia. Look how he spells it.
Leave him alone. Leave Dubs alone. You
Hey, he opened his own box up.
Dubs is laughing. What are you talking about?
Look, Dubs said, laughing my ass off, Tony. What do you say? I said the state.
Can you picture like Dubs is walking through Sears and he sees a box?
Hey, Dubs is my buddy.
Wait a minute. Sears. Where do you see a Sears?
No, I said if he's walking through a Sears or something, he sees a box in the corner. God
Where's
knows
the
what's gonna.
Sears? What made you think of Sears?
There's Sears around. What are you talking about?
Now they out of
Not
business,
here.
buddy. No more.
Some more.
There's no Sears left.
Lee, not even.
Okay, let me change that. Can
Maybe
you
10
imagine when
years,
Dub
Lee.
sees? How about? Can you imagine when Dub sees a box at Home Depot? Yeah. You know, that just goes to tell you I live out here where there is no
Yeah,
Sears.
look, Carol's even having a good time tonight. Look at all the happy faces.
Oh my God. We needed to laugh tonight. Come on. We needed
This
no
is like back in the day laughter.
drama. No drama.
No more drama.
I mean, it's Christmas.
Well, I'm not going to be on anymore. This is a one-time thing for me for several months. But I will be going out and getting some.
Fine.
Wait a minute, Dubs! I got a bunch of boxes in my closet.
Where you going, Lee? You said you will be going out. Where you going?
Yeah, I'm
You
going to
said you-
grab some boxes when this show is over.
Dub, you still get Happy Meals?
I can picture him pull up the windows. Can I get 18 Happy Meals, please? I'm on a
He tells
diet.
the lady, my kids are at home. Can I get 3 of them cheeseburger Happy Meals?
And then when he sees the box, he starts licking his lips and stuff. He's like, oh, he probably says to the lady, can you show me the box before you put the food in it?
He says, if you got any of them hand puppets left, could you put that in there, them toys?
Oh my God. Poor
Yes,
Dub.
Ace's mama said, make sure you don't get a cardboard cut. Those things hurt.
You know what I was watching, Lee? Remember the night we were talking about and there was a fat guy on here.
Oh, my
Baby
stomach
something.
hurt.
Yeah,
Look
2
at this
years
one.
ago.
Who?
Me and Lee were talking on the panel like 2 years ago, and there was a fat guy on here, and he told us to get off the show because we weren't PG-13 no more. I can't remember.
What?
A real fat guy. I haven't seen him in years either. And Lee told him off.
Yeah, it's like,
Wait a
joking
minute.
around.
On here? On here?
This show, when we were talking about the Smothered.
The-
Remember when we talked about Smothered and you asked Vicky,
yeah.
you
Who
know,
was the real big guy?
the avatar was a big fat guy, and he said something real nasty to me and Lee told him off. Never seen him again.
Oh, come on.
listen with
Just
Dear
a
Alan
minute.
says, Lee, everyone works at Sears died from wingworm.
You know what? I gotta find out.
So tonight we learned two things: boxes and wingworm.
And where iDubbbz comes.
Oh my God. Now you got me wondering.
I'm
Let me
going
tell you
back. I'm looking right now. Give me a minute.
Can you imagine though, Tony, if you got that call from Dubs and he says, "Can you take me to get a Happy Meal?"
So look, I'm going back and I spin it and it stops. You had a show named Some Fat Guys Are Fat Shaming Me. Oh yeah. I remember that. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was looking for this fat guy, and that's what I stopped at.
The fat guys who all hide behind avatars was fat shaming me. Yeah.
Robert says that Dubs wants a meal Jack in the Box. Dubs, you really stepped in that. You really stepped in it, Dubs. When you heard that joke, you didn't realize you were going to do this.
Oh my God. No, man. There's a YouTube channel, this husband and wife, and the wife told her hubby the joke. But yet you still came over here and repeated it. Oh my God.
Well, Dubs, that says a lot that you're watching some husband and wife you don't know on a channel somewhere. How many of these shows do you watch? Do you realize you still have 265 in here?
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
we keep them almost to the end now, Lee.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. It's consistent, you know. And Angel, this show is not dirty. You should take this show and make sure it's monetized.
What do you mean?
This show needs to be monetized.
Really, Lee? Really? these people are members. They pay members only. They have to watch commercials too.
What are you talking about? They watch commercials no matter what.
They hate. I hate when I watch channels and
Well,
those
we always have
commercials
this
come on.
conversation. Tony, Angel
Yes.
doesn't understand that part of being on YouTube is make sure there's commercials on you.
Well,
get paid for 'em.
no, you know what it is? Lee's right. It's a business now,
It
and
is
you
a
have to
business.
do the whole process of the business, Angel. He's right.
Angel, I make my money through commercials. I don't ask for money. Nobody gives me money. I make my money through commercials. If I make $1,000 in a month, it's because
Yeah.
I worked extra hard and commercials paid me.
But okay. When I'm watching someone, you know what I do now? I don't enter. I just watch from the YouTube home screen, and because I can't take their commercials.
I have no problem with commercials. I see. I look at it opposite. These people that have these shows need to get paid, and when we watch their commercials, we're doing them a favor. We're helping them. That's how I look at it.
Well, if you watch a show on TV, you got to see commercials.
And you say, yeah, you gotta pay extra not to have commercials on Netflix now, or not to have commercial on any channel now. You got to pay
You
extra.
got to pay. You got to pay.
Does
You know, you
anybody
gotta-
really watch the commercial, or do you skip
No,
it?
no,
Just
they,
do the skip button.
the commercials don't last that long. You can hit the button where once it tells you to hit the button, and it's not. You got to.
Yeah.
I do it to help the people that have shows because I want them to do the same thing for me.
Yeah.
That's the real way of making money on here. It's a
Damn,
way
Lee.
that's very hard to make money on here.
Lee, February 23rd, 2023. You got to see the difference in your face.
Why?
You look so much better now.
Boy, I feel pale tonight. But that's the lighting. See my glasses, the lights in
He's
them.
sitting in the
Yeah.
dark. I'm laughing so hard, and I can't believe I'm not in pain after getting the implant screws in my mouth. You got screws in your mouth?
Yeah.
Screws in his mouth, boxes on his pecker. I mean, he's got it all figured out.
It's all figured out. Oh my god. Dubs.
You know, screws
remember-
that they put in your mouth, Dubs. I hear that really painful while it's healing.
Remember the guy with the cowboy hat, Angel? Lee?
Who's that?
What guy with the cowboy hat?
This guy right here. He was in, what's his name? Jesse.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Is that Jesse? Is that Josie's Jesse you're talking
I
about?
don't know anything about that story.
What?
Jesse.
This
He's
guy.
the guy.
I
He's the guy that lives down in Mexico.
That's the guy. I remember because one night he was telling us about his brother. That's the only reason I remember him.
But what about him?
No, I'm looking at the shows back then. And he's on the panel.
And what was he? What did he do? He got mad at Lee.
One night he did, and he was drunk. Lee was right.
You know, nobody's ever gotten mad at me on here.
Okay.
I'm the most loved guy on YouTube.
Oh my God, Lee! A few weeks ago, we were talking about Becky O and you. Oh my God! Do you remember how
I bet you
mad-
Becky O. I bet you
Yeah.
Becky O's in prison.
No. Do you remember how mad she got at you? And you were under a fake account and you were telling her, meet me by my driveway.
Yeah.
Meet me
Oh,
at the end of the
Angel,
driveway.
when I went on her show
Uh-huh.
and she started cursing and swearing at me, and she said that I violated her vagina. I took that and I played it for my sisters. So all four of them was sitting there and I played it. And they said, "Oh my God." And my sister Maggie was joking. "You violated her vagina, Lee. What the hell is she talking about? What are you doing on YouTube?" That was some of the funniest. When I played that for my sisters, they laughed so hard.
Oh my God.
They could not stop laughing. To this day, they still make fun of me. They go, "Oh, have you bumped into Becky lately?"
Listen, when she I never saw Becky O so mad in the whole time that she was on here. And she told you, Lee Cole.
Oh, she called me
suck
every name in the
my
book.
dick."
Yeah, she called me every name in the book. And I remember when I went on her show, I kept saying things on purpose to wind her up. Yeah, Tracy, I'm not joking. Didn't she say this, Angel? Didn't she really say that? I violated her vagina.
Oh yeah. What? You wrote it
because
in
of
the private
because of the Benoit balls. I was talking about the Benoit balls, and
That's right, the Benoit balls.
I remember that night because not one woman knew what they were on the panel.
So insulted.
And I'm like, what?
She was right, Lee, and I apologized. That's how mad she was. She said she was celibate for 3 years.
Yeah, but what did she do? She went out and bought some Benoit balls. She doesn't tell you that part.
No, she did not. Shut up, Lee, because she's going to come out of the retirement.
Oh, I would love for her to.
You.
Well, I'm not going to be here. I would love for her to come back.
O, come on,
you know what?
back.
I would like Becky O to meet Jim. That would be a fucking riot.
Oh, that's what I said. Oh my God. He would meet his match with her.
Oh, he would have her on his show.
Yeah, exactly.
He would. Here's my phone number. Give me a call. He would have her on his show. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Oh God.
And she'd become a star over there.
You're not kidding. Yes, she would.
Hey, Becky O, go outside and beat somebody up and tape it.
Oh my God. Yeah, but she's not the type to take orders. She wasn't that type to take orders. She'd tell him, fuck you, you do it.
I don't know if that would work. I don't know if that would work. She might.
Yeah, because they're like two bosses that would butt heads.
Well, that's because that's the night that she had that argument with what's her face. That was one of the worst arguments I've ever heard on YouTube.
Was what? Was
when
Becky
she argued with what's her name?
Josie?
Josie. Remember when they started arguing?
God.
Because
no,
Josie,
but Lee, it was so funny because them two were arguing and they thought that because you had Chicky's avatar.
I came on as Chicky and I was pretending I was Chicky. And they were fighting over me. Yeah.
Exactly. They were fighting over Chicky. It was so funny.
Hey, that American Made guy was in the chat a lot, huh?
Back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he got all weird.
Yeah.
Very, very talented guy, though.
I don't think he's a physique. I don't think he's a very nasty guy. I just don't think he knows.
Oh, bullshit. Come on, people. Give me a break.
You told me to be nice the other night. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
He said, Tony, it's Christmas. Be nice.
Yeah, I know. But he knows. He knows. He plays dumb.
Well, the picture he put up today was stupid.
Well, Angel, I've heard people compare you to an angry elf.
Ooh, really?
Yes.
No, I only get angry when people lie.
Well, look, you've been on here tonight. None of the BS.
Yeah, almost 3 hours, and we left already.
You're still laughing. You still got 258 people watching.
Yes, we
do.
So
it's like so.
Hey, Lee, we used to have a lot of fun without really bullshit in the beginning.
Well, Dubs helped out with the box. That helped.
Lee.
Dubs came in here to tell us a joke, but he doesn't realize he became the joke.
Oh, shut up. Leave Dubs alone. Lee. Now you made me forget what I was going to say. I'm looking for my chapstick. Where is my chapstick? I have a new flavor. Lee.
Yes.
I forgot what I was going to say to you, Lee. All right, I forgot. I can't think right
now.
Yeah, I can't think. Where's Jim? I don't know. I don't know where he is. I didn't hear from him today. Did I? No, yesterday I did.
I think he said he was traveling.
It is Christmas. It is Christmas, Angel.
Yeah, no, I know.
Well, listen, this is a Chris. I wasn't going to hang around this long, but as soon as I seen Jim, I was going to say hi and goodbye. That was it.
But we had a good time. Lee, I think you just like run away and leave me here all alone.
You're not all alone. You got Tony.
Fuck
Here,
is that mean?
I'm only kidding.
I'm not coming back here.
you got Tony and
Only
Jim.
kidding.
It's hard to be alone when you got Tony and Jim, Angel.
I'm only kidding. Ooh, Dub says I think I have to wait 3 months for the screws to fuse in the bone.
That's right.
See, they couldn't do my top. They couldn't give that to me on my top left-hand side because the bone structure. You got to have good bone to do that. If you're older, it's very difficult to get that done. The older you get, did you know that, Angel?
I got them on the bottoms and the ends on the top, and then I got the veneers in the front.
Yeah, that's all bullshit because there's no way I would do that. I'll get dentures first.
What do you mean?
Before I went through all of that, putting screws in. Ugh.
But Angel, you
big ones.
You get Botox. Why when you fix your teeth?
Well, do you ever think like to the problem your dad had with the implant?
That stuff that's painful, and then you gotta walk around with screws in your mouth. Get out of here.
I have 2 big ones.
Ugh.
But it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. I mean,
It hurt me that night. We did your wrestling show for the first time, like all of us, and I had it done that day. And I was dying. It was me, you, Maz, Angel, Proctor.
Did you have when you got yours done, Tony? Did you have pain pills for it?
I had Tylenol 3 for like 2 days. I don't want to take any of that stuff.
Well, if I got mine done like that, you know what I would say? Can I get the morphine pump for a year?
It really didn't hurt as bad unless you try to put the temporary denture in, because they give you something to put in there, and that's what hurt.
What do you mean?
Okay, so when you first get it, you can't get implants in immediately. The screws have to settle. So you got to wait like 3-4 months. All right. So you have to put something there. I wasn't going to walk around with no teeth.
Oh my God.
So they give you a temporary denture for the bottom. And it hurts because the skin is like raw, from getting work done.
Oh man.
Oh, that was the killer, man, right there.
I remember when I got my top teeth and they pulled out all my top teeth in one day. I will never, ever have that done again.
No. That hurt the most. You're right.
And I got so mad because the doctor that did it wasn't supposed to do it all in one day. But they do it because they're lazy and they want to charge you one fee right away and get it. They don't want to do it more than a couple of days because they got to charge.
They're only allowed to take out like 3 or 4 a daily.
Yes. And then when I went to my new dentist, she says, no, I would have only taken out 3 or 4 of the top teeth.
Yeah.
This guy took them all out. I'll never forget that. Oh my God.
Are you kidding?
It was so painful.
That's gotta hurt.
I got all my teeth on the bottom of my mouth. And I told him, you ain't never getting those out of my mouth. I said, no way am I going through that again. Because taking the teeth out of the bottom is tougher than taking them out of the top.
Oh, yeah, because it's a different bone structure down there. It's not
Yeah.
as strong on the bottom. You're right.
So my second dentist says to me, oh, your teeth on your bottom are fine. So why do you want to get them taken out? But the other guy was telling me to get them taken out.
Oh my God.
She said, no.
Well, it's money, Lee. They're all looking to make money. Come on.
Oh my God.
When you got them done the last time you came on, you had a good smile with the temporaries or the dentures you had?
Yep. Yeah, I wear my denture when I go out now. I'm finally getting used to it.
Oh yeah.
Now, you have to get different fittings for it, like
you got to get it adjusted over time.
Adjustments.
Yeah, so yeah, you got to get adjustments because it takes a year for your mouth to really heal.
Right.
Especially when they pull out all those teeth.
So now when you put it in, it snaps in or you got to use the fix it in?
No, it goes in pretty easy because I was really a pain in the ass. I made him change it 3 times.
Okay.
So now I would have to maybe a little one. I don't have to put nothing on it. When I put it in, it fits perfect.
Okay, so now I was looking at what they're doing is they're taking people's dentures, right, and they're putting pins in it so that they can stay in full time.
Yeah, they could put the pins in your mouth, like
Right.
Yeah, but they don't tell you that costs several $1,000s.
Cost $6,500.
Yeah,
just for the 3 pins on top.
yeah, but then you got to pay for the teeth and.
Right.
But they could take the teeth you have and make the holes in it.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. They can
Yeah.
take the denture you have already and put the pins in it now.
I would probably get that done if I could.
I think that would be a good idea.
But I got pretty good insurance. I get $3,000 a year for my teeth.
Okay, so now you can use that $3,000 for any dental you want.
Yeah.
Okay, because some of them are like pinpointed for a cleaning, a filling.
No.
That bullshit.
No. I've always been lucky with my insurance.
Hey, listen. After this last year, thank God for medical insurance.
You're not joking. Oh my God! You know how much money I spent on medical insurance this year? Forget it.
I was way over $1.5 million, $2 million, close to.
Wow.
With everything I went through, I had 5 operations.
And see, I have United Health, so and I've never had people have problems with all their insurance. I've never had a problem with United Health, and a lot of people don't like them, but I've never had an. I think everybody's different.
I think the state matters too, Lee. I think a lot of times, like some insurances, like Humana is in Florida, right? And a lot of people hate Humana, but it works in Florida, I guess, because it originally was like a senior plan, I think. So United is basically favoring Texas, they say.
Yeah, I would say a lot of people have that here.
But without insurance, I don't know how these people could afford these treatments and everything that goes on. It's crazy.
You can't.
Even the medication, Lee.
The best, but see,
everybody have insurance?
No, they
That's
don't.
crazy.
But here's the thing, though: but in this country, if you get sick and go to the hospital, they got to take care of you.
Yeah, they have to.
They have to. And see, the people that come from other countries and don't have no insurance, they know this.
Look, not for nothing. These Korean people that are coming over, they get the insurance immediately. As soon as they get off the plane, they get it. I was reading something the other day online how they have insurance for 4 years, schooling for 4 years. They get all these things for free when they get here.
I don't think they get them anymore.
Did it stop with the Trump?
They stopped a lot of that stuff. Yeah,
Good,
I don't know. I'm not sure, but they stopped a lot of it.
Well, because it's not fair. What about the kids here?
But then again, but here's the difference. The Koreans that come to this country offer something to this country. They're hardworking people. There's certain people that are just hardworking people. Then you have the Somalis that come here, and 80% of them are on welfare.
No, I got you. I agree. Well, you come down here right now. Everybody used to think it was the Cubans, the Haitians are running the show down here with the insurance.
Yeah. I can only.
It looks like this is their planting ground down here because they getting everything down here now.
What, in Florida? Really? With the same?
Yeah, it's all Haitians. They're loaded, and it's not that they're nasty, but I'm just saying they're not bad people, but they get the benefit of the doubt on everything down here right now.
I've worked with a girl from Haiti. I mean, she was such a beautiful person, really.
How was her teeth?
Her teeth were all right. She had a big space between her teeth, though.
Yeah, they all got that space, the gap.
Yeah, they had, but she was such a beautiful girl. Really nice person.
I have a few of them rent a couple of the warehouses for me, and they're all very nice people. But they know the system better than just about everybody.
Really?
Those Somalians know the system. Look how much money they robbed.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody up there should go to prison, including the governor, including all of them. They're all involved.
You know what I was surprised in? When they raided Canal Street last time, it was all Somalians on the arrests. that day.
Yeah.
I was shocked they were in New York.
Because they were all on the street selling their stuff.
Right. And I was
Yeah.
shocked that they took over that business over there.
Yeah, they're not there now, are they?
No, they raided the place.
Once you do it one time, like in little Somalia in Minnesota, they're hiding inside. They won't come out.
No, you're right.
Once they know you're serious, they hide. Anybody, people don't realize the psychological, it works. What they're doing works.
Well, the day they raided Canal Street, Lee, they took them out. I mean, they knew exactly. They must have been watching them for a while. They were going down in alleyways, down into like basements and shit. And that was about, who's in the chat that would know that? Somebody was talking about it in the chat one day. I mean, I didn't realize they took over all of Canal Street.
Yeah, but have you noticed though that remember when they used to attack and hit these guards and stuff? They blow whistles right now. You don't see too much attacks going on no more because they got the order to fight back.
Okay, so she said, Miss Erica said,
There's
here
a
in
lot of Somalians in Maine. That's
they
right.
build huge apartment complexes for them, give them new apartments, healthcare, and college education and government benefits. That's why I told you to get the hell out of Maine.
Wow.
Well, they're pretty scared, but aren't they pretty scared out there in Maine right now?
Why are they scared?
Because the Somalians are real scared because they know they're making sure who's legit. There's a lot of them here illegally. There's a lot of legal, but there's a lot of them illegally, and that's why they're pulling them over and checking to see who's illegal. In Minnesota, they already picked up 400 of them.
Wow.
And what happened to them?
They're going bye-bye.
Really?
Yeah, they're going home. And
Are they,
you know what's in Somalia? Nothing. They don't even have a government in Somalia.
Well, weren't they supposed to be investigating that Ilhan?
They are. Oh my God! They sent a bunch of people up there. They're tearing everything apart, the records and everything. Walt is done. He's done.
Who? Walt?
Walt is done. He's not gonna win as the next. He's done. He's finished. Because a lot of the Democrats up there also can't stand what the Somalians did. You got to remember, all that money that was being robbed was reported by Democrats, and they were ignored. It was the Democrats running these organizations. They're the ones that reported it to the governor, and they were ignored. The governor knew what was going on, and all the people there knew what was going on. All those people at the top. But it was Democrats that were complaining about all this money disappearing.
Oh, but what does she have to do with it? Excuse me.
She's in the middle of it. She's in a bunch of pictures with all the guy that stole the most money. She's in a bunch of pictures with him, and so is the governor with the same guy. You know where he is now? In Somalia.
Oh, he left?
Oh no, they kicked him out.
Get out of here! They did.
Yeah, not only that, Angel, all those illegal, all those places there that had the fake kids on. What's that called? That disease again for kids? The fake disease. Every parent says their kid has it now.
ADD?
No, the autistic.
Autistic.
It's like everybody has to have an autistic kid now to make themselves feel good.
I'll cut it out.
It's a truth, Angel.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, it's not true.
Angel, people get a lot of money for that.
They remember they had the thing with the spectrums. What level are you on? Because half of them were more the parents trying to push it.
Yep. That's exactly what's going on because they get big money. Don't get me wrong. There are kids that are autistic without a doubt. But there are kids that are not autistic, and there's a lot of money being paid out. And the Somalians, they had clinics. All these clinics are closed now. All these, they all ran away.
Okay, so what's the story there? What's going on? Why is she in trouble? Because she's in pictures with people? I don't like her.
She's in bed with Angel. She married her brother.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
And that's what another reason she's in trouble too.
Yeah.
Why? Because she's the one that kept pushing this to get all the money there. She's the one that really pushed Congress to get the money there because she knew what was going on. They're gonna, you watch and see. Watch what they get her on.
Really?
Angel, didn't you see how scared she is?
Yeah,
Her lips are all chapped. She looks so scared. She's trying to pretend she's not, but she is, Angel.
Wow. Oh, I remember.
And there, Alex, I understand what you're saying. Like I said, there are a lot of people that have autism, but there's a lot of people that take advantage of it too.
Wow, that's very sad.
And it's worse for the kids that have the full-blown autism because they lose funding because they're giving people money. So they said that half the Somalian kids were considered autistic, half of them. And they weren't autistic, they were lying.
This is what I don't like. It's right here on the Google. 37%.
Oh, mom married her brother.
Yeah. 37%.
Stay in the country.
What is it?
37%
of children.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that.
No, because it's a very tough disease for people who really have it, and they're taken away from them because you got certain.
Without a doubt, you're taking a lot of money away from them.
Right, and you have certain money budgeted to it, and you're going to get it taken away from the kids who really do need it.
But here's the thing, Tony. They said it was $1 billion. It's up to $8 billion.
No, it's over. Yeah, 8.
Yeah, the Somalian community literally stole all those people that came here and live in this country and hate this country. They hate everything about this country. Have stolen $8 billion. And the governor knew it. The governor knew it. The governor was part of it. They were. Yeah. Has anybody ever seen the house that Waltz lives in?
No.
You should see the house that Waltz lives in.
Really? Is that a documentary?
No.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's a picture of his house?
Yeah, don't you hear that he said that people, there's a new thing now. Waltz came out a month ago and said that people keep coming by his house yelling retard out the house, right?
Oh my God.
So all these people are driving there now.
Oh my God. That's not
it's like if you go to Minnesota, you have to drive past his house and yell retard.
Oh my God. That's not nice, Lee.
Oh, Angel, stop playing the game, please.
I'm not kidding. That's not nice.
Oh, please, Angel, give me a headache.
But you see, this is the difference between you and I, okay? Is that
the difference is that I understand the real world.
Is that when say Trump, I don't like something that Trump does. I can be honest and say it. You get mad and start yelling at me
because you're usually being brainwashed. If somebody says something about Trump, you believe it right away.
No, I don't. I don't believe it right away, Lee. I just don't.
They put pictures out.
You're the one who believes things right away.
No. They put out pictures of him with women, and it turned out that the girls were from his Miss Universe pageant.
Yeah,
and they cover up the faces. Then he's sitting on a plane with another woman. It turned out that it's his wife, Marla Maples.
Okay.
But the media keeps putting these out, and they know they're not pictures of him with little girls.
Right.
But
there's no butt, Angel. There's no butt, Angel. Save your butt because
I'm not talking about any of that. I'm just using an example. If right away you'll snap at me, you and my daughter. You'll snap
because
at me.
you listen to liberals.
No, because I'll question something.
No, they can say anything, Angel, and you start questioning it.
Yeah. So what's
if you hear something on CNN? If you hear something on CNN, you believe it.
No, that's not true.
Who believes CNN?
I usually ask you and my daughter if this is true. I'll say, "Is this true?" But my daughter will answer me. You start yelling at me and saying exactly what you just said. You believe in CNN.
No, when you say you do watch liberal people say things and believe them.
I don't know. I don't believe them. I don't believe anybody right away, including Trump. I don't believe everybody right away. I need to
That's because,
investigate myself.
but you're not a Trump person.
Yes, I am a
No, you're
Trump
not.
person.
No, you're not.
Oh,
No,
come
you're
on.
not.
Look, you
You're
see
one-
what I mean about you? Just because I don't agree with everything, that means I'm not a Trump person or I watch CNN.
No, it's not. No, no, no. No, it's not that, Angel. You're what we call a New York Democrat. You've been a New York Democrat your whole life.
Not true.
You have. You voted for Cuomo. You voted
Okay.
for.
No,
You
I
voted.
did not. I did
Come on,
not
don't lie
vote
to me.
for
The
Cuomo.
90% of the Italian community voted for Cuomo,
Okay.
and
I
they voted.
did not vote for Cuomo.
90% of the
all,
Italian community in New York voted for these people that destroyed New York.
okay. I didn't
They
vote
did.
for Cuomo. I didn't vote for
I
Cuomo.
bet you
and
voted for his father. You voted
I'm
for his
not a-
father, though.
Excuse me.
You
can I
voted for his
finish?
father, I bet
I'm
you.
not. No, I did not. I'm not even a New York resident. I'm a Florida resident, and I'm a conservative
You
Florida.
voted for that black guy that was running against DeSantis down there.
No, I did not. I love DeSantis. I love DeSantis. So, see, you're wrong.
Okay, so your family voted for all the Democrats that destroyed New York. I'm sorry.
No, they did not.
You even had your poor little daughter when she was brainwashed.
Yeah, no,
voting
my daughter is
she was never. No, your daughter's never been brainwashed. She's
No.
always still. Yeah, she's more conservative than your son because he gets a little bit like you too.
that's not true.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I heard this, and it's like, oh
No,
God.
you see, because my son and I can be honest when Trump says something that we don't like, we can actually say, "Well,
Trump says things that
Look,
I don't like.
okay."
Let me tell you something.
You never let me finish. If Trump says something that my son and I don't like, we could just sit there and say, "Well, I can't believe he said that. That was wrong." No, right away you get mad and start yelling.
Want to know why I get mad, Angel?
Yeah.
Because they took $500 million from this guy. They put him down for fake cases. They did everything to destroy his life. I couldn't care what he does to get his revenge. I couldn't give two. What they did to that man is unforgivable. And now with this bullshit Epstein stuff, you got all these pictures of Clinton with little girls. They all came out. And I told everybody, and it's like I told you, if somebody could show me one picture of, if somebody could show me one picture of Donald Trump in a whirlpool with a little girl, I will never support Donald Trump again, ever. All I see is a bunch of pictures with him next to Epstein. Everybody was near Epstein. He was a billionaire. Everybody took his plane. But did they go to the island? They didn't go to the island. Robert Kennedy didn't go to the island. Trump never went on the island. But Bill Clinton's been there. There's pictures of him and everything. And you don't hear the media talking about him, do you?
Well, how come he is in that pool with that young girl?
And how come they blacked out the other picture?
What?
They blacked out another picture they released of Clinton. There's Clinton, and then they blacked out two figures.
I sent you the picture of him with that girl that looks 14.
Yeah, she does. She looks like.
Well, that's the girl. So they had that girl and her sister on CNN, and CNN they cut the part out where on CNN where the girl says that Trump saved her from Epstein. They cut that out, Angel.
Well, where's the proof that she did say that?
I was watching it this morning.
Oh.
They showed both versions. They showed the version where they showed where the girl said that Trump was the one that saved her from Epstein. But then when CNN someone caught it, and what CNN did is they cut the part out.
And did anybody call them out on it?
Huh?
Did anybody?
Yes.
Did anybody call them out on it?
Tons of people. Everybody called them out. But you have to understand, liberals don't care. They do not care. They're suffering from a very bad disease of Trump. What do they call that again? TDS. I'm sorry. Trump derangement syndrome. Look what it does to people. Look at Rosie O'Donnell. Look what it did. Look what it did to Renier, the actor that got killed by his son. That actor said that he wanted to see Trump's sons in prison with him. So whose son's going to prison now?
Yeah, I know.
Kind of funny, ain't it? His son's going to prison for murdering them, but yet he wished prison on Donald Trump's sons.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Reiner.
Yeah, he wished prison on
Right.
Donald. Tony,
Nice
don't you find
to-
that amazing? He wished prison on. And don't get me wrong, what happened to Reiner was horrible.
Horrible is
Horrible.
right.
I would never back it. Anybody that did, but see, that's the difference. When Charlie Kirk got killed, a whole lot of people were laughing about it, weren't they?
Oh yeah, there were people actually happy and celebrating about it.
Yep.
Horrible.
And that's another reason I don't like getting into these conversations because a lot of people don't look at the whole. They don't look at the whole picture, especially when it comes to Epstein. They're not looking at the whole picture. If you hate Trump, you're going to have him with Epstein.
But it doesn't look like they have anything concrete about anything with Trump and this Epstein except for pictures.
Nothing. They got him with pictures. Billionaires hang out together. Okay, see, and here's the thing. Want to hear something funny? So here's the thing. So they got some pictures of Trump with Epstein, right?
Okay.
But they were before he bought the island. Those pictures are before before he purchased the island.
Okay, but let me ask you one question. They released these pictures with Clinton. How come nobody's saying anything really about that?
Because they don't want to. Why would
if that was Trump? If that was Trump, they'd be having a.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! And then there were these letters that came out that all were fake letters. They found out they were fake letters that were written by the media and by the Democrats to frame them. I mean, these are horrible people, what they're doing right now. But unfortunately, you got some Trump people that have flipped on Trump because they're stupid enough to believe this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you think they would have used this in 1920, Tony?
Yes.
If they had concrete. They never used nothing.
Listen, look at the way they treated the president of our country. I mean, these are animals to do this to.
Animals.
Really, it's animalistic what they're doing to this guy.
But now he doesn't care. You know what it is? He blows up drug boats. They stick up for the drug people. He takes.
I wanted to say that. Did you see how much drugs were cut in the sea? 92.8% of drugs in the sea went down.
And Tony, you want to hear something funny? You know what someone said to me about that?
What's that?
Someone said to me, "But Lee, those drugs are going into the ocean."
Oh God! Don't.
Idiot. Shut up.
Did she say that?
She said to me,
Do you know? I swear to God. Listen, look in the chat. This is somebody else said that tonight when I said that.
Yes. Do they know?
Eating those drugs.
Erica said, but the drugs are hurting the fish. Get them.
Yeah, they dissolve right away. But they don't talk about the plastic in the ocean. They're worried about the drugs.
I talked about the plastic and the drugs.
The drugs.
I just had this conversation before I came on here.
Yeah, Angel. When the missile hits, it burns up 90% of that shit.
Yeah, but they throw stuff in the water before it hits them.
Angel, it's in the middle of the ocean. It disappears within seconds. So what? You have a couple fish that become drug addicts. They get over it. They detox.
Yeah. She said that before the show tonight about the damn drugs in the water. Look,
and me and her had this conversation. See, that's the thing about Angel. When she believes something in her head, she don't drop it.
You see what I mean about having a debate with him? You can't debate him.
Because
that's wrong.
When you said the drugs go into the ocean and they're poisoning the fish, the boat's blowing up, Angel. The drugs are burning. 90% of the drugs are disappearing. They're into flames.
Angel, did you eat any fish Christmas Eve?
Of course I did, you jerk.
That means that you're.
Why am I a jerk? I just asked you if you ate any fish.
Yeah, I ate tons of it.
And that fish came from the Caribbean, Angel.
Oh God.
Oh my God. He's such an
Angel
idiot.
thought I was going to come on and not give her a hard time tonight.
No, I don't care. I love this. I love going back and forth. But when I'm fooling around, you make people think that I was serious.
Look at what she said. Tony made fun of me too, Angel. You're not alone. Yeah. Them fish. They stop and drug.
Does Erica think that the drugs are killing the fish?
First thing out of her mouth when I said, "Do you know the drugs are down 92.8%?" Yeah, but what about the poor fish? Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I guess it's better to kill.
The poor fish, you freaking liar.
So, hey, listen.
You're such an ass. I didn't say that, Lee. I said, the drugs are going into the water and the fish is eating them.
You know what you know what the fish do? They follow
I
them.
just had this conversation.
And the fish follow those boats around so they can get high.
Oh, absolutely. Didn't you see that?
They're like, oh,
triple
they're
the
like,
speed.
please shoot a missile into this boat. They're going through
Let me get some coffee. You're so stupid.
Yeah, that new orca's got a nasal drip.
Oh God!
It's how powerful the ocean is, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
You know, plastic's one thing because you can't kill plastic, you can't kill nets, but you're talking about drugs that disintegrate. Literally, when they disintegrate.
I know.
That's up tightly.
I tell you what, though, I was impressed with the new ships they're building as well. We haven't had ships.
Look at that. Because the Chinese, they have a bunch of ships, but you know what the Chinese don't have? They don't have people that know how to drive the ships. They don't have soldiers that know how to fight. People don't realize that.
No, they don't. But I mean, to put that on the map, you know, everything he's doing is for our safety. And people
and they get angry. And they get angry. They get angry.
But then when we get hit by a terrorist group, they're like, how did that happen? I was impressed with the way they explained the ships. Everything about those ships is on the money.
Well, look what's happening down in Georgia now. In Georgia, they're admitting that they put 300,000 illegal votes into the in 2020. 300,000 from Fulton County that were illegal. They admitted it in court. Did you see that, Tony?
Yes, I did.
So they're basically saying that they stole the election in Georgia by much more than Trump said.
What?
Yes, Angel, they did.
300,000 from Fulton County. So that means 80% of people in Fulton County voted for Democrats. That means out of that 300,000 votes, that about 220,000 of those votes were Democratic.
Right.
And Trump lost that by 11,000. So that means that Trump actually won by about 200,000.
Okay, and they said they're going to have an announcement from something that happened in Pennsylvania as well.
It happened everywhere. We all know it happened everywhere, but people, but are they going to apologize to Trump now that they know that?
No. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to say that this is Trump's DOJ. This is Trump's.
No. They can't. No. They're not going to say that. This was a Democrat in court that admitted it. The head of the Democratic Party, the head person in Fulton County admitted it in court.
Are you kidding?
Yes, it had nothing to do with the federal. It was a state investigation.
How come I don't see it in the papers?
Because you're probably reading the CNN news or something.
No, I'm not actually.
You wouldn't even find that on Google, Angel.
Oh,
it's everywhere. That's because you don't watch. You spend your whole day on the internet. You don't watch this.
No, I do not. I actually spend my whole day.
You're like, oh my God,
listening to BB or Blippy or Coco Melon, whatever floats a boat.
See, you got me talking. You opened up the door for me to start talking politics. You should have never done that.
Go right ahead. I'm enjoying it.
No, like this is good, Lee. You're doing good.
I'm enjoying it. I just can't wait for the backlash you're going to get tomorrow.
No, but listen, anybody.
Well, you listen to the people on here. but
Yeah. Like I heard that another content creator, which I'm very surprised about, um, believes that Trump is now a degenerate, and I don't think that's right at all because it. I don't see one picture of Trump with young girls. I see Bill Clinton with young little girls.
That's right.
these are people that don't read the facts and they get brainwashed
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
If you're a Trump supporter and you believe this Epstein stuff, don't they realize if they had stuff on him, they would have used it years ago? So they've been trying to destroy him. So
What happened? You're breaking up.
so
Liz.
all this Bill Clinton.
What?
I didn't hear it. He broke up.
Yeah, he broke up. We didn't
Lee,
hear
you broke up during that.
Oh, you guys didn't hear me?
No.
It was some of my finest stuff.
Come on.
I need a sweatshirt. I'm getting cold. Good night, Carol H. Good
Listen,
night.
I tell you right now, if this was anybody but Trump who had done to him what's been done to him since 2016ish, somebody might have hung themselves or just quit.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And you know, the worst thing they did was steal that election in 2020 because Trump wouldn't be around no more.
Exactly, because he came back with a vengeance.
And he had 4 years to plan his revenge. And he got some of the smartest minds in the world around him now. Brilliant men.
Oh yeah, you gave this
women.
boy, you gave this man 3.5 years to go out there and plan what he was going to do. This is the big mistake. You know, look at the legacy he now has. I mean, this guy is. Where would you rate him in presidents of all time?
He has done more in 1 year than any president has ever done in 1 year.
So you
Okay, I live here. Let me tell you something, people. I live here in Texas. I was down by the border when people were crossing. There was tens of thousands coming across. You couldn't even walk down the street. If you go down there now, there's nobody. You don't see nobody.
Oh yeah. I remember when they were saying that you could have walked.
See, that alone, accomplishing that alone, is more than any president's ever done.
I agree.
You know, and now he has literally all the illegals that were coming in this country. They literally are blocking them where they can't even come in from Muslim countries. None of these countries right now.
Hey, good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jennifer. Good night.
What he's done, Lee, is amazing. I mean, listen, this guy's got a little cult following too because of what he's done. He I don't talk about it much, but what he's done for this country and the safety that we can go to bed with at nighttime now.
And look at their Allen right. I'm in Arizona. They have definitely cleaned up the border. Yeah. And see, all these people talking smack about Trump, why don't they give him credit for the border?
Because even
give him credit. And do you see what they're doing with the walls now, Tony?
What's that? Say that again?
You see what they're doing with the walls now?
Yes.
They're turning them into smart walls.
Yep.
So smart
walls. The walls are becoming smart walls.
If you get within 300 feet of them, an alarm goes off in the walls and goes back to the people that come stop the people from getting over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And they got drones up there. They got all sorts of things by that wall. And I've been down there, Angel. I seen the drones in the air.
Okay.
And people are scared daylights to come to that wall now. And that's what you got to do. You got to scare the day. The smartest people were the 1.9 million people that left the country. They had the opportunity to take themselves out of the country. And 1.9 million people did that. Those are the smart ones.
Wow. Why?
Because they can.
Hold that door. I need to get my sweatshirt. Hold on. I'm freezing.
Because they don't have to deal with everything they would have to go through.
And they have an opportunity to come back legally.
Exactly. The other ones are not coming back in this country.
Yep. And I have no problem with people coming back legally. None.
Listen, if you do it the legal way, I have zero problem. But to come here and then to start and fight and cause trouble because you're here illegally. What if we did that in your country? Who the hell knows what they'll do to us?
Yeah, well, yeah, Alec, you're gonna have the Sonora cartel, but Sonora cartel is losing a lot of money. They're losing a lot of money right now. Don't kid yourself.
We're supposed to get a snowstorm tomorrow. It's cold now. Oh, hi, traveling fools. Thank you for being a member for 9 months.
So,
Oh, cold.
Chris said, it's definitely cool to see Leanne tonight. Been a while. When she said she had a surprise, I thought was going to be Angel and Tony dressed as Santa and Mrs. Claus. You stupid. Santa Claus.
No.
No, because she wanted me to be Mrs. Claus and she wanted to be Santa.
Yeah, I wanted to be Mr. Lee, you and I had a conversation, and now I can't remember what the heck it was about. See, Lee gets mad when I question anything, and I question anything and everything all the time. I'll question everybody. But now I can't remember what it was about.
So it wasn't important, Angel.
It was important at the moment.
Angel, you don't. I don't forget it.
See, he gets
Angel.
You see
that,
how he gets
with that little monster you have, Angel. I'm surprised you can think.
You're not kidding. Today, I was looking for my phone in my son's house. I said, "Where the heck is my phone?" And I went to go pick up this phone, and I said, "Oh no, that's not my phone. It has a red case." Now I'm looking for my phone. I said, "Frankie, could you ring my phone, please? Because I can't find it." It was the phone I put down. Okay.
Alex, I would love to have that. Do you have a caddy with the cow horns on the hood? Hey, listen, people, I don't know if anybody watches that series Landman, but
I want to start.
I'm in that area too, where they with the what do they call it again? The Patch. And it is such a good series, Landman. It is like the best series on TV. If you have not watched Landman, go watch season 1 on Paramount and watch this season. And this season they have Andy Garcia in it, and he plays a drug addict / oil baron, and he's phenomenal.
He's a drug addict?
No, drug dealer.
Oh, you said drug addict. All right, so he's a drug dealer. I like Sam Elliott too, that they brought.
Oh, he's 80. And you know, he gets around pretty good for a man that's over 80.
Yeah, I love him. My mother likes him a lot.
Yeah, Tommy Lucchese, Paramount definitely is the best channel there is now. I mean, it's the best streaming service there is because it has all Sheridan stuff on it. Tulsa King's on it. Yeah, all their stuff's on there. They got a lot of other stuff too. Yeah, Sam Elliott's in that show along with Andy Garcia. They brought them both on this year. Everybody wants to be on that show, Landman. All the actors want to be on it.
Really?
And Tommy Lee, what's his name again, Angel?
Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton is phenomenal in that series. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Now you always say you're gonna watch it. You're never gonna watch it.
No.
You'd rather watch one of these channels on here.
Hey, Coven, Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
Hey, Coven, Merry Christmas. I can't take anymore. Seriously, my life revolves around all these little.
And Tommy Lucchese, I like Netflix now because they're going to be doing football. How about getting both of them, Netflix and Paramount? Yeah, Ozark was excellent, that show. One of the best series ever made.
Was it really Ozark?
Don't tell me you never watched Ozark.
No, I never watched it. Was that with Justin? What's his name? Something Bateman. What's his last name?
Justin Bateman.
Justin Bateman. No, is it? His sister is Justine Bateman.
Oh, yeah. What the hell's his name?
Phenomenal.
What's his name?
Jason Bateman.
Jason. I know it's a J.
Okay.
So you got all these series that you have not watched, Angel. Shame on you.
I know. How many seasons is Ozark?
4 seasons.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, it's 40 of them.
All right.
I like the girl in it the best. She became a pretty big star. But that series is like the ending is like wild, crazy. No one sees the ending coming. Yeah, Tommy Lucchese, HBO really doesn't have anything to offer, I don't think, anymore. I have HBO Max when I go on to, I can't find anything that I like. Angel told me that she likes watching love stories.
No, I did not.
She said that life. What's that movie? That
Lifetime.
Lifetime. She's a big Lifetime fan.
No, I am not.
We were having this conversation yesterday, Angel. Admit it.
No, I never said that I like.
We never had a conversation about Lifetime yesterday.
Yeah, Lifetime. We had a conversation. I don't remember us talking about Lifetime.
It was me that said I like Lifetime.
You're an ass.
Yeah, Hallmark's. I like Lifetime and Hallmark.
You what? You like what?
Angel, you need to watch a movie and cry. You need to go around a good movie to make you
I
cry.
know. Well, listen. Sometimes I get like where I know that I need a good cry, and I actually had that today. I actually cried today.
Well, that's because Emma made you cry.
Last night. No. I'm serious. I actually cried last night watching Edna. I just can't believe that as Edna is not here anymore. I just am. I can't. I really can't believe she's not here.
He texted me.
Yeah. Hey, Tommy
Yeah,
Lucchese.
I did. I texted Tony last night and I said, I'm listening to Edna right now say that she
Somebody
will
wants
be
Angel. Are you going to drop the link?
Yeah, I drop it.
Yeah, somebody wants to know if you can drop the link.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yes, I did, Chris.
Cry. I had a cry. I did. I had a good cry. Because it's really, really, really bothering me. But whatever, there's nothing you can do. Nothing we could do. I just wish I would known.
You remember Blockbusters, Angel?
Yeah, remember that?
I always remember I was with my brother in Blockbusters, and in front of everybody, he held up Schindler's List and said, "Lee, I got a good comedy. You want to watch it?"
Oh my God, that's not funny.
No, I'm telling you, he did this. I was so embarrassed. I hit my face.
Oh my God. That's not funny at all.
Everybody laughed. Everybody in there laughed.
Yeah, that's true, Tommy. We don't know how much Edna was really suffering.
No, I don't know how sick she was. Ace's mama, thank you so very much, Ace's mama.
Snake is just tonight. I just came on, and Angel told me that if I leave, she'll never talk to me again.
I did not.
And she sent
me
a text.
I love having you here, Lee. I miss these
I'm reading
days.
the text right now. Here's what she sent me, guys. Lee, don't you dare leave.
Don't listen to him.
Don't you dare leave, Lee. We need you here.
I did not show it. Show it.
See? See?
I see.
No, we can't see. We can't see. See? No, we cannot see.
So who's Eric Suter? I never Erica Suter.
Erica.
There's a lot of people here I've never seen before.
Really?
Yeah, it's like and you still got 278 in right now. So you've been well over near 300 all night.
Why? Because you want to know why? Because the XNN must be over, and that's why they all came back over here.
No, we've had that number almost all night.
Yeah, all night.
Oh, really?
Does Lee have a channel?
No,
Yes,
it went down. Listen,
somebody's
it went
asking me
down
something important,
it
Angel.
went down to 238.
Okay.
Now it's back up.
Someone's asking me something very important right now, Angel. Does Lee have a channel?
Yes, he does.
Yes, it's called Wrestling with the Devil. And lately I've been putting up a lot of shorts and they've been getting really big numbers.
My promotion button is broke.
Angel, why are you telling people that?
I'm just saying.
Why do you tell everybody stuff?
Oh, who cares? I don't have anything to hide.
Let me tell you something about Mick Foley. Let's get into this. Angel, what are you doing?
Wait, let me just read this. Good to see Lee back on the channel. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Snake Plissken. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Let's talk about this piece of shit, Mick Foley.
Wait, let me
Angel,
get my comment off. All right.
Okay, take that off, Angel.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm dropping Lee's link, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone asked me what I think about Mick Foley. Mick Foley never had no trouble with Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon's always been a Republican. He's abused women. He has all sorts of sex charges against him. But now all of a sudden he's not going to work for them because they like Trump. He's a phony. He's a fraud. He's a fake.
Now,
Hey, Michael Hensley, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Michael. How are you, Michael? How are you, Michael?
That is Lee's channel, guys.
Oh,
you know what's doing really good on my channel now, Tony?
What's that?
What?
Basketball.
Basketball's always going to do good. I tried to tell you that a long time ago. I like them. You put up something with Bird and Magic one time.
Bird, that got like 65,000. But you know who the big guy is now that everybody loves? Cooper Flagg.
Cooper Flagg is going to be the next Larry Bird.
He's going to be better because he's a better defensive player than Larry Bird, and he can do everything Larry Bird can do.
Yeah, but this guy's got skills. He can slam dunk, man. He can do everything.
His skills are phenomenal, and he's the youngest guy in the NBA.
Could you have imagined if he was playing with Luka? I mean, if they didn't get rid of Luka Doncic, that could have been a different team.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't be in Dallas then. Dallas got lucky. Dallas was never supposed to win that first pick.
You know what? You're right. He probably wouldn't have got that.
Jason, how you doing?
Good. How you doing? Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Jason.
What's up, Jay?
Where are you coming back from, Jason, and where are you going to?
I was at the gym. I was at my brother's house. Sorry, Tony. I called you. I know it was a little late, but I'll call you tomorrow. I promise. I was over at my brother's house all day. That's what it was.
No worries, buddy. No worries.
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. I promise. And yeah, anytime tomorrow, or are you busy? Or what's good for you, Tony?
I'm free tomorrow. I'm home. I'm not busy tomorrow.
Okay. Where you come from? I went to the gym. There's a 24-hour gym out here. I went to and went for gas and just was out. And I'm probably gonna head back home. A little tired, but long day.
Are you wearing all black?
Yeah, I got black. Well,
I like that. That looks good. That looks good on you.
Thank you.
Traveling fools.
And what was I gonna say? It's what was I gonna say? You feel like it's gonna snow out. I mean, it's cold out. It's 20, 21 degrees out. And Lee, what is it in Texas there? What's the temperature?
Right now it's 65. It's going to be 78. It's hard to believe when it's Christmas and it's 78 degrees,
Right. But it feels like we're supposed to get a snowstorm tomorrow night, so we're supposed to get something.
Where we all are, right? We're supposed to get 3 to 6 inches.
Yeah.
And I told my daughter if it's bad, I don't care what her boss says, she's not going in. I'm not going to worry about her driving through that kind of. They said it's going to be dangerous conditions, sleet.
And Mr. X, you know what's funny about this? You said I've been putting up shorts on Ric Flair, and I'm getting big numbers on those too. Ric Flair,
Really?
you see his workout regimen, and he's 76 years old,
Yeah.
The guy's workout regimen. He almost died last year. He was near death.
He works out in his shoes.
But his workout's incredible. To be able to do that at the age of 74.
What's up, traveling fools? You're not speaking.
But no, it was me today. I didn't want to interrupt anybody. So, yeah, I just didn't want to jump in there. You know what I mean? Waiting my turn.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to all y'all out there as well. God bless
Mr. X,
all
that's
of
right.
y'all.
Yeah. He has how Ric Flair has great cardio with all the drugs and drinking he did is beyond me.
Oh, yeah.
That guy should have been dead years ago.
He's had a lot of operations.
What did y'all think about that horrible fight with Jake Paul? That was a joke.
That's what happens when you fight a real boxer.
Right,
Well,
exactly.
hey, listen,
Exactly.
I look at it this way. He had the balls to go in the ring and get knocked out by that guy. Most people wouldn't have done that.
No, and I'm not dissing on him for that.
No, I'm not,
but
no, you have the right to say what it was a horrible fight until that punch.
The state of boxing right now is absolutely horrible. We really need to fix that.
Oh, you're
but
not
that's not what we're
But
here to
boxing's
talk
making
about.
more money now than it's ever made.
No.
Yes, it's the truth.
Sure is.
Yes,
Sure
it
is.
It's more popular now than ever.
Yeah, but it's not more popular. It might be making more money, but it is a joke. We need back the true form of boxing.
Well,
but
we
this
just
is
had-
Angel's show. This is Angel's show. She don't want to talk about boxing.
Okay, but we
I
just had-
guarantee it.
I love
Hey,
boxing.
we just had Crawford.
Okay,
Crawford
cool.
wait a minute, Mr. Traveling Fools. Crawford just fought against Canelo.
Can you say that boxing is at its peak right now?
No.
Financially, yes. Talent-wise, no. Definitely not. There'll never be boxing like in the 80s. Never. Because in the 80s you had...
Or 90, and 90s was great as well.
Well, 90s is when it really started going down, though.
No, 2000s when it started going down.
Yeah. But see, everybody talks smack about Jake Paul, but because of Jake Paul, UFC fighters are making a lot of money now. And
I'm
because-
not dissing on Jake Paul. I like the fact that Jake Paul went in there. You know what? The best thing that has happened to boxing was somebody like Jake Paul actually bringing back the underdog coming in there into boxing. But it's people like nobody out there. We don't have the champions. We don't have. Everybody wants to look at it like the heavyweight, like that's all there is, or any of that. We don't have hands of hands of stone, out there. Any of these other people, these other nothing. We have nothing in boxing anymore. Boxing is dead, and I hate it because that is my favorite sport.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think of Oleg, the heavyweight champion?
Right place, right time.
You know, we
The
have
guys-
like
the guy beat the best fighters.
okay, in which belt? In which belt? You know, we have like I want to say it's like 82. No, listen to me. Listen to me right now. I think there is like 82 different people who right now currently hold belts as the champion of all these different weight divisions. So yeah, he holds one.
No, he owns.
There is no unified. There is
He's
no
a unified
unified.
champion. They took one belt. The WBO took one belt away from him because they want to be able to get their belt out. Oleg has all the other belts.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
That is not true.
He's not. He doesn't have
But
the WBO.
between the heavyweight to the featherweight or wherever we're going, there is like 82 different people who hold belts in boxing right
What
now.
belt do you recognize? What belt do you
Well, that's what I'm saying, Sido.
I agree with you. I agree
Is everybody's recognizing all these belts? I don't agree with that.
Who's
There's only
recognizing?
four
that?
belts that mean anything.
Well, that's what we say, and I agree with you, Silo. That is what we say, but there are recognized belts by the masses. There are so many people saying, oh, this is the belt holder in this division that is the champion. I wanted to go back to where we were in the 80s and 90s where we have unified. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah, but they haven't had unified champions in a long time because of these all the fees they get, the money they make. It's always been corrupt, and it's just going to stay that way. Corruption's been around boxing forever,
And it's ruining it.
Well, boxing was more corrupt in the 50s than it is now.
I was corrupt in the 80s too, but they just put
Yeah,
great
I mean,
fights
you
out there.
know how many fixed fights they had in the. I mean, Jake LaMotta had to hold up Fox when he knocked him out. I mean, it's
Right.
always when the mob controlled boxing, all the fights were fixed. I mean,
What was the last fixed fight you remember modern day now?
real
Well,
fight?
the most
Yeah, real
recent, the most recent would be the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. That
No,
was
that's
total
not
fix.
a fight, bro.
That's not a fight. That's
You
exhibition.
said what is the most recent? That is the most recent.
But it wasn't a boxing match. It was an
That was
exhibition.
No, it was a
that wasn't
joke.
sanctioned-
It was
that
a
was not
joke.
sanctioned fight.
It might as well have been wrestling. Lee Cole could have showed it on his show.
Okay, it
Well,
was not. It was not a legit boxing match. It was an exhibition.
No, it's a joke.
I think the last one that was a fix that got busted was Ray Mercer, right, Lee?
Oh yeah, remember that one? Yeah.
Yeah, that one got caught, and that was about late 90s.
Yeah, that's when he was being talked to in the corner. Remember?
Right. And I think he had asked the guy to go down at one point. He was out of shape. They said he got caught in 2 fights. I remember the one at the Garden that he got busted with.
I remember when I took the train from I took the train into and I went to Madison Square Garden and watched the Jerry Cooney Holmes fight on the big screen.
Okay.
And before that fight, they had the Russian Olympic boxing team fighting the American boxing team, and that's
Man,
back when
the Cooney Holmes fight was great.
Was
yeah,
what?
it was very very entertaining.
I think the lead up to the fight was more entertaining than the actual fight.
Well, the actual fight had moments in it that were very. They were good moments, but Holmes just had a lot more skills than Cooney.
He was much more superior than Cooney.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
Cooney was
Cooney
knocking guys out with that left hook, but Cooney wasn't a boxer.
Yeah. And remember, and you remember when Holmes fought Norton? That fight was one of the greatest fights ever.
Oh, that was on Saturday afternoon that time. You know,
I remember
on
that.
NBC.
Nobody could ever take away from Ken Norton. Ken Norton, he was a great boxer.
He was.
Yeah. That was a great time in heavyweight boxing. To have so many great heavyweight champions like that. And we were lucky. How old are you, Traveling Fools?
Reluctantly, we like to say everybody on the internet is 39, but yeah, I'm actually about to turn 50. But I grew up in boxing from the time I was like a young child. My parents, so I've been watching it from probably 1979, 1980.
Oh, and Tony, you asked me a question. You asked me, I was at a fixed fight. Ronaldo Snipes fought Jerry Coetzee.
Yes.
I was
The guy
at that
from South
fight. That was in Terrytown, New York. Coetzee beat the daylights out of him, knocked him down 3 times in the fight.
Who? Lou? He knocked out Lou?
Who's Lou?
Who are you talking about?
Jerry Coetzee and Ronaldo Snipes.
Okay,
Oh,
so when
go ahead.
he knocked Ronaldo Snipes down 3 times. He won every round. And at the end of the round, and it turned out years later, it was fixed. Ronaldo Snipes was controlled by the mafia. So he was a controlled fighter. But I'll never forget that because I was at that fight, and me and my friend Billy, we hitchhiked back.
Hey, is this guy driving? Jason?
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought he was sleeping behind.
Imagine if he wasn't. This would be one hell of a show.
I got scared shit from it.
All of a sudden, you see the car flipping, and with knowing Jason, he come walking right out
So
of the
now,
car.
Lee, didn't Snipes get the Holmes fight after that?
Yes, and
After that.
yeah. But what was funny about that fight with when they fought, me and my friend Billy, who's still my friend, he's been my friend for 50 years. We walked home and we were hitchhiking. Guess who picked us up?
Ronaldo Snipes.
Bert Sugar.
Bert Sugar. Oh yeah, you told me.
Yeah, Bert Sugar picked us up, and he gave us a. I'll never forget this. But he asked. Then he gave me a copy of the Ring magazine.
Bert Sugar is a name I have not heard in a long time. That's cool.
And so when we got there, he gave me Ring magazine. He asked me if I wanted it. And then when we got to my house, he told me I had to pay him for it. So I'll never forget that. But he was interested in talking because he was talking about how fixed the fight was when we were left that day too. We were shocked.
And did you pay him?
Bert Sugar, yeah. I couldn't believe I was in the car with Bert Sugar.
So you paid him for the book?
Yeah, I wanted the Ring magazine because he signed it.
He had the most yellowest teeth I've ever seen.
Yeah, Bert Sugar used to look like he oh my God, it was horrible. You are right, Tony. Don't you miss like boxing being like a staple in?
I miss the welterweight and the middleweight division.
Remember when you would have Teddy Atlas on? It's Thursday night fights, Friday night fights. Remember there was Tuesday night fights. Everything was centered around boxing.
Or you would have Dougie DeWitt, guys like that fighting on ESPN.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
Well,
Yeah,
without
all
a
of them
doubt.
were on ESPN.
I like the USA Tuesday night fights. Remember them?
Oh yeah, it was great. It was great. We had great boxing on, but now we have nothing.
No, well, they'll never have that again, just because of the way TV. Remember Saturday at noon they used to have the fights on CBS at noon,
and then NBC took it with Marv Albert.
Yeah, and ABC used to have them on Wide World of Sports.
You remember James Scott from Raway Prison?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah,
remember he fought Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. Well, who did he fight? Was it not Eddie Mustafa Muhammad? The other Mustafa. His brother was a leader in Raway. So I remember I watched it with my father. And who was that other little Mustafa? Lee.
The light heavyweight.
Yeah, he was a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's the one that
fought Foreman later on.
Yeah,
well, his brother
fought.
was in Raway, and his brother was like the leader of the biggest gang in Raway. And I remember watched 4 fights of James Scott, and this was the 5th fight. And all the prisoners were going for the guy who just came in to fight because his brother was running the prison at the time. I got to find his name. That was exciting.
Do you remember the guy Tony Aiello that just totally destroyed his career?
Oh, the rapist. The guy who raped the girl.
Can you imagine? This guy would have been the middleweight champion of the world, but then he goes and rapes a woman.
Oh, that guy absolutely sold his career out.
So let me ask you guys, do you remember when he came back? He was only 36 years old, 37
and
years old.
He did the same thing again.
He did it again.
Yeah, the women remember that, but yeah, most of the men don't. Crazy.
And then you had Matthew Saad Muhammad, Eddie Gregory, who became
remember Bobby Chaz?
Bobby Chaz.
Well, my favorite fighter back then, I loved him, was Alexis Arguello. That was my favorite fighter ever.
Classiest fighter and one of the best pure boxers ever.
And when remember they robbed him in that Pryor fight when they drugged Pryor up.
Yeah, that was in the orange. That was in the Orange Bowl down here.
Yep.
That was in the Dolphins' old stadium. You remember when he fought Boom Boom Mancini on Saturday afternoon, and he really didn't want to hurt him because his father, he had some kind of relationship with his father.
Yeah,
but
I remember.
He stopped him.
Remember when Livingston Bramble destroyed Mancini?
His face looked like a baseball mitt that night with all the stitches.
And Livingston, and that guy only had one, and he disappeared. He had done 2 fights against Mancini, and he disappeared after those fights. Never to be heard of again.
He could only beat him.
No, but he was a hell of a fighter, though.
He was, but he just didn't get up for the other fights like he did for the Boom Boom fight. The second fight was much better. The first fight, he destroyed him. They fought twice.
I remember when Aguayo faced Mancini. That was embarrassing.
That's what I'm talking about. That was on Saturday afternoon.
I mean, if we're really going to be having to talk about like Mancini's and stuff like that, I mean, obviously, Joe Calzaghe. When Joe Calzaghe came into the thing, he was a badass. I mean, you had Andre Ward in there. You had all these other people, but Calzaghe, the Wales, wasn't he from Wales? Am I wrong?
Wales.
Yeah. I loved that guy. I followed that guy all through his career, and he came over here.
Well, he's undefeated, dude. Nobody can beat him.
Well, he's the only. Well, Rocky Marciano, the only undefeated heavyweight.
No,
heavyweight.
No, man. You're talking about a guy who was in the middleweight and super middleweight divisions. Completely apples and oranges.
Well, no, I know. I'm just saying, as far as retiring undefeated, you had Rocky Marciano in the heavyweight division. You had Calzaghe. He came over here and he lit up. He lit it up. He took everybody on. Then he retired with a beautiful wife and a whole lot of money.
Well, he had injuries.
Shout out to him.
Mm-hmm. And Munoz, remember Munoz?
Munoz was.
Remember him? He was on. Yeah, those. And but the greatest fighter, the one that died when he was early 20s,
Salvador Sanchez.
Salvador Sanchez. That's right.
Yep.
He embarrassed.
Was the best. He was the best.
But you know what his manager did? His manager bought him a Porsche, and he wound up crashing it. His manager never lived it down. Never lived it down.
Yeah, probably the same as what was his name? The actor. Don't get in a Porsche and drive it too fast.
That just happened a couple days ago. You see, a couple days ago, a car was coming out of the tunnel there where it crashed. Those two.
Yeah, that was fake, though. A lot of that was fake.
They died.
Yeah, well,
they
probably didn't. It was probably AI.
No, it was real. There was two guys they were multimillionaires. They're both dead. It was
Lee, that fight was Dwight Muhammad Cowie versus.
Cowie, yeah.
And he was in prison, and then he went out. But his brother was the leader of the rival gang in Rawway Prison.
Well, Cowie beat the shit out of him, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he did. He beat him at the prison.
Yeah, Cowie looked unbeatable until he fought Holyfield.
Yeah, and he fought George Foreman in George Foreman's comeback, and he took him the distance. It took him 10 rounds. There were a lot of good fights.
The thing that I love the most is when Holyfield got in a ring with Tyson, and it's the first time that Holyfield had no fear of Tyson, and Tyson wasn't used to that.
Nope.
And when he seen that guy had no fear of him, the fight was over.
Well, that's why in the second fight he came out and he tried to really, go dirty with the bite and everything like that. And
what's so fun? You know what's so fun is knowing that we all watched that live, and that was such a big part of our lives.
Oh yeah.
Then. I mean, and then when Tyson was biting his ear, and now the fact that he actually sells pot gummies, that are called Mike Tyson's Bites. I mean, look at the world we're in now. He's selling gummies.
Mike Tyson's really turned his life around.
I know. He's turned his life so far around. He's selling pot gummies about biting off another boxer's ears. I mean, how much credit do we? I love Mike Tyson. He was like my 007373596 Mike Tyson's Punch Out. My favorite game ever. I grew up as an idol, but now you're looking at him. Now he's selling pot chewies.
That's big business.
Well, I don't blame him for it. Of course, he was broke, but that was horrible in his career. Remember when Teddy Atlas tried to shoot Mike Tyson for fucking with his
niece?
A niece, yeah, exactly. His underage niece. I still like Mike Tyson, but you know what it is? Let's not believe that Mike Tyson is some good person because he's
let's
probably
not believe any boxer's a good person.
Let's not believe a lot of athletes.
Mike Tyson.
I don't care if they are or not.
Mike Tyson admits he's not a good person.
Yeah.
He admits it. Mike Tyson never ran from anything he did. He wound up doing prison probably for something he didn't do.
Yeah, he's still one of my favorite boxers.
Yeah, Mike Tyson also has a podcast. It's one of the busiest. It's a fantastic podcast.
You heard they're not allowed to say the letter S on that podcast.
He loves Jake Paul. Jake Paul made him $40 million.
Sure did.
Yeah, and that was the saddest thing I've ever watched.
So what Tyson said in on that podcast was, after I get done with Mayweather, I will fight Paul again. Now that I know the plan.
Yeah, that's a joke. I will not even watch it.
I would not watch him fight Mayweather.
No,
that's ridiculous.
No, I have no interest in that. I thought that was a joke.
We know what's going to happen there. Mayweather is going to use his defense, never get hit, and it's going to be a decision. That's all it's going to be.
Look, they're trying to pressure people into paying big money for clown fights. I'm not watching a clown fight anymore. I want back boxing. I wish the Saudis. I love the fact that the Saudis have stepped in and trying to put these big fights together, but I am not watching more of these clown show boxing fights. We might as well be watching wrestling.
But you're not paying big money to watch Jake Paul.
Fuck no. No, I'm not.
That's Netflix.
It's a joke. It's like WWF. I know you. I know you like that wrestling stuff.
No, I don't.
I have no problem with that. But if we are going by the markets of Queensbury, wait, but let me finish. Let me finish, sir.
Okay, you don't know what my show's about. Okay. What are you talking about? You don't know what my show's about. I like wrestling. Watch it. You don't know what my show's. My cause it's wrestling.
I know who you are. I'm subbed. Okay, cool. You go ahead and tell me.
I talk about the bad part of wrestling. Okay, that's basically my show. I'm not a wrestling fan, not even close.
Okay, can I finish now?
Go ahead and finish.
What I'm saying is, if we are going by like classic boxing, which I love, I grew up in the boys' club boxing. I've boxed my whole life, and I love the sport of boxing. And I hate the fact that boxing is where it is now. But Marcus of Queensbury rules. I want to see real fights. You know what I mean? I want to see like not these Jake Paul these are clown fights.
Then why don't you just turn on UFC then?
Because I don't like it. Marcus of Queensbury rules. I want to see the sport of boxing. That's not the same. How can you even ask that question? Why don't you just turn on UFC when the rules are totally different?
It is great entertainment.
Nah, it's kind of lame, man. I don't watch two men in their underpants roll around on the floor for a long time.
That's not usually what happens. Usually, one
it does a lot of times.
Gets his teeth knocked out of his mouth.
You might like men in underpants, but I don't.
It sounds like you're trying to insult me. If you go there, you're not going to do too well with me.
Hey, Traveling Fools, let's cut it out. Lee's a good friend of the show. Lee helps out the show.
I know.
You're coming up here with a bitchy attitude.
Sounds like you had a couple of drinks, buddy. Cut it out now.
What do you mean? I'm not being mean to Lee.
No, but you're being facetious and you're being nasty to somebody. Don't do that.
Why is that nasty? I just said a point.
Because you cut him off every time. That's why. Let him talk just like you want to talk.
Well, basically,
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna wish y'all a Merry Christmas.
You have a nice
Merry Christmas, guys. I wish boxing would come back to what it was. That was my whole point. I'm sorry if I offended anybody. Have a good night.
Fucking asshole.
Sorry, Lee.
Okay. What the fuck? Talking about Marcus of Queensbury, he sounded like a queen. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Lee's got a good channel. He gives you the whole story of wrestling, gives you inside stuff.
Yeah, people are like, I'm a wrestling fan. I'm not a wrestling fan.
He gives you real stories of wrestling. Okay? And it's a very good and interesting channel. Yeah, Jay,
well,
sorry.
I'm no problem. No time. I'm home now, guys. So I'm gonna
You have
a
a
little
nice
tired,
night.
long day. Yeah. Have
Get
a
some
nice
rest.
night, everyone.
Get some
All
rest,
right.
buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. We'll be in touch tomorrow. Dr. John. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Angel, you still here? Angel?
She went to go turn on another alarm.
Oh.
So what are you working on, Lee? You got anything that you're working on now?
Well, right now I'm just doing shorts because I've been so busy. And
I seen something that said victory for the Ring Boys. You want to?
oh yeah, they want it went to the next round in court.
Where do you see this ending up?
Oh, they'll get a settlement without a doubt because Vince keeps losing in court. But they are civil cases. But I like the people that keep thinking that the Ring Boy suit's going to be thrown out, and it's not going to be thrown out.
No, I don't think so. I just don't think there's going to be any criminal stuff with it.
No, definitely no criminal stuff. They're not. No one's looking for criminal stuff. I mean, Vince lost his empire, so Vince has already lost.
Do you think in any way that Trump being the president helped him?
No, not. He's in civil cases.
No. I'm saying with anything with criminal stuff. When everybody.
Well, he has a criminal case right now that he's probably going to lose. Well, it's going to become criminal. It's from stealing from the stockholders, right? And right now there's a civil case on it, but it can turn criminal. That'll be the one that turns criminal.
Okay, and what about McMahon? You think he's ever going to come back in any way, or
absolutely no, he's gone. He's never coming back.
No, I've seen a couple of things on the internet. Vince might come back.
You just said him. You've seen him on the internet. Those people.
That's why I asked you.
Yeah, no, it's never. No, Vince is done. Can he come back? Vince is 81. It's 80 years old. You don't make comebacks at the age of 80.
No, I don't think so.
It's like, I'm an older man. I know how I feel every day. I can imagine when you're 80 getting up every day.
So is he in any contact with his family anymore?
No, there's a big feud in there. See, that's why he doesn't talk to his daughter no more or Triple H. They're the ones running the WWE's entertainment section right now. That's never.
Stephanie's still involved?
Yeah, she's involved with her husband. Yeah.
Okay. I did see that they were going to give her a Hall of Fame thing with who's his name? The Undertaker that night announced.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, and the family's very divided because Sean, he's like still friends with his father, but he's really the guy got really pushed out.
Hey, look, there's a lot of interesting stories in wrestling. Always have been. What about Hogan? Anything new with him in that case that they were going to open down there or not?
No. There's so much corruption going on in that case. Anything that the Church of Scientology is involved with.
Exactly.
This guy was supposed to be cremated. That was his wish. Do you know that his body is still in the morgue?
Okay, so for the people who don't know, because that's an entertainment story as well, his body is still in a morgue, correct?
Yes.
Man, it's like a James Brown case. Remember that one?
Yeah. And what's happening is, and I told everybody it's not going to happen. That the wife is going to sue because here's what she claims, and this is no way this could happen. That he had his I forgot what they call that thing in your neck cut. And they sent him home. It's impossible to send somebody home with that nerve cut. Impossible. Okay. No. He didn't have his nerve cut. But they're trying to say that. And if it was true, no doc, you know who his surgeon was?
No, I don't.
His surgeon is the same surgeon. Who was it? A very famous person. I can't think of his name. He had a very famous surgeon, Hogan. This surgeon would never let him leave the hospital with that nerve cut. Never. Okay. And Ric Flair actually said it best. People don't want to hear this. Ric Flair said that he think Hulk Hogan died of street fighting.
I seen it. I seen that. And I had asked somebody one night and they didn't know. So is there any truth to him getting drugs off the street?
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. He was a drug addict. He was in so much pain at the end of his life. That poor man was like a massive, like I was just showing him walking in one of his very last time he was in his place in Orlando, his souvenir shop there.
Beach shop.
He had such a hard time walking up to that poor guy he was so crippled up at the end of his life.
And you know, people got to remember
he was living off all sorts of pain medication.
Oh, absolutely. And people got to remember too, you know, he's a much bigger guy. So you got to take more, you know, to get it to work for you.
And then he admitted himself that he's been taking them his whole life. So he probably has to take a lot more than most people just to have them touch anything.
Also,
What, Angel?
because he's got so much of it in him, you have to keep taking more and more, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was getting immune. I think he was immune. I don't think he was getting immune. You know, but when I listened to the daughter, and I listened to her on quite a few shows afterwards now, she's trying to sell that he was taking a lot of over-the-counter drugs.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, look what she did though. She came out and said the truth, and then once she went there, she backed out, and she's not even doing anything no more because they paid her off.
She got a paycheck.
Same thing with Bubba the Love Sponge. Got a paycheck. Okay, Bubba and I did some shows together on this, right?
I seen them.
And then as soon as it was cleared up, Bubba disappeared because he was friends with her. They're good friends. As soon as she went to see the body of Hulk Hogan, she clammed up after that. She goes, "Oh, my father died naturally." Everything she said, she walked away from. Everything Bubba said, he walked away from because they were paid off, and it was so obvious.
Think so?
Oh yeah, you could tell. You could tell by the way they did this 180. She came there like she was going to open a case and fight to have a case open.
So I got a hold of Bubba and I told him he was a coward. I said, "Bubba, you're the one that started this whole thing." I said, "You're the first person that came out and reported it, and then I started following you with it. And you were there taking all the credit, and then when the time comes to do the big thing, like a little bitch, you run away."
Lee, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think it was already prearranged before she showed up on his show that day?
Who?
Brooke, when she showed up on Bubba's show for the first
time?
I
believe that. No, her and Brooke and Bubba believed exactly what the truth was, that his death was very suspicious. You know, it was suspicious. But so they knew damn well it was. And then when after they went to see once they met with Hogan's the people the woman, they all clammed up. And the son too. The son never said nothing. The son, I believe the son's banging his wife.
I was going to ask you that next. Do you think the son is actually with this lady?
You ever see what she looks like? She's hot as shit.
Oh, I didn't say she's not hot, but I'm saying, you know, there was a lot of talk that the son was up her ass from the very get-go.
Yeah, he wrapped her around the finger, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And then he went and signed the day after he died, Hogan died. He was at every lawyer's. He was getting everything done, and she was in the background, not doing anything because he was doing it for her.
And he'll be well compensated.
Yeah,
Look, at the end of the day, it's all about money. I think this whole case.
Without a doubt, he gets the most valuable thing of Hogan, his name.
Yeah,
he gets the rights to Hulk Hogan's name.
Okay, so now there were a couple of people said they talked to him the day before he died. I think one was Bischoff, or he said he talked to him.
No, Bischoff's lying. Nobody talked to him the day before he died. That's a lie.
Okay,
they're both lying. He's lying. Ric Flair's lying. Ric Flair said it. They didn't see him the day before. He wasn't able to talk to nobody the day before.
What about Jimmy Hart?
No, Jimmy Hart said it, but then they admitted that he got the dates wrong.
Okay.
Nobody talked to him up to a week before he died.
Okay, so what's the official cause of death then?
That he died of a heart attack, but then here's what they did. Then they only investigated, they started investigating after the daughter came out. But the thing about the whole thing with Hogan, though, so many different things was said, how he died, where he died. The story kept changing, you know, and they said that they found him laying in the living room. Then he was laying in his chair. She kept changing the story over and over, the wife. And then
I remember hearing about the chair, that he was in the chair, but then you heard the bed a couple of days later.
And then also she said that she wasn't involved with the church. It turned out to be a lie. She's still involved with the church. She said she had nothing to do with Scientology. And then on top of that, the guy that did the autopsy was, guess what? A Scientologist.
Scientologist.
Okay. So the Scientologists, they want that money. They're gonna do whatever they can get to, this is what the Scientologists do. And they have her, and then her mother, and then Brooks, and Sky Hogan, her mother and father are eighth degree
Scientologists.
Yes, it's the second highest level you could be in the church. You're directly under the guy that runs the church. You're the same level as Tom Cruise.
Right, and they control Clearwater, Florida.
Everything. Let's put it this way. This is how evil these fuckers are. They own 40% of Clearwater's, and they won't put nothing in the buildings.
What's that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
They won't put no businesses out. They own all this. They own 40% of downtown, and they keep them empty. They don't want nobody. They don't want nobody buying anything up. They want it for themselves. And
so do you think it was really a stupid move though by Brooke and Bubba then to back the other way, because they're both
no, they probably got a pretty penny. Brooke wasn't going to get anything. So
yeah, she was out, right?
Yeah, she was out. So they put her back in. I'll guarantee it. They probably just told her to shut up. And as for Bubba, that was pathetic.
Well, Bubba was the one who broke the story. You piggybacked off it with him, and he kind of left you out to dry, I thought.
Yeah, but Bubba stopped reporting things the last week or so. He stopped reporting things. And up to this day, he's still not reporting things. He's not asking why isn't they never had no service yet for him officially being cremated. Why is the body still sitting in the morgue? Is it sitting in the morgue? Or is it sitting up at the Scientology morgue? Where is it? Nobody knows.
Wow. What about the first wife? Did she get a check too? In your opinion?
Oh, without a doubt. They all shut up. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, well, I know she showed up and she.
Yeah. Oh, she was at the funeral. Oh, they all shut up. They all shut up because they all getting paid.
You really think so?
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Angel, when the Scientologists are involved like this.
Anytime the Scientologists are involved.
Yes.
They're the worst. They're the most evil scumbags on the face of the earth. This is what they do.
Now,
what are you going to stick up for Scientologists now, Angel?
No, but I mean,
they're the most evil fuckers on the face of the earth.
But it's really conspiracy theories now.
Scientology is not conspiracy theories. The Scientology is based on Rod Hubbard's books. He wrote some science fiction books, and then these people are pretending they're real. You have to be really mentally unstable to believe in the Church of Scientology. It makes the church. It makes the Mormon church look normal.
Hey Lee, do you think Hulk knew she was still a Scientologist and was just telling people she wasn't? Or do you think he thought she was out?
Who? Nobody, good question. Nobody. She was probably lying. I'm guessing she was lying to him. She probably had him wrapped around her finger. What does she want in Hulk Hogan, a 71-year-old man?
He wants the money.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing he can offer her. He's shot body-wise. There's nothing he can offer her.
No.
Except that empire.
You know, in the status of being Hulk Hogan's wife.
Yep.
Whatever that might mean. Yeah.
And that's it. And the son's involved with her of taking that whole empire. That's what they did. They took it. You got to give them credit. They took the whole empire.
Nick wasn't as stupid as people thought.
Well, Nick is probably in love with the wife.
I thought Nick liked the wife in the very beginning because he shut down to everybody.
Oh, he was always talking so highly of her, and everybody else was like, what are you? And then the wife, but check this out. The wife was married twice before this. And this is what I talked about on my show. She was married twice before that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The second husband, she stole $500,000 from.
I read that after you had reported it that night.
Yeah, so he stole $500,000 from that. And the first husband came out and said that she was a total nutcase and all she cared about was money. But what she did to the second husband, though, was horrible. She literally, he went into drug rehab, the second husband. And while he was in rehab, she cleaned out all his money. And when he got out of rehab, it was gone. She took the kids, took the money, and left. And that was in the divorce papers.
It's just turned out to be a wild story, man, with this whole thing. I mean, I remember when you came out and said it the first night, and everybody's like, nah, remember?
Everybody thought I was nuts. They were all saying, oh, remember I said he's missing? I came out and said that he's missing. And everybody said I was lying. Hulk Hogan's got, I said, no, he's missing. I said something weird's going on.
I remember.
Yep. And then he was missing. Something was weird going on. And 2 days before he died, Sky came out and said, everybody should calm down. He's fine.
Yep. She said that too. He's fine.
Yep. And then 2 days later, he died. And 2 days later, he died.
I remember the story too when somebody said they were singing karaoke with him. Remember?
Yeah. It was all lie. Yeah. He wasn't. The last time Hulk Hogan was seen in public was on Fox TV when he was doing that news. He looked horrible. He looked like that.
And if you go back to the convention, he looked great that night.
Yeah, and that one, the body was just breaking down. I mean, when you're 71 years old and you abuse your body with steroids and all sorts of drugs your whole life, and you're still trying to keep your muscle mass. So, he's taking massive amounts of drugs. He's taking massive amounts of steroids. Of course, it's going to kill him.
Well, when he did pass, has anybody said if he had any kind of physique left or he was shot?
No, he had. I put pictures of what he looked like. He had no physique. He lost all his muscle.
You have it up? The pictures?
No, I got pictures. I'm not sure. They're probably up, but I got so many pictures up. I got a picture of his face, what he looked like the day he died.
I seen that.
Did you see how yellow he looked?
He looked pale and just sick.
He looked like death. Death.
We're forgetting too. The neck surgery to begin with is a major surgery.
Oh my God! Then he had that advanced one too. Vince McMahon had the same thing, and Vince McMahon took 2 years to heal.
It's a long process, that surgery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they literally, there's like they do this thing with your vertebrae. It's a really complicated surgery.
It's quite a surgery. They got to flip it over actually to try and get it in alignment, and then they set it. And it's, for a guy that size, it's even harder.
Yeah, and plus he kept getting surgeries for the simple fact he was addicted to pain medication. And how do you get pain?
He said one time, and the guy with the blonde hair, the mohawk, said that Hulk Hogan was addicted to anesthesia. But he was on a lot of stuff for a lot of years.
Easy to get addicted. It's easy to get addicted on that stuff. I mean, I guess you've been addicted on anesthesia. Anesthesia feels good when you're under it. Look what it did to Michael Jackson.
Yeah. It's a shame, that all this bullshit happened with this case, but
it's a shame. That's how you go out. It's like
exactly. Really, it's a shame to go out like that, but it looks like his whole family is covering it up anyway. So it's okay with them.
This is a man that wanted to be. He said in his will he wanted to be cremated as soon as he died. And he's still not cremated, and he's been dead for what, 6-7 months?
Well, let me ask you a question. Wouldn't you think the people from Scientology would say, "Get rid of this body already"?
Yeah, because they believe in getting rid of it, burning immediately. So
I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of that body already. They're just not saying it.
You know what I mean? You don't want that body around for investigations.
Well, here's where they messed up. When he died, and he went in. Okay, when he went in to get his autopsy,
Right.
the doctor said he had a heart attack and said he didn't need an autopsy. That's where this whole thing started.
Okay,
So,
right. I remember.
and
That's
then they drained all the blood from his body. They got all the evidence out of him. And then they autopsied him when the police ordered it because of all the pressure put on him. The police changed their mind. But a month later, then they autopsy the body, but you can't autopsy something that doesn't have blood in it. The body's been drained. His head was shaved.
The guy Batten, or somebody who worked for Batten at that time, said the only thing you were going to get if there was broken bones in his body and stuff like that. You weren't going to get any real internal medical diagnoses.
Yep. Especially once you drain the blood. It's like you're dealing with a mannequin. They could get a piece of your bone and check your DNA, but you're not going to find out. The doctor should have never said he died from a heart attack. Without, he died at the house. He died suspicious. There was a lot of the reasons to give him an autopsy. There was no reason. She came out 2 days before and said he was in good health.
Mm-hmm.
That alone is a reason to give the autopsy. She comes out 2 days before and says he's in good health, then he dies 2 days later.
So, Lee, was there stories he died in the hospital and then they found out he died in the house?
No,
in the beginning?
No, people knew he was home.
Remember when they showed the picture of him leaving the house? Was that real?
No.
Okay.
No. That was.
No, I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't.
No, I know what you mean. Some people thought that was real. There's a story behind it, but I'm not going to talk about it. It was not real.
No problem.
Somebody tried to have me show that picture, but I knew right away it wasn't real.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big story, Angel.
But you know what? Nobody can cover up a murder like Scientology.
I was just going to say that. The power of Scientologists.
Look at the guy's wife's missing. The guy that runs Scientology, the head guy there, his wife's been missing for years. They killed her years ago, and they can't get in there to find the body or nothing. The boss of the Scientology, the head clown, killed his wife.
Crazy.
Oh, that's terrible. I gotta play my thing when we're done.
Why? What thing, Angel?
Because you don't know where she is. She could just be a hermit and doesn't want to come out.
Oh, Angel, I don't know what to say to you. I really don't.
You really just got to see the good somewhere, Angel.
Yeah, I mean,
no, that's ridiculous. The guy would be going
the wife just disappears one day, Angel, and she's a hermit now. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
You're just saying this stuff because of John Travolta, Angel. He's a weirdo.
Oh, shut up. No,
he's a
not.
Scientologist. He's a
one
weirdo.
of the nicest people I've ever met in my life.
Especially when he goes on those. He likes those.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't care.
Of course you don't. But he is a Scientologist.
And I'm not saying it because of him.
Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, without a doubt, 100%. You're thinking about him with Scientology. I think he's a nice guy, but he is a Scientologist, so you can't take him serious.
He's a very nice man.
Guy's been through a lot of hell in his life.
Yeah.
He's lived a very sad life. No doubt about that. I can see him turning why he turned to the church, to be honest with you. When you have that kind of tragedy and you're young and you lost that woman years ago from, was it 8 is enough?
Yeah. Diana Hyland. I forgot.
He was just what, in his early 20s and she was like 40 something.
He's such a nice man.
David Miscavige is the leader.
Miscavige, yeah.
What happened to the other guy who wrote the book?
Yeah, but when the cops went there, they questioned him. Obviously, they saw his.
Yeah, Nita, you're right about that. I heard him just pulling.
What?
I didn't say nothing.
No, Lee's talking, but I don't hear him. I said the cops
Can you
went
hear
to
me
the
now?
house to investigate that, and obviously they saw her. 'cause they
Investigate
said
what?
no.
Investigate what?
They investigated her disappearance, and everybody
They
was.
never seen her, Angel. What are you talking about?
So then, how come they never
Angel,
arrested him?
Angel, why? Because when you're dealing with powerful people, Angel, that's what happens.
So you're saying the government, the police, the FBI wouldn't get involved in a
The
missing
FBI won't
person?
get involved with
They ain't
Scientology.
getting involved with them people.
No. How many people in government are probably part of the church?
Oh my God, that's conspiracy. Let's
Angel,
see.
it's not conspiracy. Angel, why don't you turn on? There's a channel on here where the guy has 1 million viewers. He was part of the church. Go turn that show on and listen to what he has to say.
Oh, look, as soon as you put in David Miss, the wife pops up. Let's see. Let me see what they say.
Angel, do you believe in Scientology?
No, I believe in the Catholic Church, and that's it. That's what I believe in.
So
I mean, I believe in the Catholic. That's what I believe in. But here, missing wife. Let's see. His wife is Michelle Diane, who has not been seen publicly since 2007. She is a prominent member of the Church and married in 1982. But it doesn't say. Let's see.
Oh, it doesn't say she's been missing since 2007, Angel. Doesn't that say enough to you?
Assistant.
Been hiding for 18 years in the church.
Okay, let's see. Maybe she's if she's my age, she's 64.
No, she's not your age. She died a long time ago. She's not your
It
age.
just says unknown if you're an ass, Lee, if deceased or alive. Unknown.
Yeah. But anybody with a brain knows she's dead.
Okay, let's see. Newsweek says she was found. Video potentially reveals secret. Any nice discussion about the. Let's see. I don't even know what either one of them look like. Oh, yeah, that's what they look like. Let's see. According to our source, oh, this is all people. But how did they get away with something like this?
Angel, she's been she hasn't been seen in 18
this was
years.
Discussed in OK Magazine, August of 2025. A new TikTok video about the woman who has been missing from the public eye. So the niece is just speaking out now. She is her aunt is being isolated from the world.
Yeah, underneath the ground in that coffin somewhere.
Oh,
that's about as isolated as you could be. Angel, you're picking the wrong fight here, Angel. Move on to another one.
John told us she's alive.
Yeah, John said, yeah, I seen her last week.
She was at the Christmas party. Next week, he's going swimming in a lake.
Angel, just say she is alive. Don't you find it creepier that they're hiding her from the public for 18 years?
18 years?
Yeah. Yeah, it is a little weird. It's weird.
It's weird because, come on, Angel.
Hey, what's up, Edwin?
Hi, Edwin. Merry Christmas.
Well, listen, I'm going to go away for 18 years. Nothing's happened to me. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back when I'm 83.
Lee, bring Elvis back with you.
You're such asses.
Angel, once you heard she's been disappeared for 18 years, that's when your radar should come on.
Maybe she just doesn't want to,
Do you understand what you're saying? Do you understand?
Mr. X, I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Angel, do you understand? You're saying that he just doesn't want her to be seen. So that means he
Maybe
kidnapped her.
he doesn't want to be seen.
She doesn't want to be seen. She just
Maybe
wants to
she doesn't
disappear for
want
18
to.
years.
Maybe she doesn't want to be seen.
Wow.
Maybe she got a bad facelift.
This is John Gotti's daughter.
Maybe she doesn't want to be seen. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that
there's some
she's,
people in the mob they haven't seen for 18 years either, Angel.
Oh boy.
Usually if you're missing in the mob for 18 years, you're buried somewhere.
Yeah, and they also would tell people that a so-and-so is presumed dead.
But this is a Scientologist.
Oh my
Different
God.
rule.
You still can't beat the law. I don't care who you are. You're not.
They just killed Hulk
Say
Hogan.
that? Did you just say they can't beat the law?
Yeah, you can't beat the law.
They are the law.
Are you kidding me, Angel? You're the one that sits here all the times and talks about how evil the FBI is.
Yeah, they are.
And now you're saying you can't that they won't cover shit up like this. Scientology goes deep into our government, Angel.
Are you serious right now, Lee?
They own one of the biggest cities in Florida, Angel.
Oh, this is just really
40%. They own 40% of the property. That's fact. 40% of the property is owned by them.
So you're saying that the federal government is owned by them as well?
I didn't say that. I said people in the federal government are part of the church, just like the Mormon church. Don't you remember when they had how many senators have they had that were Mormons?
A lot.
Remember Orrin Hatch?
I don't know. I'm not really a conspiracy theorist. I'm not into conspiracy.
Angel, if someone's missing for 18 years, it's not a conspiracy.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see it, and it might be a very good logical explanation. Maybe she's insane. I'm not kidding. Maybe she's.
You're making up all these reasons why she's Angel. Really? Come on, 18 years.
And maybe she's in a mental facility, and they don't want people to know.
Not even her family, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Her
whole family's been looking for her forever, but they're crazy too. She's just hiding from her family too.
Maybe she's in a coma.
Yeah, they got her hooked up to a machine. That's probably it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a little mystery. I wish I was.
All right, you're overtired, Angel.
If you want to know,
my God, I'm just not into these conspiracy.
Angel, here's what you got to do. You got to call up Johnny boy and say, John, tell me, where is she? John has a big house. Maybe she's in his house.
Could you imagine if it ever came out that John's involved with this lady?
How would you stop it? Oh my God.
Because he hangs out with Tom Cruise, so.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Hey, does he like Tom Cruise?
I don't care. I don't know. I never asked him. I never asked him about Tom Cruise.
No, I'm just interested. I don't say he's bad.
I don't know. I never asked him.
Oh, well, Tom Cruise, why don't you ask his wife and the daughter that doesn't talk to him no more about what type of person Tom Cruise is?
Yeah, I don't know.
Tom Cruise was literally holding his wife hostage.
Katie Holmes?
Yep.
Is he still married?
You got to give her.
No, I think
I guess
once.
Katie
I
Holmes
don't know, for some reason they say that that they're not allowed to speak to people once they leave the church. I don't know how true that is. And
Katie Holmes talks about it all the time.
When?
Katie Holmes has already said to her she was held prisoner by her husband. That's why she left him. He wouldn't let her. He wouldn't let her wear certain clothes. He totally controlled her.
And
the daughter has just said The daughter just said she doesn't want nothing to do with her father because of Church of Scientology.
Yeah, what's her name? Siri?
Yeah.
There was a time there he looked like he was in another world when he was walking around.
I got a funny feeling in a couple of weeks from now, we're going to hear the angel join the Church of Scientology.
I think we might find out that she's been a member.
Are you a member, Angel?
Am I what? I'm trying to look.
Did John Travolta convert you when he was there to shooting that movie?
Did he what?
Convert you.
Yeah. That's it. I'm a Scientologist. Katie, she's here. She's really here. We just don't tell anyone. Let's see. Katie Holmes has never given an interview about Tom Cruise.
It's just in the divorce papers.
Oh my God.
That's where it is, Angel, in the divorce papers.
You see what Edwin said?
What's that?
Look at this. Tony Sal, don't you dare mention Tom Cruise and Scientology. He will ask you for the link and come after you.
Who?
Tom Cruise.
Oh, that's so funny. Wait.
Well, listen, Angel, I got to give you a lot of credit that you've been sticking up for the church that you love and honor.
I'm not sticking up for the church. I'm just not into these conspiracy things. I want to
Angel,
my
once
own
again,
eyes.
if a person disappears for 18 years, it's not a conspiracy.
Okay, but you don't know where she is or what happened to her.
They didn't know where Bill Catullo was until they found his body.
Oh my God, Lee.
How many mobsters are buried all over New York right now that we don't know where they are?
And there was people saying that these people were believed dead. There's no
just like they're saying about the woman
saying she is believed to be dead except for you.
No, except for the number one show with over 1 million viewers, Angel.
Yeah.
Why don't you go watch that show? You believe John Travolta.
I don't like Leah Remini.
Of course,
I don't like her either.
It's not that I love John Travolta so much. I don't like Leah Remini. I have my own reasons for it.
She looks like she was just looking for extra attention with all that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't care for her.
She reminds me of somebody trying to be tougher than they are.
Well, she's related. She is definitely related to my father's friend, Big George Remini. She's related to George Remini.
That's why you don't like her?
No, not at all. Louis was good friends with her.
But Carol, once again, I'm going to tell you the same thing. If you disappeared for 18 years, it's not a conspiracy. The chances are you are as dead as a doornail.
Oh my God!
What does the man say about her? The husband.
What's that?
What has the husband ever said about her publicly?
He says, "Oh, she's okay. She's in there. She's sewing."
She's what?
Sewing.
You're such an ass. You're such an ass.
What is the dub saying here? Who's related to who?
Okay, first of all, we're not talking about religion. Scientology is not a religion. It is not a religion. Scientology is based, once again, let me say this again. Lee Ron Hubbard wrote a string of science fiction books that weren't true. And then he pretended they were true, and a bunch of people started following him. And now you got the Church of Scientology based on scientific, about books that aren't even true. That's what Scientology is. So what do you think about Ron L. Hubbard, Angel? Do you think that...
I don't know anything about him. I really don't. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about this Scientology. I only know when Louis died and I spoke to John Travolta, he kind of had the same beliefs that we do when we die. That's it. That's all I know. I've never looked it up. I never watched her. I never watched the whole thing that was going on with, with that Scientology. So I really know nothing about it.
Did he ever say hi?
Really didn't have an interest in it, to be honest.
They're tricky, those Scientologists. Did he say hi to you 3 times in one day?
No.
Because if he did, that means you're now a member of the church.
You're an idiot.
Did he ever offer you to come to the church?
No.
It was a question. Why are you getting so defensive? Jesus Christ. That means he probably said, come on down to the crib,
You're 2 jerks. No, he never did. He's it's basically really the same thing that we believe in.
Oh, Lee.
Yes.
She said it's the same thing we believe in.
Yeah, when somebody dies.
Yeah, well, Tony, I think we believe that if you're missing for 18 years, the chances are you're dead.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure that they've seen, huh?
Okay, so
Carl says, wait a minute. Look at that woman who was kidnapped and came back at 44. She was young when she was taken. Her family thought she was dead, Lee. That's right.
That is the silliest thing I've ever heard, Carol. Are you really going with that?
Oh, my God.
Are you really going with that? We're talking about a woman that was married in her 40s and disappeared and has not been seen in 18 years. What does that have to do with that story right there? Nothing. You're like down 2 different streets right now,
I'm
Carol.
sure if she was gone, we would know about it. Oh, my eyes are tearing.
Yes, that's right. You're right, because the Church of Scientology will tell you, yeah, she's dead.
Hey, Kevin Fahey. Hello, buddy.
Hello there, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, and a Happy New Year.
Yes, exactly. Right here, Treehouse says, when I was younger, the commercial for those books came on. My mom got disgusted and changed the channel. Hey, your mom was a smart woman.
Merry Christmas, Marky Mark. Listen, who are we to say what anybody believes in? Who cares? Is it hurting you, Lee Cole?
What hurt? Yeah, guess what hurts me, Angel. Here's what hurt. You know what hurts?
The world believes in Scientology. Does it affect your life?
The world what did you say? Half the world believes in Scientology.
If half the world, just say, believed in Scientology, does that hurt you in any way?
Yes, it does. Half the world believes in Islamic Muslim terrorism, but look what it's doing to the rest of the world, Angel. Yeah,
we're talking about Scientology.
No difference, Angel. They're both bullshit religions.
But where does that affect your life?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You don't think that it affects people's lives? Tell that to people in the cities. Tell that about into New York City, where one of those guys is about to take over and destroy the city.
Oh, you know what I meant to tell you? Oh, no, not you. I got to tell my daughter. I can't believe that Miss Rachel supports him. He picked her to be his cabinet something or other. Moldami in the new mayor that's coming in. He's hooked up with Miss Rachel. You know who Miss Rachel is?
I have no idea. That's why I'm not talking.
Yeah. Is she part of the Scientology church?
No, she has nothing to do with that. She Miss Rachel. Can't believe you don't know who Miss Rachel is.
Well, who is she?
She's like a children, Miss Rachel.
I know about the lady who used to have the little puppet, remember, with the red hair?
No, she doesn't.
Shari?
No, not her.
What does this lady do?
She does. She's like a billionaire. Truthfully, no, a millionaire.
Is she single? Is she single?
Oh my God, no. She's like for little kids. She has a YouTube channel. Go look at Miss Rachel's YouTube channel.
That Rachel. Okay.
Yeah, Miss Rachel.
I got you.
Go look at her YouTube channel.
Okay. Yes, Rachel.
Yeah, and now he picked her to help him do something with his cabinet. I was shocked.
He's picking all those liberals like that.
Oh my God, I had no idea.
Miss Rachel for babies?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
What?
I'm looking at Miss Rachel.
Yeah, how many subscribers does she have?
18.3 million.
Yep, exactly.
All right, you won your argument.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, what about him? How did we get onto him?
Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop.
Yeah.
Plus
Hop,
more.
little bunny, hop, 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 little bunny, hop, hop, hop.
How old is this Miss Rachel?
She looks like she's in her 30s, 40s. But I'm so happy that Emma is not crazy about her. Oh, up to TV.
Teach her how to potty train and everything, Miss Rachel.
Yep, she teaches you everything. Yeah, so how did we get onto him, Lee? Why'd you bring him up?
Bring who up?
Oh, so really, I really want to know, how does the Scientology affect you in any way?
Angel, what does that have to do with anything? I'm telling you that the guy that killed his wife. What is that? That's silly.
How does that affect you? Who cares? If people want to believe something, who cares?
We weren't talking about that. We were talking about a woman that's disappeared for 18 years, and you said that she's fine. She's okay. She's probably in a mental institution. That's what you said. Who sounds silly?
Maybe she got a bad perm or something. She don't want people to see her. Maybe she's really fat. Who knows?
That's why she was fat.
Who knows? I don't think she's gone.
She's just in one of those moods, Lee. Don't. She's just out to break chops, really. You can hear it in her voice. I didn't think she's really gone.
No, that's not true. I just
honestly, do
I'm
you
not
think
a
this lady's alive?
conspiracy theorist. I'm just not. I can't.
This has
stand
nothing to do with conspiracy, Angel.
I know, but
she disappeared 18 years ago, Angel.
She hasn't been public. I don't know what happened to her. I hope that she's okay. Okay. But maybe I don't.
Do you really hope she's okay?
He grew a third boob and is embarrassed. This point,
I don't know. I feel like maybe she had like some kind of nervous breakdown, and she's just like doesn't want to be seen or anything. Maybe she's in a rubber room in their mansion. Who knows?
Angel, you make the perfect liberal.
Oh my God. See what I mean about you, Lee? Because I don't agree with you that means I'm a liberal.
it says here her driver's license has expired 7 years, Angel.
Is it? Has it been expired for 7 years?
No, I don't know. I'm only kidding. I have no idea. I don't even know a name.
Oh God. Yeah, why doesn't somebody check if her driver's license is expired for 17 years? You can renew it by mail. You know that, right?
Not 17 years in a row. You got to go eventually.
Yes, you can. No, you don't. If you don't move, you can just keep renewing it.
Really?
Yes.
I would like to.
You can't renew it online anymore.
But if you get to like your mid-60s, don't they want to check your eyes?
Yeah, all she has to do is get a doctor to give her an eye test, and she's fine.
And them Scientologists got doctors.
Here we go. No, now the licenses are for like 10 years.
In fact, I think mine expires this year. I have to check.
So you're gonna do it through the mail?
Uh, if I want to stay a Florida resident, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, but you can get the passport and the license too now. You know.
Yeah, but you'd have to go there.
So take a trip.
Yeah, we'll see.
Gotta go to Disneyland eventually. Disney World.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Not this year, though. I want Emma to be a little older.
You need to be like 5 or 6 to understand Disney World.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the perfect age because too young, they get cranky walking around too.
Yeah, like she didn't really understand Christmas. She didn't understand any of that today.
Oh, she understands better than you think.
No, not really. She doesn't. She was so funny. And people are handing her presents, and she was just like, "What is this?"
Why? Imagine that when kids wondering why they're getting so many things.
Yeah, and I think that she just got so much, like so many dolls. Like she was walking. She has 2 baby dolls, right? One's tan, and one is like blonde hair and blue eyes. She loves these 2, and she loves the tan one better.
Oh, the
So
black one?
It's not black. Listen. So she walks around and she just loves these 2 babies. That's right. Everything is babies, babies. And like last night and today she got like 4 more babies. So I don't think that she's like she's not grasping like what the hell is all of this? Why am I getting all these new babies?
You know why, Angel?
She loves her old babies.
Well, isn't her favorite doll the Puerto Rican one? Angel got her a Puerto Rican doll, Tony.
Hey, listen.
Angel went out and said, "Well, I'm not getting a black one."
Idiot.
She said, "I'm not getting a black one, so I'm going to get a dark-skinned Puerto Rican."
Oh, you're such idiots. Okay.
What's her name?
What happened
name?
Yeah.
What happened is this.
But the doll's name is LaQuanda. LaQuanda.
Tommy Real Deal sent $50 for her, whatever it was, Christmas or her birthday. I don't remember. And so my daughter, I gave it to my daughter. I said, get her something from Tommy. And when my daughter took her to the store and my daughter showed her a few dolls, that's the one she picked out. The doll is darker than the regular dolls. Regular blonde hair, blue eyes. She's tan. She's very tan. And she loves this doll. Forget it. She takes this doll everywhere with her. She sleeps with the doll, her baby. She says, "My baby, my baby." And so now she's got, what are you doing, Lee? What is that?
That guy with the hat. You know who that is?
No.
That's the inventor, the person that made the Church of Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard. That's who. That guy created the church right there, Angel.
So what does that mean?
Who's the bald guy down there with the mustache?
This is his son.
You're an idiot.
Are you seriously?
Hey, listen, if anybody's going to create a church, I want somebody with a captain's hat to do it.
You're an ass.
He made himself a captain of his own ship.
Oh my God.
So wait a minute. This doll is Puerto Rican for real?
Yes. And this doll was $40.
What's the doll's name?
This doll.
Does it have a name?
One. She calls it One. She loves this doll.
So the doll don't come with its own name, though?
Angel, no. I can't see the. Oh, okay.
There we are.
Yeah, no. But Angel, is that like? See, was that like the liberal side of you that decided to get a Puerto Rican doll?
First of all, I had once again, Angel gets blamed for something that Angel didn't do.
There's nothing wrong with a Puerto Rican doll, but
nothing to do with it. My daughter took her shopping. They went shopping, and that's the doll that she picked out. And she loves that doll. So now she got all these other dolls that are really, really white.
None of this is good, Angel. Picking out Puerto Rican dolls now.
So is the Puerto Rican doll curvier than the white doll?
No, shut up. No.
That means Emma's gonna.
She takes that doll to bed with her. She wants the doll to go in the bathtub, but we can't put her in there.
Why not?
Because she's not that kind of a doll. She's like, she'll get all soggy and stuff.
Oh my
so
God! It's 140. Are you kidding me?
It's 240 here.
I gotta go.
We've been on the missing lady for 18 years for now.
Yeah,
I came on for 15 minutes. Everybody, it's been nice seeing you. I'll probably see you in about 6 months. But here's what I'm going to do before I come on again. I'm going to do a lot of research on L. Hubbard's. I'm sorry, the wife.
Wait, do you want to see my pictures before you go? Okay.
No. And also,
this is what my kids got me.
I'm going to do some research.
Oh, very nice. The menorah.
That's not a menorah. You idiot. That's one heart bonding with another. Something
it looks kind of.
It's an upside down heart with a regular sized heart.
It looks it's like paganish.
Yes, it's an ass. That's Emma's new piano my sister got, huh?
It's
very nice.
Your sister must hate you, Angel.
Why?
She gave you something that baby gets slammed all day long with her little.
Oh my God!
With her little sausage fingers.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Look, there's my son and her. There's Emma and my son. Oh, she loves her uncle. Oh, that's my son's house. Wait, what's this? There's Emma with her white dolls.
Is that the Puerto Rican doll?
No, those are her new dolls. And that's her new cradle. She got a really pretty cradle. Look, see this one right over here, right next to the tree? That's really pretty.
Whose tree is this now?
That's Emma's tree.
Emma has a tree in her room?
Yep, she does.
All right.
Yes, she does.
And it's white.
Yeah, that's my son's tree. Wait. Oh, that was at my sister's house. And there's Emma's room. Oh, I thought I put more in here. Maybe they didn't take. I don't know.
The kids got Christmas around the world in a bedroom.
Yep. Yeah. Wait, how do you get that?
Hey, what's that house in the back there?
Where? Oh, that's her little tent. That's her little play tent. Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, she got a ball pit too. I'm telling you, got to see the freaking trampoline.
Does she play with this stuff?
Yeah, she plays with it.
Man, she's got her own little play park in there.
Yeah, she does. Yep. And when she sees the phone, she grabs it and says, "Hello, chickie." Right, Lee? Oh, what is he doing?
John Travolta speaks on his gay secret finally getting exposed.
Yes. Out, Lee.
And look who's in the chat. John Travolta.
What?
I said John Travolta's in the chat.
No, he's not.
Angel, you remember that day I was making remember about a couple of years ago, I was making fun of how bad Gravesend was, and I didn't realize that the guy was.
God.
And one of the stars from Gravesend was coming.
Oh
on.
yeah, the Christmas.
Yeah, and I was there I was saying how horrible the show was.
Wasn't that the night of their Christmas party?
What?
Wasn't that the night of their Christmas party?
Yes. And I had no idea that they were going to be like, "Hey, drop the link." Lee just said how terrible the show was.
It is bad. It is bad. I'm sorry. That is a bad show.
Oh my God. So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
very, very
Is there anybody in here that thinks? Is there anybody in here that thinks Gravesend is a good show? Please let me know.
Shut up. It is a good show. Cut it out. So my very, very dear friend just texted me and said, Angel, it's really nice to see Lee back.
It's temporary. Don't get you. I'm not coming back. This is an embarrassing night. Okay, we had Angel talk about a woman missing for 18 years that she's probably, in a mental institution. She believes that John Travolta's not gay. What else?
Shut up, Lee. Oh my God. Yeah, but you know what, Monkey Mark? We don't toss them out. We give them away. We give her toys away. Like all her baby toys, we gave away.
She doesn't have my bike. She doesn't drive my bike no more, I bet you. She's too big now.
Yes, she does. She loves that. Are you crazy, Lee? Yes, she does. She
still fits on it?
Yep. Yes, she does. She zips around with that. And now she got I should have showed that. She got Lewis's sister bought her a little horse that rides around the whole house.
She reminds me of a Porsche.
He's got a lot of aunts and uncles and who buy her presents.
Well, good night, everybody. I'll see you in about 6 months. It's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you all. I really enjoyed this tonight, Angel.
Lee, you said you were coming on for 15 minutes. You've been on for 5 hours.
I'm glad that I came on and stayed because it exposed you. You've been exposed.
Yeah, but you know what, Lee? Most people don't really make it to the 5 hours.
Wait a minute. People, think about this. John Gotti's daughter believes if you're missing. John Gotti's daughter believes if you're missing for 18 years, you're okay.
Lee, most people don't make it to the 5 hour mark, so they'll never hear this part. Who cares? Right?
Oh, I'm gonna do a video on this. I'm gonna do a short and give it to you, Angel, where you're like, where Angel's like, it's only 18 years. I don't believe in conspiracy. She's probably okay. She probably fell and bumped her head and doesn't know where she is.
I said maybe she's like a recluse, and she's had maybe a nervous breakdown or 5 or 6, and she's
okay. So listen to what you're saying. You're saying a woman that was always out in public is now a recluse and she's retarded.
I didn't say that. I said maybe she's, she's in a, maybe in a,
oh my God.
Maybe in some kind of mental state that she doesn't want to leave her house, Lee.
Wow.
What?
That's it, folks. Everybody have a nice one. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Angel. Tony, it's been fun. You have a nice one.
Hey, Lee, thanks, buddy.
Okay, Angel, you got to shut this down before you get really bad. I'm just kidding. Take care, guys.
I gotta play the disclaimer after you were on here. I thought I only had to do that for Jim.
What is she talking about?
What is who talking about?
Oh no, somebody texted me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she says my aunt has 4 nipples. I don't understand what this is about.
Oh my God. This is fun. This is really fun. Wait a minute. What is this?
Can you put that picture up so that Carol can see it?
Carol can see what picture?
Oh, I texted it to you.
Okay, hold on.
That's Chris.
Listen, if I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come on. And if not, we'll call it a night. But let me see. Oh my God, my stomach hurts. I laughed so hard tonight.
Yeah, how many people we still have here?
Yeah, he said in the beginning he was only going to stay a few minutes.
That was nice. It was nice.
That's the longest few minutes ever.
We still got 263.
I know. And look at that. No negativity tonight. No drama.
Nope.
No anything.
No talking about people. No nothing.
What is this picture? I don't understand.
Chris is supposed to be the Undertaker.
What?
That's Chris Archilla with the hat on. That's
Are
the
you
Undertaker.
kidding? Really?
No, for real. He sent it to me, so he wanted to show Carol.
Oh, all right. So you want to put it up or text it?
You could do either or, I guess. Yeah.
I'll text it to her.
He's in the hat, Carol.
Okay, I'll text her. Okay. That's nice. I had such a fun night tonight.
Yeah, it was nice. It really was.
It was nice. I don't know, where's Jim? I have no idea where Jim is.
I don't know.
But we had a really good night. Where's my hair clip? I can't take my hair. Oh. What happened to Traveling Fools?
He got a little nasty with Lee.
Wait, what?
He was getting a little nasty with Lee.
What happened? I missed it.
He was just cutting him off and he was being very nasty with him. And Lee got a little upset. So I said, let me stop it before it even starts again.
And you got rid of him?
No. I just told him to cut it out. I didn't even curse. I said, come on, man, be respectful. He's a good friend of our show here. You can't do that to people like that.
Oh my God, I missed it.
I didn't say one nasty thing. I just told him easy. He's a friend with, he's a good friend for a long time here, and don't do that.
Okay, so then he just left?
Yeah.
Traveling Fools, what is your problem?
We didn't say a word to him. He just started trying to overpower Lee in the conversation.
Well, what were they talking about? Because Lee
regular no. It was about old time boxing. Lee didn't say nothing wrong.
Oh, okay.
We were having a normal conversation and he just going on about Marcus of Queensberry and shit, and I don't know.
Okay. Wait, everybody wants to see the picture? I don't know. It's up to Chris. Does Chris want?
Yeah, he wants to put it up. He has to.
All right. So then hold on. Talk while I put it up there.
Okay, so Jesse had said something about 3 boobs, and then I got a text message by somebody who said that their aunt has 4 nipples, and I was a little confused. But now I understand.
God.
I did. I didn't know what was going on.
Let me get this.
So Anita wants to see the picture.
All right, hold on.
Erica said Tony Silo handled it very well. He was very calm and kind. Absolutely. Kid gloves. Anita, you wrote we want to see the picture 3 times. Who's this?
It's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you
want to bring the picture in?
All right. She's no longer breathing, dude. Oh, Marky Mark, you think she's gone too, huh, buddy? She's no longer breathing. David Miskovich got. I'm reading the chat. I don't believe
in any conspiracy theories.
I'm with you now. I think she's out there jogging tonight.
You're an
Gravesend, LOL. I'm sorry that shit is almost on my.
Oh, shut up.
I'm reading the chat. I swear.
Here's the picture. Where did I put it? Right here.
Okay, so the guy in the hat.
Comment. Take the comment off. Hold on.
Okay. I got it. All right, so Chris is the guy in the hat. He's the Undertaker, and his friend is also an Undertaker.
That's his friend?
Well, there's two of them there, Angel.
Yeah, no, I know. I thought that was like his father or something. That guy's big.
Well, the Undertaker's a big guy. Let me see.
Oh, look who's coming back.
Who is it?
Hold on. Chicky chickata. Chicky chicky.
Oh, Kevin, thank you. Kevin's a member for 4 months, Angel.
What?
Kevin Fahey's a member.
Kevin, thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I know there was a lot of they were talking, and I didn't announce all the people. I'm gonna do it at the end, okay? Thank you all very much. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me that all of you keep renewing your memberships. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Chicky's here.
Yeah, there he is. Let me take this picture down. It's a very nice picture, Chris.
What's up, Chick?
Chicky?
What are you doing? Hey, Lee's finally off. I'm only staying 10 minutes. He was on 6 hours and 92 minutes. I gotta tell you this funny thing. I was crying. I can't even go to sleep. I was crying so hard. So there's this guy on TikTok, right? There's a wife and husband on TikTok. And his name is Stanley and her name is Evelyn. Stanley and Evelyn. I forgot the name of the channel, but they're on every night. And they sell things for their past. Like one day it's a drawer, another day it's IROC Z28, all stuff they used to have together as back in the day. So I guess it's called trolling. I don't really do it, but I love doing it to these people, right? So you start asking normal questions first, like when they come on, and I get them all the time, but they must forget because the chat's filled with people. So they're showing this red IROC Z28 1987 or something. So I go, my God, that's beautiful. My dream. I could care less, right? So he goes, isn't she a beauty? And then the wife comes in the background and says, oh, she's a beauty. Remember when we bought it? And they give the whole history, right? So I go, my God, what kind of engine, right? I don't know if it has a moped engine or I don't know nothing about engines. She goes, that's a 3.8 liter, all this shit she tells me, right? She knows more than the guy. So, anyways, so I'm asking questions. That's my dream and all this. And the guy goes, so you could have your dream for whatever price, whatever.
Yeah.
So then I start trolling. I start asking crazy questions. Like it's a hard top. And I go, does the convertible go in the trunk? And she goes, what convertible? It's a hard top. So I'm trolling. I'm going. So I go, so now if they told me the brakes were up my backside, I would say, oh, good. Now, that's how much I don't know about these cars, right?
Yeah.
So it's two of them on the show, right? There are two of them. And he gets aggravated a lot, right? Especially with me. So then he says to me, this is like 45 minutes ago, I'm dying laughing, and it says join live, and it only has your name. They don't know me. So I go, how fast is it? And he goes, 5.0, all this shit he's telling me. I don't care less. Fast, Michelin rated, tires, all this stuff, right? So I go, listen, Evelyn, did he ever? So I'm just busted. I'm being an ass. I go, did he ever go so fast that he went right up your backside? So he says to me, Evelyn, this is that son of a bitch. She goes, I'm done for tonight. You take over the show. He leaves the living room with her sitting. I was crying. She goes, this is the son of a bitch. She goes, this is the bastard right here. He's not gonna buy nothing, Evelyn. He did this last week with the dresser drawer. He's asking me what kind of paint. Is it little boy paint? What's that paint with the little boy? Remember, Tony, what's that paint with the little boy on it with the hat? Little boy paint, whatever.
Dutch boy paint.
I said, is that a Dutch boy paint job? What? And I see all in the chat, all smiley faces of people who really want to do it, but just don't do it. And he says, Evelyn, I'm done. I'm done doing this. That's that son of a bitch. He goes,
But
sits
Chicky,
there and just listens and then takes over the show. I was crying.
What, have you been trolling this guy?
It's just these two people, and I don't do that, but they're cute little people. I don't say nothing dirty or nothing, but
Yeah.
it's just that like sometimes they might have 700 people in the chat. You know, TikTok, there's a lot of people that go in them things.
Yeah.
And then other times they might have 40. But I don't care if they're selling a spoon from her grandmother's cellar. I always ask all these questions. Is it silver dipped in all these crazy questions? So they must spend like 45 minutes answering all my questions. Meanwhile, all the real people that really are interested want to ask their questions.
Oh my God. So these people, so look at what Bully Chicky is.
No, I'm not. It was just, come on, you got to have fun sometimes. I mean,
No,
maybe
Chicky, really, thank you for staying with the show so long tonight.
Well, I really didn't.
So Chicky comes up. Chicky's
I really didn't.
my friend, and Chicky comes up to admit that he has not been watching us the whole night because obviously we were too boring for Chicky. He wanted to go.
No, it's a very listen. The chat are nice people. It's a very good show. But I have that ADHD. I believe I have that ADHD thing because when people send me texts over like 6 lines, I only can read the first line and the last line. I can't read the middle. Like I get too aggravated reading the middle. Maybe that's why I like TikTok because everything is like 60 seconds or less. You know, you watch it and then boom, it goes to another one. And so when I'm watching your show, you know, it's fun, whatever, it depends on what you're talking. And then I go to something else. And then I end up falling asleep.
Look how Chicky admits that. I can't wait to tell my brother on you, Chicky.
What?
That Chicky just comes in and sticks around for 15 minutes and then runs away and watches TikTok and then comes back on, tells me about the panel so he could tell the whole chat that he has not been watching us the whole night.
No, I have like in and out, and sometimes I fall asleep for 2 hours. I wake up, you're still live. I remember back in the day, I used to go to sleep at 11 o'clock at night, and 3, 4 in the morning, I get up to use the bathroom. You're still on when you used to stay 8-hour shows.
And those days are over.
Yeah. But I always make it at 5 a.m. for Edwin Jimenez's morning Catholic show.
So you know what Silo does?
What's he do?
While we're live, he's watching another show.
Yeah, that's worse than me. I laugh so much. Once Lee got back on this show, Lee's like, I'm only here 10 minutes, chickies. Come on up. I look like 4.5 hours later. There's Lee. I said, I texted him. I said, 10 minutes, huh?
I thought he was only going to stay for 15 minutes too. I really did.
No, it was good. It was good because I like to, the political stuff, and I like when he talks about. I agree. Listen, I get abused for it. I really don't care, but Trump is the guy. Trump is a great leader. And like I said, I don't know if I wasn't into politics, but they said Ronald Reagan was really good too. But I was in my high school. I really wasn't into politics, but I'll tell you the truth. For me, Trump opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. Like our friend Brian, that was away with John. Brian Angel. He says it's a pleasure talking to you now. At least he goes with a couple other guys we hang around with. I can't explain nothing to them. And he goes, but at least you've got whatever, like a census on politics and this and that. You can talk about other things. And he said that's why him and John connected in Raybrook. Because most of the guys, a lot of the guys, they just, you can't hold a conversation with them. And when he met John, and they were together for whatever, 6, 7 years, he said that they just hit it off right away. They could talk about anything, politics, this, that, law, it goes along. That's a lot of people in jail. You meet people and you know what I mean? Like he always says, water seeks its own level,
Yes.
But, yeah, so that's true though. Some people just in there, they, their biggest thing and what they're eating for lunch. I mean, it's like you have a conversation for 2 days and you can't wait to get away from the people. or other people. It's more like a homie vibe.
You could talk about anything with my brother.
Yeah, he's very very sharp.
Anything, yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
it's amazing, medical and this and a lot about cancer. I mean, I think he knows more than most of pharmaceutical. Them what do they call them?
oh
The
yeah.
doctors that ain't doctors yet. They're going to be doctors. He knows more, I think, about than them.
Well, he's learned a lot in the past
Yeah,
year, that's for sure.
between your father and everything else you went through.
Exactly. He's learned a lot in the past year. That he definitely has.
Yeah. But yeah, it was funny. I don't know. I was like literally. I said to myself, I'm sitting there, I'm relaxing in my bed, and I got tears coming down, crying. I said, "Yeah, boy, my upstairs neighbor must think I am a whack job at this time of night." Laughing myself.
Oh
They're
God.
probably waiting for that opera music to come on. And you ever remember that guy that with the opera music? He's like on Seinfeld. He's laughing so loud that all of a sudden he starts crying. He's a nut. That's what they probably think of me.
Oh, the conductor.
Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, in the opera, and then he's going.
That's the guy who said you can't get a house in Tuscany, and Jerry rents a
They
house in
probably think of
Tuscany.
me.
Oh man,
It's funny, but it was just so the way you had to see it. It was so funny. The way he said that this is that son of a bitch, Evelyn. I am out of here. I'll run it. Whatever his name is. He said,
Yeah.
how
like
old are
they
these
got a
people?
Costco business going.
How old are these people, Chicky?
In their 50s, like 55, 54, 56.
What are they
What
like
is
from the
it that
country?
they're selling? What are they selling?
All stuff from their past, like their old IROC that they bought when they were dating in the 80s.
Oh,
Like they must have a house, like a country house. I can picture they have like a big farm with
yeah.
everything they ever owned,
Yeah.
And they sometimes it's like a sign that says, triple A, like or whatever, like them car signs people put up
Yeah.
on their house or whatever on their garage, inside the garage if they have a work, where they work on cars. They got everything crazy. An old record player with the lights that go light when the record plays, the disco lights go on, like from the late 70s.
Really?
Yeah, they just sit there
This
all
is
night
on
and they sell
TikTok?
everything, pretty much
Really?
everything they own.
Chicky, text me next time they're on.
I got to text you the people. I'll go back because I thought my shirt's engine. But every single time, it's like I get bored and I see that little live button and I said, "Oh, these poor bastards, they got a shot tonight." Boom, I go right on. But they're like some little old couple. I picture them like not old, but they look older. But I picture them like they live in Missouri or way out in the country somewhere, and that's like they probably don't live near anybody. So this is like their thing to go to the world. Did you ever see some of these Silo? You ever go on this TikTok thing?
Never.
You got to get it. It's the funniest thing because it's all people like that. They set up a little in their living room. They put lights flashing and a microphone, and they sing like it's like you can see they're by themselves. A lot of them are. I don't know about a lot of them, but most of them are very lonely. And one guy dresses like Elvis, and it's like this is their connection to the world. Like I said, maybe they don't live in a place where there's a lot of people. I don't know exactly what it is, but they do everything. They sing. Another guy does comedy, and he just is in his living room. And it's like you don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for him, but they seem like they're having a fun little time.
Wow. And
Another girl belly dances. It's all
wait
these
a
different people that
second.
are just by themselves doing it.
So, what? So they
It's-
do lives on TikTok?
They do what?
They do lives on
Oh
TikTok?
my God! This time of night, lives. It's every other channel live.
Oh,
Who's selling jewelry? Who's
really?
singing? Just crazy. Everything you can imagine. I'll tell you the truth. I guess the Japanese own it or the Chinese own TikTok. I didn't know that, but it's way more entertaining than Facebook or Instagram. I can tell you that. Oh, they
Really?
got guys sitting in their cellar playing drums. another guy playing guitars like to the latest good rock and roll songs. And these guys are very, very talented. Like singers, another girl singing, a lot of Filipino people singing songs that they sound just like the real people in America, like Journey and all these things. I'm telling you, there's some really, really talented people out there.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's
So on my, I don't listen. My son hooked up TikTok for me. I don't understand freaking thing that I'm doing. Lee said he was gonna start a new TikTok for me, and he was gonna add my shorts on there. But,
yeah, TikTok gets Lee gets a ton of views on TikTok. I follow him.
yeah.
And with the wrestling, and Proctor does his thing on TikTok, and now if he does yours, I'm telling you, I don't
didn't
know why they get so many
Proctor-
views, but they get like triple the views of everywhere else.
Really, I didn't
Oh
know
my
that.
God!
They make money too over there.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They make money. You can make money. It's a lot easier to make money, and just say, for instance, if you get 60,000 views on YouTube or wherever you get them, you'll get 350,000 on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if they push it out different. I don't know if the algorithm is. I don't know
More
why.
people. They got more people.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. But that's where you get all your advertisement.
Isn't it a younger crowd on TikTok?
Yeah, I think it's younger, but I mean, they got so much on there. The younger crowds all do their craziness, dancing, and they talk. Like some of them, they got like 15, 20 people on the panel at once, and it's all younger people talking and stupid talk about college and we're in high school, and for everything. They got something for everybody.
Oh, very nice.
And then they got like not extreme groups, but like African American groups, and like the groups that there's like 10 of them on there talking about how they want reparations from white people, and they fight it out, about why they deserve money because they're slaves, where there were slaves, whatever, a couple hundred years ago. Then they have like, it's just, they got everything on there. It's crazy.
Wow. Achilla says, I saw on YouTube has people doing live bingo, watching people play bingo. Really?
Yeah, that's crazy. Listen to me. They got, you know what's gross? I'll tell you what's gross. And it's actually good because anybody who wants to lose weight, they got this thing on TikTok. It's called mukbang, something like that, mukbang. And it's these people that weigh like 600, 700 pounds, 600 pounds. And the TikTok audience, they have a certain audience, okay? These different shows. But these people, all they do is sit in front of the TV, and they got a camera set up facing them, and they're in a big chair, and they got a table. And the people on TikTok, the I don't want to call them the watchers or the fans, whoever these people are, they send money to a cash app for these big people. And all they do is order the most crazy, insanely amount of food that it's amazing that any human could eat this, like 10 pizzas from Domino's, and these, or whatever it is, big chicken, not like a chicken meal, like 2-3 buckets of Kentucky Fried Chicken. And all these people do is sit there and they just eat and eat and eat. And they don't even read their comments because the comments are horrendous, when after the show was done live. And they make money. People are paying them. I guess there's something called
I remember Josie was doing a whole thing on I forgot the woman's name, Foodie or something like that. Josie did that, and these people would just give her money. She was obese, and they would just sit there and watch her eat, make fun of her.
Who, Josie? Our old friend Josie?
Yeah, Josie. She was doing.
What would she eat? Like eat? Yeah, but she's not real heavy. She would just eat.
No, not Josie. Josie was kept
watching,
following she was doing a whole thing on her. Her name was Foodie, something like that.
Yeah, there's a girl that you gotta if you have TikTok. Her name is Fat Chick, FATCHICK, and she just sits there, and I don't even think she get out of the seat, and you wouldn't believe what she eats. She orders Burger King, she'll order like six Whoppers, four French fries. I mean, 2 huge sodas, and she just sits there. And every time she eats, she makes this sound, and it goes right up your spine. She'll take a bite and then go, like, And I'm talking about every bite she makes that sound like it sounds like if you're with your husband doing something, that sound. That's her sexual experience, I guess. I don't know.
But so what,
skinny guys pay her.
Super chats and stuff.
What?
People send super chats and stuff.
Oh my God! Like, I don't know how they do it, but they send money and like flowers, and it's the same as super chats, but like a planet comes up on her face, and that's like, I don't know how much money that is, but it goes into her bank account, however it goes in, and every night she's on just ordering food. And there's like not just her, there's probably 100 different channels like that.
That's sad.
It's like you're killing, and then they show the ones where the woman can't get out of bed, she's so big, and the sons and the husband is a skinny little guy, and he's giving her the food, like essentially killing her. Okay. And it's like, you wouldn't believe it. They go through a day, and it's like, she wakes up, she has 15 scrambled eggs, 2 pounds of bacon, 10 pancakes. You couldn't even consume it. I don't care how big you are. And then as she's eating breakfast, she goes, I'm trying to think what I'm going to have for lunch. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
God.
And then at lunchtime, she eats, forget it, like McDonald's, and the husband will go out and get her Taco Bell, crazy amounts of food. And then she's eating, and she says, she's giving them instructions. You got to go to Costco or got to go to Walmart. We need for supper tonight. And I never seen nothing like it. And she can't. She has this one woman, a lot of them, but this one woman has kids, 4 little kids. They got to do everything, the laundry. They got to do everything because she can't even get up off the bed. So I mean, I don't know what kind of mother that is, but she can't do nothing. She can't do one thing to these kids.
Are you kidding me?
Not one thing. The kids got to do everything. They serve. She eats in the bed. The husband sits next to her in a chair and eats. They watch it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And you can't. Obviously, there's no way they read the comments because these comments are brutal. Like, how does it feel? You're killing her. This is death. Death on TikTok, and I mean, just brutal comments. There's no way they could possibly read them. I'm trying to think what they call it. It's a disease. It's called foodism, something where that.
Yeah. So he's ignoring the comments.
Yeah, so I guess. I mean, I don't know how you cannot ignore him. I mean, now the skinny husband's getting aggravated. Once in a while, he'll snap, and she'll have a breakfast like I just explained, not even recognizable to breakfast, and then she'll say to him, "Yeah, is there any more pancakes?" He goes, "No, you're done. You're done." He gets aggravated. He tells her she's done.
Oh, that's sad. I think
it's sad.
It is sad. Wait, Tony, you there?
Yep.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have to turn the alarm on.
Good.
Oh, look at the alarm. I don't think it's going to really be much now. It's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, they were coming. They would already came.
So what's up, chick? How'd everything?
Not much, Colin. No, everything's good. Thank God, everything's good. I had the little problem with my gallbladder, but it got me back. It got me good. I didn't know. I thought I had a hernia. I went to the doctor. He said, no, he did all these tests. He did this MRI. He goes, you ain't got nothing wrong with hernia. I said, what do I got? He goes, it's your gallbladder. So I started eating real lean. I spent about a month and a half. I was never a big drinker, but I stopped drinking. I used to go have a couple beers with the guys. I stopped that.
Taking it out, right?
What's that?
They didn't say nothing about taking it out, did they?
No, right now I did last week. My daughter brought me. I had they got like a metal thing, and they zapped because I had gallstones, and they zap them to make them like sand. And he said, "Let me, because they're not really going to take out the gallbladder right away. They try not to.
They're going to do testing.
Like Angel had hers out, and since they zapped them, and I've been eating real lean. I don't eat like spicy, and it's kicked back a lot of stuff. It's the pains went away, and I feel a lot better. So he said, yeah, he said you just got to eat different.
All right, good. Just be
So
careful.
knock on wood. My daughter did that ancestry thing, and she's really good with all that stuff because she's a counselor / teacher, and she's into all that health stuff. And she said we carry a gene, and it makes sense too. Something with the folic acid and the something else. I don't know. She knows all the terms.
I know what you're talking about.
That I can lose weight very easily, or I can gain weight very easily. I'm not a middle guy. If I gain weight, it's a crazy weight. If I lose weight, it's crazy. You wouldn't even recognize me. So I've been that way, up and down my whole life. I've never been a middle guy.
Carol had gallbladder removed too.
Right. So she said, Dad, this. She knows all this stuff. I'm going to get you folic acid and then some other thing. I forgot something. She knows all the terms. She said, and she started doing it, and she lost she was never really obese, but she did it, and she lost 60 pounds. She's thin. I said, and she's gluten free. Everywhere she goes, she wants gluten free. So it's just a matter of she didn't even know she had none of this, and then she had that ancestry done. And it shows what you have, like this, that, whatever.
Really?
I don't know what it is.
Did that. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, man. If anything helps you, do it.
Yeah. No, but I feel good. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna keep up with it now. Now Monday I start. Now I can go out. I was in for a couple of weeks because I was going through what I was going through with this thing, but. Now Monday, I got a gym right down the street from my house. I'm not a big weight workout guy, but I like swimming. They got a beautiful pool. See, I got a pool here at the condo where I'm there all summer. I take videos, and it's a big, huge pool, but it's only open from May to September. So the rest of it, but right down the street, they got a beautiful pool, and I swim. I love swimming, and that's really good for your joints because you're not putting the pressure on.
Best exercise for you, swimming.
Yeah, and then you take a nice steam, you shave, and the steam is good for you too. But, so I'll start that Monday.
Let me show everybody. Look what look what my Nico bought me. My baby. Look. Hold on. Where is this? Grandma Claus, it says.
Very nice.
Right? And then he got me this. Look, my little Nico. I have the best grandma in the world.
Oh, that's nice.
Right? He did this at the school, and then he bought me a comb. Look at the size of it.
That's in big combs.
This is a real big comb. But my little Nico bought me that for Christmas.
Yeah, they're cute when they come out with this stuff, except for today.
I love it.
He embarrassed the shit out of me today in front of about 30 people.
Yeah, I love it when they get me the presents themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did get his other grandma the same thing, the comb and the ball, but he only got me the plaque.
You're special.
Yeah.
Imagine 30 people today. I got his present, and it's the size of a half of a refrigerator sitting at my house. And he's opening up 192,000 gifts, and he says in front of 30 people, the only one who didn't buy me nothing was No Chicky. I said, can you wait? I live 2 miles away. Your father will come in tonight and get it. And I was sick to my stomach.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened. Remember I was talking about those sneakers? So we had gotten Nico's. We couldn't get Frankie's and Big Frankie's, my sons. Right. So sure enough, my son said, don't get them. Well, we did get them.
Wow.
Where'd you get them?
Oh my God. At Stock, I don't know, something. The sneakers
Overstock.com?
The sneakers go to this place and they verify that they're legitimate.
Real.
Yeah, real. And then
they come to us, but we didn't get them yet.
Right.
So the three of them did get the new sneakers, but I felt so bad that they didn't we didn't have them to give him today. So I got my son this mouse that he wanted for his gaming stuff, and then
Does he still got the gaming room all lit up?
oh yeah, he still has it.
Uh,
But we did end up getting those sneakers, and they cost us a freaking fortune.
yeah, they don't fool around. Some of them sneakers are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're starting to outprice themselves now.
I mean, come on. Yeah, now watch how cheap they'll go down. Like, what? By next week, the price will go down? you think?
No, you're not gonna see them go down until February 1st this time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll stay up there for a while.
Yeah, Carol, they're so precious. I still have every single thing that these kids ever gave me. Even my own kids, my kids, when they were little and they used to make things in school for me, and I still have them. I still have those things.
The only thing you're missing, Angel, is when your father used to come give you a lot of money and say, "Here, go buy the kids something."
Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, I'll tell you. There's a lot of things I miss.
Yeah.
A lot of things that I really miss. But those things I certainly do miss. My father, my brother, whole bunch of stuff. And Edna.
Does what's his name have a kid? I always see him on Instagram. Victoria's youngest, Frankie. Does he have a little kid, or is that his niece?
No, that's his nephew, probably.
His nephew. Okay, because he's always with him at arcades and stuff. I didn't know if he had a kid too.
Yeah. My sister has 3 grandchildren.
Right.
She's got 2 grandsons and a granddaughter. John has 2 granddaughters. No, he's got 3 granddaughters and a grandson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peter has 3 granddaughters. And then I have the granddaughter and the grandson.
Right.
So my mother has how many great grandchildren? 1, 2, 5,
3, 6,
5,
9,
8, 9, 10, 11,
6, 7, 8, 9.
12. Wait a
12,
minute.
Chicky.
4.
My
Oh yeah, Peter's. I forgot Peter's.
sister's 3. That's 5. John's 4. That's 9. And Peter's 3. That's 12. My mother and father have 12 great grandchildren.
What's his name's a good kid. I told you before. He talks to me on Instagram. We go back and forth. Peter's kid, Frankie, the one that got was in trouble with his brother. Gentleman of a kid, and he's got I think he got a little girl, right? A little girl, a little boy.
Yeah, he's got 2 little girls.
Yeah. He seems like a really good father.
Yeah, he's got 2 good. He's got two little girls.
Right.
So I still have those from my children, my nieces and granddaughter. Yeah.
Yeah, they believe me when I tell you, they learn. I never realized it, but like I was talking to my youngest today, and she's like a funny, like it's crazy because both my daughters, of course, they're very close, and you love them exactly the same, obviously, but they're 2 different personalities. My youngest, the 30-year-old, is like me, jokester, bust chops all the time, and Gianna's more like professional. Everything she wears her heart on her sleeve. And, she gets real emotional about certain things. So they just got completely 2 different personalities,
And that's the brother and sister?
No, these are my daughters, two girls.
Yeah, but the 2 girls. All right.
Yeah, the daughters.
Your grandson and your granddaughter.
Yeah, no. My grandson and granddaughter, my oldest is, they get along so good. That's like his little sister. He looks out for her and so cute. He's gonna have big problems when the first. I can already see in the first day of school next year, because he's a mom. He's good, but he's a little mama's boy, and it's always mama, because the father works a lot. So
Yeah.
I said, well, I said, we got major problems next year. What are you talking about? I said, well, of course I'm going to be there on the first day of school. I said, it ain't going to go good. There's no way. Oh, Dad, let me worry about it next year. Jesus Christ, he gets all mad at me.
Oh my God.
Then I bust chops when I'm over there. I go, next year, we're going to put you in a new outfit and Jordan sneakers. You go to school. No. I said, here we go. She'll probably she's going to end up homeschooling. You watch.
Yeah, you think
My
so?
oldest, yeah.
Listen, I'm so nervous about when she has to go to school. Wait, did my daughter say they could go? No, they won't be in school by the time she goes to school. But I can't. I want. I don't know. I want to send her to Catholic school.
Yeah, my kids went all their whole life to Catholic school.
Yeah,
They had to wear the little dress, little white button-up shirt. They wear the dress and the little patent leather shoes.
Yeah.
You pay extra money, but they get a better education. And unfortunately, just the way it is, you're not around you're around different kind of people, different students that the parents are looking out for them. And I'm not talking about color or nothing like that.
Yeah, I
had
know.
friends that were African American, Spanish, but if they're in them kind of schools, their parents got the same thought pattern. They want them to have good education, and that's a big thing. And it's a little expensive, but it's well worth it. And then for high school, they put them in. They were in this place called Cathedral, which is a Catholic boy and girl Catholic school. So they went to Catholic schools their whole life.
Oh, your kids did, really?
Yeah, the two girls. Yeah, they were always Catholic school since they were babies.
Yeah, my daughter went to Catholic all-girls school.
My daughter was best friend.
Really liking it too. She really liked it.
Yeah, they loved it. My daughter was best friends. Silo, you still on?
Right up, bud.
My daughter was best friends since little kids. I was friends with the family because they grew up in the Italian section, and my daughter was best friends with the girl, a friend of mine's little son. She had 5 boys. His name was Frankie. And they were best friends from pre-kindergarten, kindergarten, right up all the Catholic schools, high school, best friends like this. They were like sister brother. They never not dating, but he would look out for her. She would go with her girlfriends to his hockey games, and he was a hockey player. And then my daughter went to college in good schools. My youngest went to Amherst College. It's up by UMass. Amherst College is unbelievable college. That's in Amherst, Massachusetts. And it's like really, really good. It's like up with Mount Holyoke and really good colleges. So she went there for counseling, and my other daughter went to another school. And so they were always talking. And this kid went to Boston College, and she would go watch him play hockey. And he's been playing professional. He was on the All-Star game. He plays for anybody that lives in California. He plays for the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. His name is Frankie Vetrano. Italian kid. Yeah, Vetrano. Yeah, he played for the Bruins, and then he went to the Florida. He played for the Florida. What's the Florida team there?
He was on the Panthers.
Yeah, he played for the Florida Panthers, and then now he's been on for about 5 years. He's been on Anaheim Mighty Ducks. Frank Vetrano. He played last year in the All-Star game. He scored, I think, 3 goals or 2 goals.
He's good.
What's that?
He's good.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's like 32 years old. He's a real nice kid. And he got just some huge contract. I think he just got $13 million for 3 years or something. And they still talk. They're friendly. They talk and how you doing? And,
$18 million.
Is that what he got?
Yep.
Good looking kid too.
Yeah, Italian too.
Yeah. He's from Springfield, Mass. His parents owned a pizza shop. They put him through hockey and Catholic school. They owned a pizza shop in Springfield their whole life. Antonio's. That's how they made all their money.
Yeah, he was down here for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Florida Panthers. He played for New York Rangers and then Bruins. He started the Bruins.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Yeah, I think his home is Anaheim now. He loves it.
It's nice.
But yeah, they had some pretty good athletes out this way. Just like the boxers. We had some great boxers out this way in New England.
They got a lot
We
of
had
good athletes out in
Mickey Ward, incredible. When he did that trilogy with Arturo Gatti.
Right.
He's down the street from me. You got Rocky Marciano down the other way from me. Willie Pep, Hartford, the one we did the movie. That's in Hartford. That's 20 minutes from me. Vinny Pazienza is in Rhode Island, Providence. That's another hour from me. We had some good boxers come out of New England.
Yeah.
Wow.
But, you know.
Yeah, a lot of hockey players out there, though, bro.
A lot of what?
A lot of hockey players coming out of there.
Oh, they're unbelievable. And we got like all the best, other than like Minnesota, Bowling Green, and them are good too. But we got like New Hampshire, University of New Hampshire is unbelievable. Vermont, Maine got incredible Division One. Boston University, Boston College.
Maine's got nothing up there.
Yeah, we got a lot of good hockey up here. Yeah, hockey. I used to like hockey. I was pretty good. I was never like college material, but back in the day in high school, I played all 4 years of high school, and then I played. I played hockey. I liked hockey.
Hockey's fun. Hockey's a good sport.
Yeah. I'll tell you the truth. I was watching something, and it made so much sense. The guy that owns UFC there, what's the guy's name there?
Dana White.
Yeah, Dana White. He said he was showing like clips of soccer. He goes, "Come on, they got to kick in a soccer hole, the whole, as big as a wall. They got to try to get it through the soccer." And he's naming all these sports. And he goes, "But hockey's the toughest sport. You got to be on skates. You got to have a stick. You got to shoot in a little teeny goal, and you got to know how to fight." He goes, "What's worse than that?" He goes,
"Wow."
Really, it's got everything. Hockey.
Good night, Chris, and thank you.
Hockey's a rough sport, bro.
And it goes so fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, hockey's crazy. But
yeah, we're gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, you'll be getting woken up tomorrow early.
Yeah, she'll be coming in getting me, but I don't have to. My daughter doesn't go in till late, and it was supposed to.
That's good.
Snow. Yeah, we're supposed to get snow. So
I'm looking at it right now. You're supposed to get a lot of snow.
Yeah.
That's what
He said it's going to start in the afternoon, like 2 o'clock over here. Anyways, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Here too.
But they're so good over here. I mean, we're used to getting so much snow over here that they like I said, you stay in for a few hours, 3-4 hours, and the next morning you get up, all the streets are plowed. They got it to a science over here.
Oh, good for you.
But they'll come out and make us move our cars. We got to move the cars out of the parking lot over here because they have the guy come and do the sanding and all that bullshit. But because I'm right on the Connecticut line, I moved. I live right there, like literally 20 feet up the street in Suffield, Connecticut. I'm in Mass, Agawam. But yeah, it's nice up here.
Well, good for you, Chicky.
Yeah, just being peaceful. No more craziness. Just living with the grandkids, with my daughters. I got maybe less than a handful of good guys I'm around every day. We go have coffee. As you get older, you see what's what, and you adapt. But that's about it. So, all right, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna relax and go to bed.
Yeah, we're gonna go now.
I'll talk to you guys.
All right.
Nice talking to you. I hope you all had a great Christmas.
You tomorrow.
Now we look forward to New Year's Eve.
Yep, exactly.
Maybe we'll do a New Year's Eve show like we did 3 years ago. Remember we had about 10 of us on the screen?
We'll do it. I don't care.
Yeah, we'll tell some funny stories.
Yeah. All right. Very good.
All right. I'll talk to you guys. Have a good night.
Be good, buddy.
Good night, Chicky.
All right.
All right, young lady. What do you say?
Okie dokies. Yep. I'm ready. I'm tired.
My throat hurts.
Okie dokes. So everybody, we'll see you Sunday. What's tonight? Thursday? We'll see you Sunday night.
Today's Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see you Sunday night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Good night, Angel.
Good night, Tony, and thank you. And Merry Christmas. Let me say thank you to everyone. Team DARPA, thank you. DARPA, thank you very much. D. DeMarco, thank you. Thank you for Carol and Kathy for the cash apps. Thank you very, very much. Christine, thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you. The Idaho Farmer, thank you very much. Chris Capello, thank you. Tommy Lucchese, Mean Green, thank you, thank you. Kathy Fagan again, thank you so much, Kathy. Spanky in Boise, thank you very much. Aces Mama, thank you. Member for 6 months. And thank you for the super stickers. Thank you. Traveling Fools, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Snake Plissken, thank you. Kevin, and of course, Kevin, thank you. So, everybody, we'll see you Sunday night. I hope you all had a very, very, very Merry Christmas. And I'm going to end it with Edna because we just miss her way too much. So we'll end this with Edna. And pretty soon Jerry said he's going to make me a video with Edna. And maybe we'll make it the outro. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. And Edna, we love you and we miss you.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried a pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. Her jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise. But you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt, planting joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. The echoes of her laughter still dance in the air, a reminder of someone who always cared. She gave us the joy, though her heart was bruised. Now we hold her memory, though we feel confused. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold.